Alrighty, good morning, good morning. Let's see here, let's get our music on. Okay. We got some S&P Services PMI data dropping here in about 17 minutes. So if you are trading these first 15 minutes, be aware
1 minute now until we get the market
that's
on
coming
open
up.
imbalance.
Doing a couple things here. Making my Robinhood orders here bright and early. So I'm going to do this real quick and then we'll get to our stuff. Okay. Avitches, hi, I'm new here. Can I ask you a question? Of course. From Spain, welcome. Malta, good morning. Nish, good morning. Tom, hello, hello. Gold is going crazy. Yeah.
Fed's bargain says consumer sentiment is important to
Ninja
watch.
Trader here. Let me open it up real quick. You're long from 615 on MNQ. Yeah, be careful.
Markets
Careful,
on
Don.
open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 56 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side 10 million. Dow 30 sell side 17 million. Mag 7 flat.
Wow. Not bad, Don. Looks like you got 50 points right here. Okay. I'm gonna be watching here a little passively. I think I might wait for this data drop before I make a trade. Good morning, JC Trading. So you only trade the New York session? I trade overnight as well sometimes. Last night I took some longs on NQ, as well as longs on. So I think I took a long here on NQ, somewhere around here. I think it was when I saw that this was breaking out. So I took a long right around here on NQ. I believe I took about 60 points. I was long on gold, but unfortunately I got stopped out on my gold position, so I actually lost money on my gold trade. This came down further than I expected, and it was a decently big loss, so I was like, I'm not jumping back into gold. But gold ended up just kind of faking out and coming back up and breaking this range in here. This would have been a really good gold long here. Unfortunately, like I said, I got stopped out. Okie dokie, let's see here. Type on the Discord.
Fed's bargain says one positive of AI is to allow people to qualify to do more complicated tasks.
Okay. 2066. Okay. There we go. I made our purchase. When or why did you start in here? When do you mean when or why? If you're talking about why and when I started day trading, I started about 6 or 7 months ago. And the reason why is because I wanted to spend time more with family. Into oil, good morning. Gold favors no one. Yeah, true. Tom, need a coffee, didn't sleep. Was afraid you would miss the Greenland operation. I think I might follow your lead here and get some coffee. I'm gonna just explain what my thought process is for today.
Barkin says
I'm gonna
long-term
go
rates
make
today are
myself a
being driven
coffee
by
because
supply and demand of
we
US
got
treasuries,
that data
with
drop in
supply
about 10
rising on
minutes.
larger deficits.
So this is what I'm looking at, guys. So we got this huge wedge. I think easier to see on the daily chart.
In 10 minutes time now at 9:45
Hopefully you guys remember
a.m. Eastern
this.
time, we get the US
But we got
S&P
this
Services
this
PMI
big
December
old
final.
wedge forming right
Forecast
now. Big old wedge,
52.9
by the
on
way,
prior
gold breaking out.
52.9 with a range of 53
This big
to
old wedge here
52.9,
has
and the
tightened up
composite PMI saw a prior
very,
of
very
53.
tight. If you could see here, wedge has tightened very, very tight. So as of right now, this trend line right here is approximately the top of this wedge that's been forming forever. So what I'm basically waiting for today is either a clean breakout of this wedge, target the 800 level, target the 900 level on the breakout, and ultimately like a safer play would be waiting for a breakout of yesterday's high of day, which would be about 25,700. And that would be ideal. Wait for that to break, maybe enter on the retest of it. Or we wait for a big pullback to get to the bottom of this tight range. And the pullback would probably be around 25,420, 430. So that would be approximately the bottom of the range. Be something like that. It could come down to like 25,400. So either way, like we got, like the range has tightened quite a bit, but it's still quite a bit of points. So if this were to move all the way down to the bottom of the range, that's over 200 points down from the top here. So that's kind of the idea today. I'm not going to really bet on direction or anything. I'm not going to bet on a breakout, but if we do see it, we will trade it. So as of right now, that's what I'm waiting for. And also waiting on that US S&P Services PMI final, which is releasing in 9 minutes. So I'm not going to take a trade even if we see like a breakout here. I'm not going to take a trade, I think, until that drops. How about gold? It's going back to 4,500. Oh yeah, yeah, gold's looking good. I missed the gold long. So with gold, I was talking about that we got an inverted head and shoulders on this gap up. I took longs in here, took really good profits. Unfortunately, I took longs last night. I just got stopped out. It went down a bit lower than I expected, and I was a little bit heavier sized than I wanted to be. I got stopped out, unfortunately. I got stopped out like I believe like down here. So I set my stops like somewhere around here, about the top of this range area, and it dipped into it. So unfortunately, I got stopped out of my gold longs. We were like, if I didn't get stopped out of my gold longs, I would have been at max profit and would have been passed on the evals. But unfortunately, I got stopped out on those. So like sometimes you can have a correct trade idea, and like just because of your risk management, you could kind of stop yourself from letting it play out. I coulda, woulda, went a little bit lower size so I didn't have to set my stop so tight. But I made back the loss plus some profit on an NQ long last night. So, or sorry, this was the night before. last night is right here. So I took an NQ long, I believe, right around here. Whenever it was looking like a reversal, because this was trending down slowly. But overall, this level was holding about 25,550. Looks like it dipped into that last night. But overall, 25,550 was holding. So when I saw this, what looked to be a breakout, I took a long. And it took about, I think it was about 60 points. 60, 70 points, something like that. Okay, we're getting a rejection at the top of range. I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Don't miss me too much. No trades for another 6 minutes, at least, for me.
In 5 minutes time now at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the US S&P Services PMI December final, forecast 52.9 on the prior 52.9 with a range of 53 to 52.9. The composite PMI had a prior read of 53.
Alrighty. We're back. Okay, we got services PMI dropping in 1.5 minutes. Let's see what happens. Just see how it looks like on the 1-minute chart. So a little bit of a push right at open and just pulling back a bit. Okay. Man, I really like using the 15-minute chart. It's so much less stressful. If you're watching this on the 1 minute, you're just like freaking out, I guess.
1 minute remaining. I'll lead with the US S&P Services PMI.
Okay. John with high volume. Okay, gold's going to be testing 4,500 here soon. Services PMI about to drop. We're going to push up on the NASDAQ. Actually, technically broke out of overnight. The overnight high just slightly. Just broke it by about 5 points.
10 seconds. $52.5, 52.5 lower than forecast, 52.9 with the composite at 52.7, 52.7.
There we go. We got the data drop. So now we can actually play this. So if this is going to decide to push out here overnight high, then I'm looking for the break of yesterday's high and going to long it. Going to long it, and we'll be targeting 25,800, 25,900, things like that. So as of right now, it looks like it's pushing. Looks like it's breaking out. But looks can be deceiving, so be careful. Looks can be deceiving. Like I said, we are like right at the top of this big old wedge. So we want to actually see like 100% confirmed breakout to take this long. And for lower risk to reward, we want to wait for a breakout of yesterday's high and wait for an entry on a pullback. So here's this kind of box that I drawn out from yesterday as resistance. Looks like it's pushing through. Gold's pushing as well. Where should we entry in gold? Any analysis, please? Gold, it's pretty much only longs. But as of right now, it's just not good enough price. I mean, it's hard to say where to enter. This little blue box here is where I would love to enter. About 44.30. But I don't know if it comes down here. If you decide to just play the really tight trend upward on gold,
We have posted the US
then
S&P
maybe
Services December reports on the feed for those interested.
maybe a good entry would be approximately 44.75, 44.70 if it gets there. 44.70, 44.80 is probably a good entry on gold if you're playing the tight trend. But ideally, I would like a pullback. Well, I mean, here, like, I want to buy 100%. I would maybe be willing to buy at 44.50 on gold. Okay, it's the breakout here on the NASDAQ. It's looking decent. That's TP1 on the 15-minute orb already hit. So I want to definitely enter on the pullback. I'm going to start getting ready for that. I think I'll start one right here, and I'll actually add on to it because we have the chance of passing the evals today. We'll only need about 3,500. So if I could get... Yeah, we need 3,500. So if I could get double position size up to 25,850, that's eval passed. If this is truly a breakout, And if this is a breakout, I think we actually hit that. Okay, we're about to fill our order for
filled.
long. There we go. Started our position. What a push. Wow. Wait. Did I just double up right away? That was a big push. That was a 30-point jump within seconds. Alright, I'm doubling up. I'm doubled up. I'm going to be targeting about 150 points if we can. I'll be riding it up to 800 and hopefully like 850. 800, 850. I mean, we're gonna have to push
In
through
10
some
minutes
of
time
this,
now, at the top of the hour,
area
Trump is
here.
due to be
So
speaking
there
at a
could
GOP event.
definitely be
Do
some
have a live video
resistance
on
here.
the
So
calendar.
just be
We'll put it
careful.
on the feed as well for
There
those
could be
interested.
resistance here, but this is looking like a breakout. There could be / probably is some resistance here, so be really careful if you're longing. I think the risk is worth it. We're slowly tapping through this box, and we're going to be coming up on our key level of about 25,795. Okay, and I'm going to set my stop. I'm going to set my stop, and I think I want my stop at about 25,670. There we go. So I'll risk about 30 points, risking about $600 on this trade. Wow, this is a really strong push so far. It's looking good. That is looking like an actual breakout with some shorts being squeezed. Can you trade TPT evals with news? Yeah, you can. But today there was no news that was restricted, even for the funded accounts, I believe. If you want to confirm, you know, if you're trading a day where there's prohibited news, just make sure on the top right on the TPT, you hit your profile name and then hit calendar. Today there are no prohibited trading events. The only trading event prohibited this entire week is on Friday, only one, which is non-farm employment change. Everything else you can trade through, even with the funded. Evals are good to trade through any event, though. That is why I like TPT. Man, I'm tempted to add even more to this, but man, imagine if this is just a fake out. Just imagine if it's a fake out. I'm tempted to add even more to this. I should honestly just ride this. I need about 125 points. No, I need 175 points to pass. 175 points with this position size. Yeah, because I need 3,500. So 3,500 with 20 micros each account. 20 micros. Wait. Oh no, I'm not 20 micros. I'm 10 micros. Never mind. 10 micros. 10 micros every 100 points, 2,000. So I need 175 points. Kind of a lot. I could try to do a half. Add 50% more on this pullback. Man, it's risky because this thing could be a fake out. But it's also just broken out of the 700 level. It broke out of the 700 level. Now we're testing this consolidation range from like last week. Man, on this strong push, I feel like it should hit 25,800. Is the NASDAQ actually gonna fake out today though? That's the question. Okay, I'm gonna add on there. I'm gonna set my stop on that position. This one I will take right around here. I'll take 50 points on that added position. So it'd be 500. Then on the 10 contracts, we need 100 points. Or sorry, 150 points, which would be 850, which would be about the bottom of this range. So that, I think, is more realistic for the day. It could push all the way to 900 today, but who knows? Also, this could be a fake out.
So in 5 minutes time now,
Anything
at
could
the
happen
top
here.
of the hour, Trump due to be speaking at a GOP event. We have got the live video on the feed for
My
those
average,
interested.
I'm risking about 40 points though. 40 points on 15 contracts each account. 40 points. 800. I'm risking about 1.2k on this trade. Not counting what we have in profit. Am I close to passing the evals? I mean, not really, but with this push, I will try to pass. I'll do my dang best. I think I'll take 785 for 33% of the position off. Okay, this is looking good so far. No reason to get worried about this. I'm just a bit heavier position size than I usually am. Okay, gold's testing that 4,500 level. The next CPT news, yeah. 25,731 short? Really? Dude, that's a risky short because this is looking like a straight up breakout. Like, and I'm not talking just tiny breakout, I'm talking on the daily chart. Like, this is looking like a breakout of the wedge. I mean, maybe it's not, though. But we should hit 25,800, actually. Never mind. We should hit it. Yeah, 25,800 should hit, actually. So if we go... Actually, man, I think I need to recalculate. I was looking at the wedge a little bit differently. Let's see approximately where we're sitting. Yeah, we should hit 25,800 actually. So even if I'm incorrect about the like full long-term trend breakout, even if we get to the top of the wedge and reject, that's about 25,800. So there we go. That's the continued push
S&P
there.
500 extending gains up spot 35%.
Not bad, not bad. 750. Okay, we're above this. Well, I guess we're at the top of this
up nearly 5%.
consolidation range. So above that, we should get our extra 50 points. And then we'll see if it breaks above here. The 800 level, that's a key level set. That's potential rejection zone. It has previously topped multiple times there. So we'll see. I will probably trail my stop actually now. I'll trail my stop. So I'm now stopped out, break even. That's a good push. Man. If anybody caught the long at the 600s, good job. You captured a lot of points. I wanted to wait for confirmation before I entered. The only reason I didn't long down here is because the downside potential, like I was saying, is about 25,400, 25,430.
Shortly expecting comments from Trump, who speaks at the GOP event.
Okay, let's see. Let's see the push up here. $750 slash the top of this consolidation range is still rejecting. I'm going to see a push through to these little highs. Gold is right at 4,500 here. Looks like it's tapping through slightly. Late to the party. Everything, it's already at the top. Good morning, B-Store Beats. Pasha, you should take the 2K gain. I mean, the trade idea hasn't played out. I'm not the type of dude that'll see some green and try to take it, unless I'm on a funded. On a funded, it's different. But these are evals. The evals don't have intraday trailing drawdown. And my trade has not played out. I haven't even seen yet what this is going to do at this level. Yes, it will possibly reject at the 25,800 level. It's rejected 1, 2, 3, 4 times. But let's see what happens on the 5th time. If this ends up breaking through and just coming up slightly to the bottom of this range, we pass the evals. So it's like it's worth it. Like there's no reason for me to get worried here, because the trade is not invalidated and it's also not fully played out yet. Now, like I said, if you're on a funded account and you're working on your buffer, then by all means, if you see a nice strong push and you're in good profit, you know, at least take partials to minimize your risk of like a quick pullback where that you'll have to end up get stopped out on, and then you end up, you know, eating into your trailing drawdown. Either way, this is looking decent. Silver's ripping. Yeah, I saw silver last night was having quite a nice breakout. It was definitely interesting. Okay, S&P. Okay, this is okay. Let me open up the graph. By the way, that like sigh wasn't really frustration. It's more of like not too sure what's gonna happen here. So here's the NASDAQ, right? Here's the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ is coming up. So this like a little bit different contract. The NASDAQ's coming up to either test these levels or break out, basically. Trade's still in motion right now. But then here's the S&P. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference here? Here's the NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ, we're like, okay, maybe it breaks out, maybe it doesn't, maybe it rejects. That's the NASDAQ. Okay, we're not 100% sure on the NASDAQ. We know that the NASDAQ hasn't made its play yet. It's still got some momentum left, if it will reject at some point. But then, like, compare this to the S&P. Okay? The S&P's coming up to all-time highs right now. It's almost there. It was, you know, it's been making a series of higher lows, higher highs. So right now in this current push, it is pushing up very close to all-time highs. What happens at all-time highs? Short squeezes. So short squeezes happen. What happens when the S&P short squeezes? You guessed it, the NASDAQ comes up as well. So I think the trade's good, honestly. We'll see. That's why I'm thinking, like, until the trade's invalidated, we hold this thing. I went triple position size here on this breakout because I'm trying to pass these evals already for like forever. So like, if I'm seeing this, you know, make the move, I gotta take advantage of it. Let's see here. Me and my friend are interested in the Apex funded because of the 90% discount. Oh, okay, gotcha. The discount code's just Pasha. That's the discount code. Okay, we're getting a little pullback here. What did that reject off? 772, okay. So rejected right off this level. Okay, that's to be expected for a pullback. Now, let's see if it's a massive pullback or if it's going to continue. Ideally, we'll want this to bounce off the top of this box, basically.
So according to their foreign minister, the Colombian army should defend the country's territory and sovereignty in case of US military
Ideally,
invasion.
we'll want this to bounce 740 or maximum top of this box. We do not want it entering this box. If it enters this box, I get stopped out at slight profit. Good morning from Lakeland, Florida. Good morning, Kevin. Made 200 from 2 contracts with that breakout. Big win for me, considering this is my first funded. Good job, Niche. And good job doing good position sizing, Niche. I know it's hard because there's like so many people that make crazy trades, crazy leverage, everything. Good job on the position sizing. It's much more important to stay consistent on the on the fundeds. Stay consistent and grind out that profit than to make like one and done big moves, big hits. Like the way you're trading will be much better long term.
The S&P 500 and NASDAQ extend
Hopefully
gains
you're
and the Dow
feeling
turns
better
positive.
today, Pasha. I'm
The S&P
almost
up
over
spot
my
4,
sickness.
NASDAQ up spot 5,
Thanks,
the
Booster.
Dow
I'm
up
doing a
spot
bit
3.
better. Well, I'm sorry that you're feeling sick still. I guess it's the season. Let's get this push up. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna pop into the Discord for anybody that wants to talk while they trade or whatever. I'm gonna be in there. Oh dang, Chris Trades just posted in the Discord. He said good morning. Let me just highlight this real quick. Let's see here. So Chris says, good morning, bro. Won't catch your stream today. Just got some appointments. Market feels sluggish. Only took one trade. Took a long from 640 to 700. Done for the day. Look at this dude. Look at this baller. That's on a fund. Did you see that? Boom. Chris Trades. Very, very nice job. Very nice job. So took one trade for the day. He did go pretty high position sizing. So 60 points for 2K. That's pretty heavy position sizing for Chris. But not for Chris, but for me. Chris, as far as I remember, does do a lot of scalps. And heavy position size, but quick moves with tight stop losses. So this is a nice big hit for him. Look at that, 2K on the funded. Not bad. Not bad there. And he took one trade, done for the day. Just like that. Let's get this push up. Yeah, let's get it. Trade is not invalidated. Yeah, it's looking good. I can pop it, I guess, on the 1 minute chart here. Just to watch it. The 1 minute chart, honestly, is just like... Actually, I'm going back to the 50-minute chart. 1 minute chart's way too stressful. Like I said, I'm triple position size right now, so... I do not really enjoy watching... watching the 1 minute chart. Because triple position size doesn't feel good. There goes a little pullback. Some sellers coming in. This could stop me out. It's not holding the super bullish moving averages right now. I have a bit tighter stop loss. We need this thing to hold. Come on, hold, baby. Hold. My stop loss isn't like really at a technical level here. Man, do I maybe have to close this out? Well, I guess it's kind of at a technical level. It's right below this consolidation here, but it could pull back to like the top of this range here. Man. What do we do here? Because we could get stopped out.
So Trump is about to take the podium at the GOP event. Again, we have got the live video on the feed.
It's getting close to the stop losses. That's not good. It's not good. You know what? I gotta move them down. We're gonna take the risk. We're gonna hold them. So I'm gonna go back to risking about 30 points. So 30 points on this. That's about $1,000 risk. Not counting the profit that we're up. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna try and hopefully make this happen. But like I said already, this did reject a spot that has rejected multiple times. So it could be a dumb move potentially, but I was really hoping for the push to 800 here. So I mean, that's definitely a rejection. I mean, let's see. Can I talk myself out of this and just close out for slight profit? Let's see here. So we got potential super ugly looking head and shoulders. We're kind of above the neckline. We're kind of testing it right now. Hard decisions. Man, it looks like a really good inverse head and shoulders. So it's like looking at the higher time frames, it's looking really good. On the daily, we haven't pushed up yet to the top of the wedge, both on this chart and on the other futures chart, which is which includes contract changes. The S&P's doing very well, and it hasn't yet gotten to a level where it should have resistance. I don't want to talk myself out of a position if it's looking good still. And my stop losses, where are they at? My stop losses are at 680. 680, okay. And we just now bounced right at the top of the box. And that's a strong bounce right at the top of the box. No motion. No motion. Back to testing the top of this consolidation area. this is where it could reject if it actually does end up going down. Hard decisions, hard decisions. Hard decisions. Okay. That's like 18 contracts to get 2K on 60 points. What, 18 micros? 60 points. 5 micros is 600. Oh yeah, that is about 18 contracts. Yeah, you're right. Wow, good math. Sweep before the run. Yeah, I mean, I think I gotta go no emotions here, because like I was getting a little bit into my emotions here on this pullback, just because I'm like I said, I'm triple position size right now. Triple position size, but we're kind of, if we're looking at this range, I mean, it looks like it's gonna find resistance if it does end up wanting to fail, but I'm thinking of pushing it higher. Like, this looks like straight up inverse head and shoulders, and we have tested this level multiple times and rejected. It's coming up again to test this time, and it's rejecting, but it's rejecting early. That's why I'm like, there's got to be some more push here. There's got to be some more push here to at least like get a rejection of 25,790, maybe 780. I have 784 as my partial, but this rejected 773 on such a strong move. It hasn't even gotten up to these like tops here. And then, like, if this does stay super bullish, like, how far can it pull back before it wants to continue? It bounced strong off the box, which I like. But if it gets into the box, what's the, like, lowest? Probably, like, 25,690. And my stops are below that. I mean, it's looking good so far. I just hate being in a lot higher larger position size than I'm used to. But we're 2K away from passing these evals. If it breaks above, we're looking good. Technically from here we need 90 points. So that's definitely going to require a breakout and squeeze up into this area. You're gonna get that 2K. I mean, we'll see. I got this partial taking right here. I think I calculated it to approximately I need 25,850 to pass these evals. I don't know if I calculated it correctly, but I think that should be where it gets me. So this 33% is coming off right here. That locks in 50 points on this, which is $500. And then I need 3K on the 10 contracts, which is 150 points. I think I ran the numbers correctly. But like now that I'm looking at it, I'm like not 100% sure. Hopefully I ran the numbers correctly, because I definitely want to be out closer to 850. I want to be out at 850, honestly. If this does make the move, I want to be out at 850. I don't want to play into this range up here. I definitely don't want to be like hoping and praying for a 25,900. I want to be out at as close to the bottom of this range as possible. And it looks like this range was established December 26th. So I want to be out there. Okay, looking at the 1 minute, this is looking like a triple top here. 3 tops rejection. Let's see. Be careful because lots of rejection on the way to 28K or 25.8. Yeah, I know. That's why I want to hit that partial, but it hasn't even hit my partial yet. That partial at least locks in $500 for me on this trade. So weird it happened so early. Oh, the rejection? Yeah, it's interesting. That's why I'm like curious, because it looks like it's priming for a short squeeze up. Well, who knows? Hey, do you think 50K is suitable for a beginner eval? Yeah, I think 50K is fine. Honestly, like all the sizes are completely fine. You just have to adjust your position sizing for each account size. That's about it. The lower your account size, the less risk you can take. That's all. How much left to pass evals at this current level? About 2K. Okay, gold's getting a sell signal here. So gold rejected 4,500. Now pulling back. Let's see if there's going to be a potential long opportunity on gold. But since I'm already large position size in this and somewhat calculated it to get me to max profit, I don't think I'm going to touch gold for now. Okay, 730 should hold. Well, not should, it needs to hold. 730. I think right about here, now that we've consolidated, I think I need to trail now
US
my
natural gas
stops.
futures extend losses
So now I'm
down
trailing
over
my
5%
stops.
at a 10-week low on forecasts for mild weather and lower heating demand.
Yeah, so now with this consolidation, I trail my stops. Because moving averages are up. If it starts rejecting here, like I don't really want to be in it. Because, yeah. This is approximately the level where it needs to break out and make a higher push higher. If it rejects here, that's pretty much rejection into the box. I don't want to be in it. So now I've tightened my stops. I've trailed. The reason why I had wide stops before this consolidation is because moving averages were still like slowly moving up. Right now, moving averages are like right up here. Right up here. So now it's like, okay, either this breaks out or I'm out of the trade. Jake, you're waiting for sells at the top. Okay. Might be reasonable. We'll see. I'll definitely let you guys know if I get a sell signal. But this is gonna have to drop quite a bit to get a sell signal. So if you have the idea, you know, take whatever you need to do. So far, bullish consolidation. So looks like Allen started his short here, expecting it to be rejected. See, I think the short here is risky on the bullish consolidation. What signals do you use? I use on my 1 minute chart. I use a paid script called Trading Place. I'm partnered with the creator of that script. And for my 5 minute chart, I use the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy, which, speaking of, already hit TP2, and it on the next push is going to hit TP3, as well as Lux Algo trend lines and breaks indicator. It's looking good. It's looking good here. Your thoughts on NQ? I'm neutral to slightly bearish after this slight uptick. I'm bullish on NQ. Here, I'll go back over what I was talking about earlier. So on the daily chart, bullish wedge,
Trump on the
just
Venezuela
huge
raid
wedge
says we had a
that
lot of boots on the
started
ground.
building October 29th. We have this huge wedge. It is now tightened like crazy. So any day now, either this breaks out of the wedge to all-time highs, or it fails and we come all the way down here to test these lows. I would think that we're probably higher chance of bullishness. You know why? Because of this. So here's the NQ. Just repeating myself for those of you guys that already heard the spiel. Just for those that are just coming into the stream. Here's the NQ. Looks a little bit different, but same thing. Here's the NQ. Waiting for a test of this area, which it rejected multiple times. Waiting for this breakout. And then it's probably going to hit all-time highs. But, so right here, you could be like, well, it's going to be easy to short that. It'll probably reject, right? Well, here's the S&P. Look at the difference. Here's the S&P. Here's the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ, yeah, you could say, okay, it probably rejects here. But look at the S&P. This is why it's important to pay attention to both. The S&P is getting a strong push. It is not having anything close to what NASDAQ is. So S&P pushed over its previous all-time high over here. It's already over, and it's moving up to its all-time high right now. It is very close to its all-time high. Once it gets there, it's probably going to be a squeeze higher. And like a push like this is definitely going to bring the NASDAQ along with it. So, you know, looking at the S&P compared to the NASDAQ looks like it might reject a little bit, but, you know, the S&P, you got to kind of look at the S&P as well. So here's the NDX. So NDX, non-futures, just regular NDX. We got the wedge. So let me just get some drawings here. Here's our wedge. We're pushing up to it. We're getting pretty close to it. It's almost there, but I was saying we definitely have a little bit more of a squeeze left. So my partial is about to hit here soon. It looks like it's breaking out right now. So that's the wedge there. I'll mark from the bottom. Honestly, it's more tight. So like this. So if this were to reject, we have pretty good short potential to the bottom of this wedge. The bottom of this wedge from the top is about 400 points. That's a lot. So from the top of the wedge to the bottom of the wedge, even though this is tightened so much, if this does end up rejecting, we have a potential short of 400 points. That's a lot. That's not betting that it's going to dump or whatever, break this wedge to the downside. But that's just regular play with a tightening wedge, like the 400 point potential trade. But here's the NASDAQ, right? So we have that. But then here's the SPX.
Trump says
you got to look at both of them.
Weapons faster.
You got to look at both of them, because on the NASDAQ, you can look at this and you can be like, oh, this is about to push like another like 30, 40, 50 points, and I'm going to short it because it's the top of the wedge. I'm going to short this. Easy short.
Too long to get weapons
you might be saying that to yourself, right? But make sure you're paying attention to the brother/sister index. Don't just tunnel vision on the NASDAQ, because both these indexes have very similar holdings for their top weighted. companies. So SPX, very different story. SPX, very bullish. It's coming up right for all-time highs. It's coming up. If it hits it and it breaks out, it's taking the NASDAQ with it. So if it breaks out, the NASDAQ's probably going to break this wedge. And it's going to short squeeze people that have short stop losses at these levels here. So just make sure you're aware of that. Obviously, the S&P could just reject here and make a lower high and then come back down. That obviously could happen, but it's looking bullish. I gotta tell you, it's looking bullish. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we broke out higher. We missed our partial. It's almost there. You're in NDX right now. You're on a call spread. 25,780. Okay. Good luck. Oh, with the news coming this week, I think we're going to be bullish. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I'll definitely be trading a little bit more carefully. But yeah, if the news ends up being received well, or if it's really good news, yeah, this thing's breaking out massively. Like it will be violent because yeah, that we've been forming this huge wedge for 2 months now. About 2.5 months we've been forming this wedge. The breakout or the fail down is going to be huge because it's just going to start sweeping all the levels. Pasha, is your Discord fee-based? No, it's free. It's free, Nathan. The only thing is, if you want to support the channel, like, through YouTube, like, I just have memberships. And it's like the $5 a month for the regular, or the $25 a month if you want the extra swag. But I just have that if you want to, like, support the channel financially. And, like, yeah, basically drop me a tip. And like on that, I also include some spreadsheets that I've slowly built over time. So it's mostly paid for just like access to the spreadsheets and swag. But with that, like, you get recognition on the Discord. But everything's free, other than those spreadsheets. But it's $5. Make sure you quote me on this if I ever lose my mind, but I never ever want to make a course or like some crazy mentoring or anything for like thousands of dollars. I never want to do it. I think it's super dumb. I think it's very, very dumb. And people that do that, I feel, are predatory. So I want to keep as much of everything completely free. Because I believe all the information that you need is readily available on the internet. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I got all the answers and I'm like this secret guru or something like that. Like, even if I become like one of the best traders on YouTube, like, even with that, like, I want to share like everything for free. If I end up getting some crazy institutional level edge in the market, then I'm not gonna stream it. I'm not gonna live stream it. And I'm not going to share it like for money. Cause yeah. if I have some crazy edge, like, I'm going offline. I'm not live streaming anymore. I'm not sharing trade tips on Discord. I'm gonna be making millions of dollars and donating half of it to my church. Until then, everything's free. We're hanging out and trading together. Pyro opened his account. All right, good luck, Pyro. I hope you have fun with it. It's honestly pretty fun. See, like some people get into this space. They either like straight up like gamble, and with that they will end up losing over time if they're just straight up gambling. And you know, that's stressful. It's not fun. And you know, they end up financially burdening themselves. And then there's people that, you know, they take it easy. You know, they're learning the craft, and they don't stress too much about it, and they don't risk slash sell or buy more than they can, you know, afford or whatever. You know, that's kind of what, like, the level I'm at. Like, I don't want to like financially burden myself to where I'm like, you know, buying 20 max level accounts and like trading them all and risking a bunch of money. Like, I don't really want to do that. There's no reason to. I feel like I like the middle ground. I don't want to be like one of those crazy gamblers just like tossing evals left and right. I don't want to be one of those like super duper traders with massive risk. I just want to be in the middle. You know, get some evals, don't financially burden myself, and like grind it out, keep learning the trades, and take it easy, you know? Because trading can be super stressful. Trading can be very stressful, and it's kind of like on you to make it less or more stressful. Kind of like your decision. It depends on how you end up doing it. If you end up going massive risk and wasting a bunch of money on evals, trying to become a millionaire overnight, you're gonna make it very stressful for yourself. Let's see here. Oh, Pyro, you're gonna try Apex for first month, then move to TPT. All right. Yeah, I mean, some people honestly like love Apex and they stick with it, which I have no problems with. Okay, momentum's kind of dying down. Momentum's dying down. I think I need to trail. Man, this is gonna start sweeping some levels, isn't it? We missed our partial by 6 points. Well, unfortunate. So either this holds, because this is below moving averages now, so sellers are in control at this level. If this starts sweeping through this consolidation range, I want to be out. If it's just coming down, messing around a little bit, then it will stay in, but this is not looking as pretty now. And I'll wait for relonging. I just don't want to be holding on to a trade and then let it become a loser. I've done that way too many times. Okay. Have you ever used BX Trender on TradingView? It's pretty awesome. Oh, I never use it. BX Trender. 10 more minutes on this 30-minute candle before we look for sells. Yeah, let's see. I know some people took shorts somewhere up in here, so hopefully you close that in profit on that pullback. You look tired or worn out? No, I am a bit tired, yeah. I wasn't feeling too well yesterday. I didn't get too good of sleep. Yeah, like yesterday and the day before, I was having like really bad vertigo and nauseous, feeling nauseous. You trade on the 5-minute? I've got the 15-minute. Well, actually, I got the 5-minute chart here. Let me pop over to the 15. I kind of like, when I was first starting, I kind of hated the 5-minute and 15-minute charts But I'm honestly starting to understand why it's better on the 5-minute or 15-minute chart. I'm starting to understand. It's actually way better than trading on the 1-minute. Now, I do have the 1-minute indicator, which that one shows on the 1-minute so that you can get the signals on each minute candle whenever, but it's using like 5 and 15-minute moving averages and things like that. But like as far as like just looking at a clean graph, which is a little bit messy right now because of a bunch of my levels and box and all that, I'm starting to understand why the higher time frame or medium time frame charts are way better. You can kind of read them a lot better than just having the 1-minute chart. 1-minute chart has way too much noise. But yeah, I'm gonna try to keep these on 15-minute, but I got 5-minute on the NASDAQ right now and 15-minute on gold. Let's see. Gold potentially decent long at like 44.65, 44.70, maybe as a starter position. If it starts dropping below that, I don't know. But if you play this like super tight uptrend, 44.70, 44.65 are probably really good entries. This came down to 44.73 and bounced really hard. Do you feel that when we share our holy grail, it becomes diluted? I mean, yeah, it definitely has the potential of becoming diluted, yeah. I don't think if you share like with, you know, if just everyone on the stream knew something, it probably wouldn't be diluted. But like over time it would be, yeah. S&P dump. Is it actually dumping? Let me see here. Yeah, I guess pretty strong pullback. What did that reject off of? Looking at the SPX here. I mean, S&P's was coming up for all-time highs. And that is having a bit of a pullback. I mean, it's going to be pretty typical before breaking all-time highs if it ends up doing that. We obviously want to ride into all-time high, but who knows how long it takes or how much consolidation / pullback happens before that. Okay. There's no holy grail. Yeah, I kind of agree with that too. But maybe people, ICT traders, think that ICT is the holy grail. Which honestly, ICT, like, if you look at some of the trades that are taken with ICT, it seems like such low risk to reward. It's crazy. It feels / looks like the holy grail, but I don't know. D Diaz, Pasha, how do you know the difference that you're not gambling on some trades? I mean, I feel like trading isn't really gambling if you have like the thought process behind it. Because like at a certain point, like
The Supreme Court sets
there are
Friday as the
traders
opinion day with tariffs pending.
like there are traders with different strategies. There are traders in these markets today that, which speaking of, some of these traders haven't been trading for months now because the markets have been moving a lot different than what they're used to. But like there are traders that legitimately don't have like a set strategy. They just watch price action. They sit there and just watch the chart, and they just take trades, like full discretionary trades. They're just like, okay, this is like, they're not even like charting nothing. Like they just sit there and they just watch the price action. And then they're like, okay, I'm entering here. Boom. Okay, I'm exiting here. And then they just sit there and watch it. Like, you could say, okay, they're gambling, but like, what's the difference between that and somebody like making a bunch of lines on their chart and being like, okay, this is breaking through this line, I'm betting it's going higher. I mean, if you like call that gambling, then you know me getting in my car and going to the gas station would be gambling as well with my life and driving a car, you know. I think the difference really is like, are you actually putting thought in what you're doing, or are you just like sitting there just clicking buttons and just being like, oh, I hope this one wins? I think there's a fine line. I think it's a psychological line. It's like it could be a very fine line.
Stop field.
But there's like, there we go, we stopped out. But there's like a line there. I think it's all in the mind. That's why there's people that, for example, like I don't condone this. I don't condone drinking or anything like that. But there are people that, you know, could have like a glass of wine and they're not going to be alcoholics. But then there are like people that will have a glass of wine and then they'll have a whole bottle, and then they're like every single day they like fiend for it. It's like there's a little bit of a thin line when you get to the very center of it, or of like alcoholism and just like somebody that has alcohol. Same thing, I guess, with gambling / trading. Anyways, I don't know if that made sense. That candle trader, I understand why the legit proven traders charge a high amount. They've spent years of their time learning markets. Why give knowledge away for free? I mean, it makes sense, but it's also like, I don't know. It makes sense, but it's like cheesy, dude. I don't know how else to describe it. I do not like paid courses. I guess I have a vendetta against like paid courses, especially when those courses are like $5,000. And the courses are around, hey, this is how you make money. Pay me money so I can teach you how to make money. I don't like, I think it's really freaking weird. I don't like it. Because usually people that go to those courses, the majority of them, like, you know, probably can't really truly afford it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not smart. Who knows? All right, we got stopped out. Let's see here. I'm gonna be looking for a re-entry, by the way. We only made 200 bucks on that trade. Well, actually about 300 bucks on that trade we made, because we got stopped out. Actually, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. There's no reason to rush here. The trade's invalidated. So we're hoping and praying, and my partial didn't hit. So I had my partial at 784. I was very, very confident it would hit. It did not hit. So it rejected early. Compared to these other highs, it definitely rejected early. Rejected, yeah. That's unfortunate. Rejected early from here, early from here, early from here, early from here. So it just early rejection. Okay. By the way, is the profit target for every day? My profit target? Oh, profit target? Wait. If you're talking about my profit target, I'm just talking about profit target for the account in general. Is there any signal on gold? No. Or actually, yeah, there was a sell signal, but like gold is overall looking bullish, but there was a sell signal a while back here, but it already dropped, so the sell signal could be invalidated now. So I'll show you where it popped up. So there was a sell signal on this candle right here. So that sell signal activated. This push came up to moving averages. So this would be your ideal short entry. And then the short played out. As of right now, I wouldn't like, because you got to kind of take into context the overall trend too. So like if you're playing against the trend using the 1 minute indicator, you gotta make sure you're taking your hits, not just holding. So the short on gold may have already played out, but I'm not really I think I called out. Yeah, I called out the sell signal on gold. Okay. I just did same thing, Pyro. How do you set up your charts? Aiden, Hannah, I have a question. I noticed every day on NASDAQ on the 5 minute, if there's 3 candles going the same direction, 7 out of 10 times it'll keep going that same way for a good amount of time. Would that be a good strategy? If you got 3 5-minute candles? I mean, yeah, but like what you would want to do before you actually like solidify that as a strategy is backtest it. Like run that strategy through some backtesting. You know, either find some way to do it through software or manually backtest it for like a couple months. It'll take you many hours, but that's like if that's something that you're seeing that's happening, put some actual data behind it, you know, put a percentage win rate behind it. Pyro, and the reason why you want to do that, Hannah, is because you need to get an approximate, like I've done this work for 2 indicators that I've shared with members of the channel, and it's took me like altogether like probably a couple hundred hours altogether. But like the reason why you want to do that is because if you can get overall data on that specific entry, then you can at least approximately know, okay, this pattern, whatever, has a 70% win rate. It has an average move of 50 points after these first 3 candles, whatever it is. It has an average drawdown of 20 points anytime it makes this pattern. You know what I mean? And like once you have that data, you can be like, okay, whenever I see this pattern, I'm always going to take a trade where I'm targeting 40 points and I'm risking 20 points. Something like that. Or I'm targeting 40 points, risking 40 points, and it's a 70% win rate, whatever. So it's profitable. Like it's good to get some data behind it so you actually know that it's going to be profitable. You have to have like some kind of idea. But like I said, I've done the leg work on 2 indicators. That's the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. So I did the leg work on that. That's shared in a spreadsheet. And that goes back to like May of 25. Fully manually backtested, as well as the Lux Algo trend lines and breaks indicator. That's fully backtested. Yeah, I guess that's like what, 7 months now. Manually backtested. Okay, big pullback. I'm gonna be looking for entries at some point here. I don't know if it's gonna be smart for me to long, cause let's see here. This could be rejection of the top of the range, even though it's a little bit early. This could be rejection of top of range. And that rejection could go down to 25,400. So 300 points below where we are right now. So if this starts getting bearish, we'll be targeting these levels up in here. Okay, we got our first sell signal on the NASDAQ. So I will take a trade with that. I will take a trade. So I'm going to pop over the 15. I'll just keep it on the 15. So the trade is going to be this. I'm going to do double position size. 727. So, oh, okay, perfect. I'll just take it right at the top of this box. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have a fairly tight stop loss. I will risk 10 points. So if it bounces here, I will enter a short. And I'll also have to trail this because moving averages are curling down with it. Okay. Watch some tutorials on how to access your funds and settings to the fullest. Yeah, it'll be pretty easy once you learn it. It might seem overwhelming at first, but it'll be easy. Okay, I'm trailing. I'm gonna do 720 as the short entry. I'll keep the stop loss here. With this trade, that would be about $300 risk, I think. Better vision, less stress. Do you have a full-time job? Yeah, it's YouTube, Ben. YouTube and day trading. Just got stopped out. Is it gonna go up? I don't know. As of right now, the initial trade got invalidated for me. So now I'm going short. I'm not in the short though. I'm waiting for an ideal entry. I'm waiting for a bounce to enter. I don't want to just blindly go in here. And I'm gonna be ready to take longs if it starts presenting that. Okay, I'm gonna trail a little bit more. 718 for the entry, as well as trailing this stop. It's gonna be about, I think I'll keep it at the top of this. Actually, yeah, I'll trail 733. So I'm gonna risk 15 points. But that is just dumping. Okay. Chauhan, you're gonna start building long position slowly. Okay. You're talking about me. Hey Pasha, it's my first time here. I appreciate the insights you're sharing. For the vertigo, try ginkgo biloba. Oh yeah, I've used that before. But does it actually help with vertigo? I'll have to try it. I haven't had it in a while. Hey, Pasha's in the house. What's up, DJ Warhorse? Are we gonna get this bounce? Those moving averages curling down like crazy. Okay, I'm going 712. Gonna risk 15 points on the short if we get the bounce up there. You open, but you're connected to wealth charts. Oh, you did wealth charts instead of Tradeovate? Yeah, I'm not familiar with wealth charts. John entered at the exact level where you stopped out. Okay. Nice short entry, brother. 5K is crazy for a single course. My college tuition is only a little more than that. I've actually seen / heard of courses that are like 20K. It's actually pretty nuts. How many micros? I'm gonna try 50. Well, 50 spread across 5 accounts, so 10. I prefer the 5-minute chart for reading volume. Lynette, good morning. Lynette in the house. There we go. Fyra, I've been seeing your trading style. You definitely make good entries, but you look for big home runs to carry you across the finish line to passing eval. If you took 1 to 2K base hits and do re-entries 2 to 3 times a day, you'd be banking 2 to 3K a day. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. I definitely get, I don't know if it's tunnel vision, but I definitely like just holding until I'm profit given away. But yeah, you're right. If I was a little bit more active on it, I probably would do a bit better. I guess it's something I definitely need to improve a little bit. Okay, trying to get 708 here for the short. I'm slowly trailing this back because I want a nice bounce to enter. Would pass your evals in 3 to 5 days, yeah. Did you say you entered a short at 720? No, I did not. I'm trying to enter one. Waiting for sell entry still, like the setup, or hesitant on taking your first entry. Chauhan, you're long. Radiate. Wait, Tradeovate and Ninja Trader are the same? They're not the same, but whenever you pick the Tradeovate / Ninja Trader plan, you have access to both of them. Overcommit to your bias. We all been there. I mean, as of right now, this could form a higher low, but yeah, like with the volatility and everything, like holding for super long with how the Nasdaq's been trading, not exactly the
US
smartest.
sell $80
So
billion
I'll
in
definitely
forward
agree on
bills
that.
on January 8th, settling on January 13th.
I'll definitely agree on that, guys. Message received. Okay. So still no touch of moving averages, unfortunately. I'm trying to enter short. It's not giving me a bounce good enough for me to enter short and be happy about it. Short just got in, Alan. Nice. Yeah, this is why sometimes, like, when you do see a sell signal on the on trading plays, like sometimes it's good to just flat out start your short position like right away. But you know, a lot of times, I don't know if it's most times, but a lot of times you're gonna get a good bounce into moving averages to actually get a better entry. So there's that. If I would have entered like right when the short signal appeared, that would have been a 705 entry, I think.
The French 2026 deficit is seen near 5.4% if no budget is passed, according to Lescure.
Let's see if VWAP at least gives us a good bounce. Unfortunately, just did not get that short entry. Okay, we're also kind of testing the top of the range here, top of the 15-minute range. Man, honestly, I don't love the short here. I don't love it. I gotta be honest, guys. I got levels here and everything. I don't love the short now. Like, I'll go back to the initial thought. So if this is truly rejecting this big old wedge, this could dump all the way to 25,400. This could. 100% it could. But man, I'm not loving it. I'm not McLoving it. I'm just a little hesitant because the push was not to the top of the wedge. The top of the wedge is about 25,800, 25,850. It did not get up there. And the NASDAQ loves to fake around, mess around with us, get in our heads. It loves it. So I think maybe I look for longs at some point here, but I actually wait for it. And maybe avoid the shorts, at least at these levels. The short entry was up here. That was the short entry. As of right now, we're testing VWAP. We're hitting the overnight high. We're hitting the 15-minute orb high. We're testing yesterday's intraday high. Yeah, I think I stay away from this for now. And just watch and see how low it goes. So as of right now, guys, I need to make 3K on the eval. 3K. Do you need to purchase data to use an eval account? No, you don't. It comes with data. Pyro, been trying to set up your account? Nah, no problem, bro. Take your time. Take your time, learn it. You know, it took all of us like a while to like get used to the accounts. Like I had been trading with all kinds of different brokerages for years before I opened up an eval account for the first time. And the eval account, eval account in like the futures trading type platform was just like I had to learn it, even though I had been trading with brokerages and all of that for a long time. It was very new for me, and it took me a couple days to figure everything out. And even then, I didn't have everything figured out just yet. Hi, Pasha. For the person who wanted to know about 3 same candle continuation, I created an indicator quickly they can use. Oh, cool. Nice. ES is really pulling back. Yeah, let's check the charts real quick. Let's check the charts. So ES, big old pullback. Taking a look. Oh, this is MES actually. Let's go to the actual index. So SPX. So SPX, early rejection. It did reject all the way to, sorry. It did reject, it rejected early before all-time high here. So it rejected how many points early? Exactly 10 points before all-time highs. And it pulled all the way back into previous all-time high. And it probably will find support somewhere here. If this ends up being like looking, you know, continuing bullish, it's probably going to find support here. If not, then I guess, I mean, I don't know how far the ES could go. ES could go for the gap fill here, actually. I guess that would be the, that would be maybe the possibility would be the gap fill right here. So that would be about a 1% drop, I think. Yeah, that would be a little bit less than 1%. It'd be about 0.8% drop. So that's definitely realistic. And then if we look at the NASDAQ, compare it. On the NASDAQ, that would be a drop of about 200 points. That'd be a drop to the bottom of this range.
Once again praising the stock market, saying we have the highest stock market in the history of the US.
We have the highest stock market in the history of the US. Anyways, if the S&P does that, then the NASDAQ probably makes a move down to here, which this is about 25,250 on the NDX. On futures, that would be approximately 25,400, so about 200 or 250 points down.
Says that compute has to increase by 100 times over 4 to 5 years.
It's definitely possible. This would be a really good fake out to just get right back into the wedge. Yeah. This would be, I mean, not really a fake out, but it's like a all-time high attempt. And then like, okay, let's really quick liquidate as many longs as possible before we take it out. I'm trying to talk myself into going short here. Because the short potential is pretty huge. It's about 200 points. Over 200 points short potential. Because when if it starts blasting through these levels, it's going to go fast. I'm just like weary because like it could find a bottom
AMD
somewhere
CEO
here,
says
and
we're
then
in early
we
innings of
squeeze
unlocking
back
AI.
up, squeeze through this top, and then maybe reject or breakout. Yeah. No, I'm talking myself out of taking a trade here. I think it's risky business. Risky business. Let's take a look at some stocks while we're waiting. Okay, so I'm gonna do 4-hour chart. So
Keep in
Microsoft
mind today Bloomberg TV is
Microsoft
doing
looking a
a
little
tech
bit
feature.
ugly.
AMD
Sitting
CEO
right
currently
at a
speaking,
spot where it
and
should
we've
have
got the live
support.
video on the
If
feed
it
for those
breaks, that's gonna
interested.
be bad.
Also, just a heads
For
up,
Microsoft.
Nvidia CEO and Qualcomm CEO both due
Google
to
looks
speak
good.
on Bloomberg TV later this afternoon.
Okay, we got some CEOs speaking today, I guess, on Bloomberg. Okay, so Google's looking fine. Tesla's dropped a bunch. Tesla actually could dump more. Yeah, Tesla dropped a bunch. It failed to break the 500 level. Okay, so that's Tesla. Oracle looks, I don't know. I'm not sure about Oracle. Amazon looks decent, but it probably has potential rejection at these levels here. You can see potential rejection area. Apple, not looking great actually. Wait. Oh, Apple's actually broken some support here. Apple's not looking great. Man, Apple has some more to go down, I think. Meta. Man, I wish I caught a long on Meta here. Whenever it was down at this level, I was talking about it. Yeah. Over a month, it pushed really good. Okay, Broadcom. Broadcom looks like it's at a support level. Then Nvidia. Nvidia pretty neutral. Pretty neutral / potentially bearish here. Man, Netflix. This overvalued garbage. Still dumping. Okay, Palantir. Also overvalued garbage. Potentially at a support level. And AMD. The stock that I sold 500 shares of for like 5K. Or 3K, I think I sold 500 shares of. It's, don't know what to say about it. Okay. Okay, strong bounce here. Strong bounce. Let's see how it acts. Let's see how it acts. Okay. Just got the 100K static account with Apex. Drawdown is 625, profit target 2K. They have the 1-day pass day. Nice, man. Good luck. Yeah, I've never tried the static, but it seems like a good one for anybody hating the intraday drawdown. Caught the short for 700 plus. Done for today. Nice, get smacked. Well done. You guts, bro, to take the trade. You missed it. Yeah. I'm fine with that. I don't have to, you know, take every trade and win every trade. It's fine. There are so many opportunities to trade in the market every single day. Mir, good morning, bro. Good to see you in the stream, brother. Mir is a straight up baller, guys. Mir, by the way, helped, Mir edited, like, most of my videos. He's a good dude. If anybody needs video editing, by the way, at him right now in the chat. If you need a video editor, he needs some work. He's a really cool dude to work with. Omni Shukla, hello. Nish, question about stocks. Have you heard about the stock ticker ONDS? Never heard of it, no.
AMD CEO Su says demand for AI in
Get
China
smacked, don't
is
force
high.
the trade if you don't need to. That's when animal instincts come out and you take a loss. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you should only take trades that you like at least feel confident in. Like if you're not confident, it's so easy to go into emotional
And
trading
AMD CEO says we are
and
working with the
overtrade.
US government to find solutions.
If you have like no idea what's going on in the chart and you're just like, man, I just can't make sense of what's going on. Like, is this gonna go down or is it gonna go up? Like, don't trade that. If that's what it looks like to you, don't trade that. Right now, that's what it looks like to me. So I don't want to trade it. But as of right now, I may potentially pick up a long. It's just the risk would be pretty high on this long if I do take it. So I maybe want to wait for confirmation. How we doing? We doing an interactive stream today? I'm in the Discord. I'm in the voice chat. Oh wait, I'm not in the voice chat. Now I'm in the voice chat. Whoops. I thought I was in the voice chat, but I'm in it now. You knew what you think about RKLB short for this week? I don't follow that one, so I can't recommend. Either way, I'm not gonna recommend anything, but Rocket Lab, I have no idea about.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, brother?
What's up? You feeling a little bit better?
Yeah, not too bad.
That's good news. Dude, I opened my account, they just like bunch of different things started popping up.
What do you mean?
Like I meant the chart is like very overwhelming at first. Like there's indicators and everything and warnings and
Oh, is that on wealth
whatnot.
charts or what?
Yeah. I
Uh,
couldn't bring it to Trade of 8, but yeah, I
why
guess
not?
just stuck with bow charts. Looks like it was I guess it was the package connected to 90% discount. I'm not sure.
Wait, really?
I'm not sure, but I think where's it? Maybe I just misclicked it, but I'm not sure.
Interesting.
But the only plan here says is oh no, there's Trade of A as well.
Hmm.
I guess I paid for the Trade of A. I thought Trade of A was the default. Sorry, I meant I paid for the wealth charts.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because it's the like Raffle is saying in the chat, like you have to select the Trade of 8 package, and they should be all 90%. If you really hate it, like you could send them an email and be like, hey, I accidentally did the wealth chart. I don't want the wealth chart, but it'll
Well, is
probably
wealth
take
chart?
them a while to change it.
Yeah, that's true. Is wealth chart like terrible or?
I have no idea. I've never used it.
Well, it looks pretty simplistic, so I mean.
Is it okay? I mean, if it's
It
easy
looks
to use,
exactly
might
like
as
your
well
screen.
keep it. It does
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I think the wealth charts or whatever. I don't think it has Ninja Trader either, right?
I could search for it. One sec.
We have
Just
multiple
Ninja
people
Trader?
saying it's terrible. You did by mistake as well. Yeah, because I think it's usually the Trade of 8 slash Ninja Trader plan, and then there's wealth charts slash rhythmic, I think. So I don't think it
Yeah,
has like
yeah.
Ninja Trader or Trade-of-8. I just never use them. I guess there are some people that use
Well,
them though.
yeah, to be honest, I think I don't even have to use the indicators on wealth parts. I can just use
Oh,
the
yeah.
trading view and then just buy whenever.
Yeah. Yeah, I think most people
But
don't use them.
yeah, because I mean this is just
It's
I don't
basically
know,
just
little
for entering your trades.
yeah. But yeah, I opened a 50K account, so
Nice.
hopefully we make some nice money. And I had a question about the payouts, like
Yeah.
in general,
By
do
the way,
you get to
speaking
keep
here,
like a
what do you want to do? What do you want to do before we get into that? I'm looking at NASDAQ. I'm
um
thinking potentially long, but I don't know. What are you
for
thinking?
NASDAQ?
Yeah.
I think I mean it didn't hit the wedge, so I think it might tap the wedge and then go potentially back down. So
Are you just
there's no
saying what
level
I
for.
said?
No, I swear I wasn't even. I had
You
this
you
stream
think it
muted.
actually is? Or
I
you
think
think
yeah, it
that's
hasn't
what
hit
it's
the
gonna
wedge
do?
yet.
Dude,
It
because
hasn't hit the wedge
that's
yet.
exactly what I was thinking.
Really?
I
Oh, dude.
thought you were just giving me confirmation bias.
No. I swear I had your
Who
stream
would've
muted. I
failed?
was listening to some like tutorial on wealth charts. I just
Okay.
popped it open here. Yeah,
Okay,
but
I
I.
took a long.
Oh, nice. What does it say on the view app? Did it tap it or?
It's sitting like right at it right now.
Okay, yeah, then I think that's gonna be a good entry. Yeah, I learned a little bit about VWAP just after the stream yesterday, so took
Oh,
some
gotcha.
notes.
Nice.
Now I could talk about VWAP as well.
Let's see here. I'm hoping this this holds a higher low. I think that's a risky entry to be honest, but let's see. Hopefully it doesn't make a lower leg. I'm gonna trail my stop here if it pushes.
Man, really? I said the exact same thing as you.
Yeah.
Is that a good thing
That's.
or?
I mean, well, hopefully, unless we're just retail getting played right now.
Yeah.
Unless it's like literally the majority of retail that all has the same idea.
No, but it's good that I guess we have the same view.
Yeah.
It's a little bit reassuring.
See, like I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, they didn't hit the wedge, right? Like the top of
Yeah,
the
exactly.
wedge. And also I'm just thinking like, okay, like where is most of retail going to be right now? Like where are most of like the bad traders going to be? Like we didn't hit the top of the wedge first of all, right? So there's like a spot where you would have more ideal short entries. First of all,
Oh, for
second of
sure.
all, we had this sell-off before it got there. So right now you'd probably have a majority of retail short. Because like the
Yeah.
majority of retail might be like, oh yeah, this is dumping market crash or whatever they're thinking. I don't know. Or they're like, this is going down. Like I think the most ideal move that could happen right now is it rejected before the wedge. Then it
Oh,
looks like it's going to dump. And then I guess just bounce some random spot. Now you squeeze all the retail shorts out of their positions and you break up to like 800, 800, and then you maybe dump it.
yeah.
You dump
Yeah.
it and you break all these overnight lows and even lows of yesterday before you finally break this out to all-time highs. But
'Cause I'm
this
thinking
is like
it'll.
projecting way too far forward and like completely a way random guess, but
That's true.
with how the NASDAQ
But
has been moving, I feel like it would be high probability for some craziness like that.
yeah, I mean, it could find some like invisible support and bounce off the middle and go back up. So or go down. But I think within in a larger time interval, there's always been either a tap to the top or a tap to the bottom. So there's been a tap to the bottom. So now it's bound to tap to the top, but that's like I guess a
Yeah.
gamble's
And the
perspective
tap
a
to
little
the
bit.
bottom you're talking about is Friday, right? last Friday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Last Friday. So
Yeah, I have the wedge drawn out a little better on Weeble. That's why like I like Weeble for actually drawing, like a little bit cleaner drawing, and then Tradeovate for, you know, just trading and having like clean charts, and then Trading View for my indicators. Like I have 3 different charts for different purposes.
dude,
Because that would be it would be terrible to have all of them for the same purpose.
dude, guess what I just found? There's an
What?
automatic drawing feature for trend lines, but it's just so terrible. It looks like a spider web.
Yeah, I would assume it would look way too crazy. Okay, we're testing 25,700 right now. But yeah, if you have the stream pulled up, I just have the wedge right here. This is on
Yeah.
NDX.
You know, I drew the exact same
Okay.
thing. So
Yeah.
yeah,
So
that's
the short potential is huge. But by the way, something that I did say earlier about this whole thing is there's this wedge, right? On the NASDAQ. It's a bullish wedge, obviously. At some point it's probably going to break out. It could fail and break down, but it most likely breaks out. So we have this wedge, and like a lot of people might be wanting to short, like just enter short at the top here, which like we rejected early. But like look at the SPX. This is the SPX right here, S&P. What do you think when you compare this, the SPX versus the NDX?
Oh wait, you're saying they're both making wedge, or?
Sort of, but not really. The S&P actually is kind of an ascending triangle type deal. And it's also look how close it is to all-time highs.
Oh yeah.
So
Wait, the blue line is the all-time high?
Yeah. This wick right here is the all-time high. Let me see what these lines are. These are just some fib levels.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna remove
Trump
these
says I'll
because they're.
meet with oil companies.
Well,
Yeah,
I guess
I'll
keep them.
Yeah, the SPX has a little bit of a ascending triangle.
Trump on the meeting with oil companies says.
So
you know what
the
that's
reason
about.
why I was comparing these is
Says we have a
because
lot of oil to drill.
the S&P is very close to all-time highs, and it's been it has a little bit of a wedge or whatever. But the thing is, if it does come up to all-time highs and breaks it, the S&P, the SPX
Trump
is
says
going to push higher.
Bring oil prices
It's not just
further.
going to like break out of all-time highs and then dump. It's not usually how it happens. It usually moves more.
4%.
So if you look at this, if this breaks here, the NASDAQ's definitely breaking this wedge, and it's going to be big momentum, and it's going to be a breakout.
So you're monitoring both.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true because SPX is composed of
Yeah, because they both have their 2 big most weighted most of their most weighted companies intersect. So I guess if the SPX breaks out into all-time highs, I think then NDX breaks out too. I don't know if the NDX actually breaks to all-time highs, but it's definitely going to break this wedge. So that's just what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I guess it's worth doing a little bit of, or putting a little bit of thought into the top 10 companies, just in general, like the tech companies, like NVIDIA, Apple.
Yeah, which I like take a look at them every so often.
Yeah, that's good.
But I thought it was interesting, like just the SPX in general, because you could see that this line right here is pretty much resistance.
Oh,
so that's this previous all-time high. We're kind of sitting there right now. This all-time high peaked out a little bit, but then we also have the trend line of, well, I mean, we could either go like super tight like this, or you can go like a little less tight like this.
So you're talking like maybe a week late, right? Like a little bit, like a few days later, then it might explode, or
I mean, it could
What are we
happen
talking?
today. Who knows?
Heads up, heads up. That's
Yeah, who
true.
knows? It could happen today. It could not happen too. But the only reason I was pulling these up is because I was like, you know, I want to pay attention to this stuff on the SPX.
No, for sure.
Because this is going to make a massive move if that happens. But you know, we still got this wedge and blah blah blah.
Yeah, we're looking
Anyways,
a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, I thought of doing a little bit more digging into NDQ because SPX is kind of just the main companies, but the future is like a lot of the future is with NDQ. So I thought
NDQ or NDX?
well, NDX as well.
What's NDQ?
NDQ is just the symbol NASDAQ.
I thought
That's
it
what
was
says.
NDX. Really? It says NDQ for you?
CFO says demand
Well, it's
continues to
NASDAQ
increase.
100. Yeah, it says US 100 index.
NDQ.
Oh wait, this is US 100. Sorry, NDX.
I didn't.
Oh, no,
I didn't even know there was an NDQ.
Yeah, NDQ is 100 for 100 of the US companies.
What the heck? Well, that is what the NASDAQ is.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Wait, NDQ. I don't need.
That's
what the
NDQ,
heck?
right? I'm not tripping out.
It should be
Trump says
NDX.
if Republicans
I
don't
didn't
win
even
the
know there's
midterms, I'll
such
be
thing as
impeached.
NDQ. I'm about to Google it because yeah, I don't like it. Doesn't come up for me.
Nvidia
I wonder if
CFO
that's.
says demand
I wonder if
increased
that's a
since the $500 billion forecast.
European version of the tradable like thing. NDQ. It's showing as beta shares. Oh, it's just an ETF. But beta shares, what the heck is that? I think that's a European ETF for the NASDAQ 100. That's what
Yeah,
it
because
is.
I'm seeing like I'm hovering over the NDX and it's just hovering over NDQ, so I guess it's just the same thing.
Sorta, yeah, except for NDQ is an ETF. It's not going to give you an accurate price. It's traded on the Australian Stock Exchange.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the
Are
NDX
you
right
on
now,
the Australian Stock Exchange?
I don't think
Is
so.
that what your brokerage is through? That's
My
weird that you see that. I'm like, I don't even like if I search NDQ, it doesn't even show up on my brokerage.
Hold on, I'll share my screen because this is really weird. This is like maybe a system glitch or something, but I'm hovered. I see NDX. It's over here, but I just
and then it
I
shows
don't see
NDQ randomly.
Yeah, it just I click on NDX and then it says I'm hovering over NDQ.
Dude,
Like
that's
it highlights NDQ as I'm hovering over NDX.
Huh.
You see this? Look. Oh.
Oh,
NDX.
I know why.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have. Wait. Oh, I don't know why. What the heck? Why does that say NDQ? And that's on TradingView.
Yeah, and it's. I mean, I use the.
Oh,
the
you know
NASDAQ
why?
futures.
You know why?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. What the heck? I think
it looks different as well,
here's
right?
my honest opinion of why. I think TradingView just for some reason wanted to shorten it, but it's not actually NDQ. It's like just a full on just NASDAQ index, not the instrument.
Probably.
And but there's also like an NDQ ETF, which is the NASDAQ equivalent for Australian investors. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird that it like does. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
But I
that's
also
not really
noticed-
going to be confusing to anybody other than like somebody that's like trying to actually buy shares of NDQ, and they're like, "Why is NDQ $25,500? I thought it was a $50 stock."
Yeah, exactly. That's why maybe there was a miscommunication.
Yeah.
When we talk about the prices, yeah. But I also found out for the micro contract that you're using, this one is exactly the same. Just so and this is not delayed. The micro contract is delayed, but just the normal NASDAQ is real time data. It's like 5 second off. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. So you don't
So I
even
could take
need
it
to
this way.
buy. Yeah. Okay.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can just track it through that. Yeah, and that doesn't make it too difficult. Obviously, the futures contracts are off by a couple $100, but like if
Yeah.
you're seeing just overall price action, you're fine. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. View up magnet. GetSmack said, see you tomorrow, Pasha. Be safe. I am sorry if I missed that and did not respond, but if you're still here, I love you, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Leo, maybe in 2 days for all that to happen. Too much movement for just one day. Possible, yeah, possible. But we did see quite a nice jump today. And it honestly wouldn't be that crazy of movement for us to break intraday highs today. Just like 800 and then reject and test lows intraday. That's kind of more of what I'm looking
Trump
for. Not
aims to
really a
mark
full
two House
dump to
Republican members
400.
retreat.
But maybe a little breakout here of intraday highs. Maybe a pull right back down in consolidation. I don't know. Like anything's possible in general today. It's just what can happen. What could we see? What could we expect? We didn't hit the top of the wedge, so like probably expecting maybe a push back up to intraday highs and a push a little bit higher. So that's just what I'm looking at. As of right now with this position size, I'm trying to do the exact same thing as what I was doing. So I want to see a push up to this box. I take off 33% of the trade. Then I move this up. I make it basically just a $500 profit trade, and then see if we can break this box and come back up here. And that could be a really good profit. Ultimately, like if this makes the move, not even the full move, this will be over a 2K profit trade.
Nice. Yeah, looks like it's might. I'm not gonna say anything actually. No, I'm not saying anything. Last time I jinxed my trade, so I'm not gonna bring
really
any
like the
bad
guy
luck
you're
to me.
speaking with. Thank you for talking about NDX. Doing 0DT spreads on NDX. Okay. Spread is 780, 860. Okay, as long as it stays below your strike price today, you're golden. Yeah, hopefully it stays below for your sake, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't break out today. Bro, is the other guy does not know what he is trading? No, he does. It was just a weird glitch that it's showing NDX on the NASDAQ Futures. It's just a trading view glitch. Little confused. Cap. What's up, Trading Titans? What's up, Jamie Evo? Beta shares AUD. Okay, I got my stop set here. I'm gonna be right back.
Nice.
Gonna go take a quick walk. I have a feeling I'm gonna get stopped out though on this pullback. Maybe I'll wait to see if this supports before I step away from my computer.
You're taking a power break.
Yeah. Quick power walk.
No problem.
Quick power walk.
Oh wait.
What's up?
Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, I thought we didn't have the music on, but I just muted your stream, so I didn't hear on my end. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, that's 700 rejection. This is definitely a good spot. If this is actually going to end up dumping, this would be a perfect spot for a bounce and then continuation. So that is a possibility. And we did not get exact confirmation for longs yet, by the way, either. On the 15-minute chart, it's a good bounce, but it could easily continue down further. Next key level would be 635. Yeah, I think I need to cut this position, honestly. It either breaks out here of 700 and pushes up to test the top of the box here, or it rejects here and continues lower. It's like it's not confirmed yet. And honestly, I think if it comes up to test the top of the box, it's probably gonna go up to intraday highs. I think this box won't really matter. If we do come out here, I think it would be a trend change. Right now, it's kind of forming a big old wedge here. Come on, break out. Three, two, one. Okay, I'm closing it. I'll be back. I'm closing it. That was about $350 trade, $350 profit. I'm a little bit nervous about this one, so I just closed it. I think I'm going to set a stop order here. So on the breakout, I'm going to set a stop order just because I'm stepping away. So for my gamers out there, I'm going AFK, and I'm doing an AFK strategy right now. So I got a buy stop, and this buy stop is going to capture me 20 points. So hands off, I'm going to be right back.
Nvidia's CFO says the US government's working hard on China license approvals. To keep in mind, the Nvidia CFO, Kress, is speaking in a JP Morgan event. It's registration only. So more color there. Nvidia's CFO says the US government is working feverishly on licenses for Nvidia to ship H200 chips to China. and says, "We do not know yet if or when China licenses will be approved." So according to Wang, China seeks discussions with the EU on a free trade agreement.
All right, I'm back. Would you
Welcome
look
back.
at that, dude? Perfect exit. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
We would have gotten stopped out there, bro. I was getting
Nice
a little
position.
bit like I said, entered that long without confirmation. So it's an early entry. So a bit risky. And it was forming that wedge. So failed.
Also, is that a head and shoulders there or?
What on the smaller time frame? I mean on the 1
Yeah.
minute, I guess.
Oh,
I don't
on the
really
1
pay
minute.
attention to that though.
Oh, I thought it was a higher time.
Oh no.
My bad.
But what
Hey.
I do see on the larger time frame is inverse head and shoulders. It's a bit ugly, but yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and this is actually, so last night I took an overnight trade for longs on the NASDAQ because of this formation. So when I saw where was it? Let me show real quick. So I took the long back on Sunday, but last night whenever I saw the open and that it was holding this level here, I took the long, just took the long, rode it up here, and I took profits pretty early. I took like 50 points, but could have taken like 100 points with the average I was in. But we did a quick liquidation very early this morning or last night, quick liquidation, and then we're right back up. You see how funny it is sometimes on the NASDAQ? If you take overnight trades, you got to be ready for
Yep.
stuff like this. Because this is definitely a key level here. If this turns bearish, yes, we could move down to the next key level, which is about 430. But for those of you guys that are on the stream right now, 550 is a key level for me. And 550 was holding very well. But you got to be careful with stuff like this on things, especially like the NASDAQ. Because like here, it technically would be an extremely smart long at 550. And like watching that level. But if you set your stop very tight on a level like that, you may just get liquidated. And that's exactly what happened here. It was a quick sweep and just boom. Every single order in here was like stop losses getting hit. Just big ol' sweep of stop losses, and then boom, like the people that brought it down swept it up and it rode back up. So you gotta be aware of that kind of stuff if you ever do take just overnight trades, but I wouldn't recommend it in general unless you're doing low risk. But this is stuff you have to expect to happen. Let's see here. So yeah, that happened. Whenever I went to sleep and I took the trade, I was actually, man, I should put in an order at 550 for like re-entering longs, and I just didn't do it. It was also the same for gold, but I don't think my gold long would have hit. I was thinking about setting some longs for gold, just overnight setting it, and then like setting some stop losses below, for in case it sweeps down and hits. But here it actually happened. I was like tempted to set some longs at 550 and set a stop loss like at like 495 or something. Take like 50 points of risk. I should have done it. I just didn't do it. But If I would have done that, it would have been a really good trade. It would have been only 20 points of drawdown, and then it would have been 200 points profit. So only on 5 micros, that would have been $200 of drawdown for 2K.
Yeah.
That would have been a 1 to 10 risk to reward.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take all of the high reward to risk ratios, to be honest, or at least
Yeah,
the really promising ones.
yeah.
But I guess that applies to everything, to be fair.
I mean, like people trade differently. Whenever you take the less risk to reward, you're taking a lot less trades and you're a lot more patient. And also, like, if you take more trades, you're gonna lose a lot of them. And you like, as long as you're
True,
ready
true.
for that, like, it's definitely a fine strategy. If you're super like
Yep.
surgical about it, you could probably have a high win rate and a super high risk to reward. But like for
Less
some
frequency,
people,
right?
yeah. But for some people, like they might not like that because they want to take more trades and like
Yeah.
quote unquote make more money. But technically, if you're super surgical on the the low risk to reward ratios, you could just size up, honestly. Like you make the surgical entry, and then right when you see it's like correct, you size up. But you know, that's if you're actually good at that. I'm not the best at doing that. So for
You
me,
think
like I probably need to stick to trying to stay around the same position size.
Yeah, I always when I think something's like gonna do like a certain movement, I choose like a higher position size and then turns to be the opposite movement.
Yeah,
So I'm just sticking to the exact same position size no matter how great.
yeah.
Unless it's like 1,000,000% guarantee. But that's never gonna happen. So
I mean, sometimes the like the graph kind of sets you up for it. Like
oh yeah.
if we have a good example here, maybe I could find one while we're just waiting here. It just looks, man, I'm
But I
like
think
kind of
playing of
tempted to short here.
the view up has I guess paid off a little bit.
Order filled.
I'm
Order
shorting
Because
filled.
it's still
this.
bullish, right? So
What is that? That it's above VWAP?
yeah, yeah. Or is it not? Can't tell.
I would say it's. I mean, it's bullish on the. It's bullish like on the higher time frame, medium time frame, but it's pretty neutral at this level, I think, because we haven't pulled
sideways.
back. Well, not sideways. I'm just saying we haven't pulled back enough to like hit these like this trend line overall. We haven't had a large enough pullback for you to be like, okay, this bounce is bullish. Like we're kind of in the middle. So
Yeah.
for me, this like neutral overall, like medium time frame bullish. Overall, like range, we're kind of in the middle, and we're in the middle of a move of a potential pullback. So it's like for me, it's kind of neutral because who knows? Maybe it holds before actually coming down to the strong support, things like that. This did
That's
bounce
true.
on a key level, which is about 635. So I don't know. Let's see on the 5-minute here, though. Looks like it might be breaking out.
Yeah, I've just set up the exponential moving average as well. Yeah, man.
Nice.
So I think I mean so far they've been like the view up and exponential have been showing like bullish, but now it's like really point toss area.
Yeah,
little
yeah. It's starting to turn potentially bullish here. NASDAQ loves to
But
freak out.
I think right now is just consequences from the view up touch, the view up dip. So
Yeah, for sure.
for sure.
Yeah, like if it does decide to go lower, the thing is like what we're seeing here. It's like it's obviously the VWAP, but it's also like people aren't 100% sure like how low this wants to go. Like sellers are not 100% sure about this because they're like, okay, we don't have that much space to move if we try to bring this low. Like some buyers are definitely going to step in somewhere here, so they're like not 100% sure in this area. So sellers kind of took their foot off the gas, and then buyers are just like not sure too. They don't know where to commit. We're at VWAP. This is kind of why we got this wide range here. Just like who knows?
Yeah, I would say sellers are like half a foot in and buyers are whole foot in, but none are 2 foot in. So
yeah.
a little bit of a 60-40 for buyers. But I mean, I guess we are seeing an engulfing candle on the 15 minutes, so who knows?
If this comes back down to test view up, I think I'll take profit. I'm just regular position size right now too.
Okay. So then, I had a question for the market thing.
Yeah, what's up?
For the buying. So on the right side, it just says my account name, and then wait, is the account name sensitive or?
Yeah, I wouldn't share your account name.
Okay, hold on. I'll do this. Let's see.
Because I don't know if it's sensitive or not. It's like I share my account names like all the time on the stream. I don't think like those are sensitive, but I don't know exactly which account name you're sharing. And I honestly don't know myself if they're sensitive or not. No idea.
But on the
you
right
guys,
side,
everybody here on the stream's good, you know? If I accidentally share my social security number, you guys aren't gonna like steal my identity or anything. I trust you guys.
Actually, I would argue from that because there's infiltrators, remember?
Oh yeah, true. Those dang infiltrators. All the true trade titans aren't gonna do nothing.
Exactly. But on the right side, it says buy market, sell market, join bid, join ask, right?
Yeah.
So then the quantity, it doesn't say the unit. So is it just like micros, like 1 micro is 1,000?
It doesn't say quantity?
It just says buy market, sell market.
You do have quantity on the right. 1. So you have to change it. Oh, you're asking what side? Okay, one sec. Is that MNQ or NQ?
This is MNQ.
Okay, so those are micros. So yeah, your size right now is 1 MNQ, 1 micro.
So that'll be 1,000, right?
Oh. What do you mean 1,000?
Like conversion rate, 1 micro is equal to $1,000, right? Or
no. I don't really know exactly dollar amount, but basically how the contract works is 1 micro, every dollar of movement is $2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not like trading stocks at all. So you technically have like it's not like, you know, you're putting $1,000 in and like your max loss is $1,000. It's not how it works.
Yeah. So technically, do you have 2x like leverage technically, or because you said it's $1 to 2, or?
So how brokerages do it whenever it's futures is they technically are like, okay, like if you want to buy a micro, we want you to risk at least $500 or like $50 or $100. I don't know what the brokerage is.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so like that's technically what they put up. What happens is they're like, okay, we'll give you like it doesn't even matter like what they call their leverage. What matters is like how much maximum they're willing to allow you to risk, or what's the minimum they want you to risk. The reason they do that is because you could risk $500, right? You have $500 in your account. You buy 1 micro. If the market dumps 250 points, you lose $500 on that position. And the brokerage, they want to cut that position ASAP because it's going to potentially eat into their like they could take on that loss because you're trading through them.
And that's how you blow your evals, right?
Yeah, technically that's how you can blow your evals, but like speaking from a straight cash perspective, like that's how it works. So like usually brokerages, they'll be like, we want you to have at least $500, for example, in your account. If you go below that, they're gonna just liquidate you because they don't want to they don't want it to your account to go to zero, because there's also things called slippage, a thing called slippage.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
like if you have like big risk on, and then the market just all of a sudden has like one huge wick down of like 100 points, it's like all of a sudden, oh, your $500 has disappeared. And then it's also like you actually owe money to the brokerage. So they usually
Oh really?
liquidate you early. Yeah.
Huh.
I think some brokerages, they have it in their like terms and conditions. Like if you end up going negative, like you will owe money to them. That's why I don't recommend trading cash accounts.
Yeah, that's true.
Because if you don't have experience or whatever, and then like a black swan event happens, and also like you just like you don't have that much money to risk, and a black swan event happens, like you will owe money to the brokerage, which is obviously not ideal for most people
Yeah.
in here. For me, it wouldn't
But
be too bad because like whenever I was trading cash account, I was trading with money that like if I were to lose all of it plus some, like it wouldn't be
yeah.
detrimental to me at all.
Yep.
I would just pay the
Yeah, I think I'm
brokerage what
good.
I owe them.
That's true. I think I'm gonna keep my long-term investments in my cash account because I already have money there.
Oh
And
yeah, for
then
sure. Yeah.
to do more like risky or like experienced trading, I'm gonna use evals. So
Yeah.
like
That's
more like
honestly like
extra.
what I recommend. That's like the way to go.
Nice. Yep.
Like I have my long-term investments. I have like my swing trading and all of that I use my cash account for that because it's like
Mhm.
it's not risky at all to hold stocks.
That's
Well, I
true.
mean, it's
Yeah.
risky to hold stocks, but you can't go negative holding stocks. You know, that's exactly what being a stockholder is. You have limited
Yeah.
risk. The only risk you have is whatever you paid for the stock. You can't
For
get
sure.
sued and then owe more money than whatever you invested in the stock. You have limited risk. But with futures, you do not have limited risk. Even
That's
when you
true.
set your stop loss, your risk is not limited because your stop loss could get blown through and it ends up closing your order way below where you expected to close out. So that's why evals are nice and funded accounts are nice, because if that ever happens, well, I guess I lost a funded or an eval or whatever. I guess I'll pay another $50 for one.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal at all. Okay, I'm gonna get caught up on messages real quick. Miko, how's gold today? Gold is bullish, but I'm not taking any trades on it. I got stopped out on a gold long that I took over here. It was like I took pretty heavy size on this long. I unfortunately lost money because it wicked way below. And by the way, I got slippage on this order, I'm pretty sure. I had stop loss, I think, around here. I took the long around here. So I think I took like 10 points of loss and probably more. I have taken like 15 with slippage. Because this gold wick was huge and really fast. It was like within 1 second that it happened. And then we had a huge push. So I missed the long last night, and it hasn't really, other than this morning at like 2:15 or 2 o'clock my time this morning, 5 a.m. New
Yep.
York, there was a pullback to where I would be interested. But since then, there has been no pullback to where I would be interested. And I definitely don't want to short gold. So that's what I think about gold. Trading pennies late to the party. Well, welcome. Either way, it's good to see you, brother.
Welcome.
Hi, Nathan says hi, CRO. Hi, Crow. BLT, I'd wait around 710 to short. Yeah, I'm not gonna short NASDAQ here. I took a quick short over here, and I took profit right on the bounce. I'm just gonna wait for this consolidation to end. Nvidia dumping a bit. Okay. Crypto, of the 50 watching, only 10 are paying. Out of the 50 watching, only 10 are paying. I don't know what you're referring to. 1/10 margin. Is your chart frozen? It shouldn't be. My very first trade yesterday was blown in 35 seconds. Holy moly. Yeah, Jillian, if you blew, if you're talking about an eval and you blew an eval in 35 seconds, you're probably way over leveraged. So be careful. Adjust your risk. Because yeah, if you're blowing an eval within 35 seconds on one trade, you're definitely over leveraged. Exons, I'm new to the community this week, but love the content. Excited to hang out on your trade days. Well, welcome, brother. Appreciate you coming in and staying. Ahmed, hello. Kancha, was a good day today. Thanks, Pasha, done for the day. Very nice. Good job. Hope you locked in some good profits. We already had multiple people lock in good profits today and end it for the day, guys. If you're on fundeds especially, and like you take some good profits and price action gets to how it is right now, there's nothing wrong with just closing out for the day. There's nothing wrong with it. Because let me tell you, for those of y'all that have been with me for months, I've showed you my statistics at least like a couple months ago, where legitimately the first 2 hours of New York session, I made good profit. Everything after that was loss. And then the last hour was profit. Like, the middle of the day just does not work for me usually. And there's nothing wrong with just taking your profit going for the day. The thing with me is I want to keep the stream going. I want to keep interacting with y'all and being here and watching the market. So, like, you know, if I know that that statistically is what happens to me, then guess what? I should take less risk during at least during the middle of the day when it's potentially big chop and gross price action. And then maybe size up a little bit during the last hour. That's me. But I also want to keep the stream going. So I'm going to take maybe, you know, that lower risk and keep trading to stay here and be with you guys. But like if it's you and it's your money and you made some good profits on the day and it gets to this, nothing wrong with taking it and going, you know, or nothing, you know, wrong with taking it and just hanging out. You don't have to take trades all the time. You don't have to do it. Like right here, this is looking like potential breakout on NASDAQ. You don't have to take it. You don't have to take it. You know why? The NASDAQ could easily do a fake breakout, dump right back down, and then you just give away profits. So I appreciate you guys for always coming in, but you know, you gotta always take care of yourself first, yourself and your family. So if you made some money, you know, take it. Jillian, it was your money? Oh, you were trading cash? I'm sorry. That's very rough. Very, very rough. Jillian, I hope it wasn't a huge loss. Jillian, that's why I say I recommend trading with proprietary firms when you're a beginner and not to trade cash. I would only recommend trading cash once you have like a very large amount
Siemens and
of
Nvidia expand
trading
partnership
capital.
to build the industrial
Only
AI
then, like, I would
operating system.
recommend going to cash. And even then, like, and by like large amount of capital trading, I'm talking like over $100,000, probably like in the $1 million range. And even at that point, with that amount of capital, it's honestly like there's nothing wrong with staying with a proprietary firm on funded accounts, because with Take Profit Trader 5, which is the maximum accounts you can trade at a time, 5 of the max size accounts is $750,000 of purchasing power. So even then, it's like you're limiting your own risk, and you could just continue trading with something like Take Profit Trader, which has like very small amount of rules. Once you're unfunded and once you get to the buffer level built, you go live, you're literally cashing 90% of the profit. So like there's no reason to even risk your own cash. Even like if you have $1 million cash to trade, Like it's way better to just like literally just trade a live funded account with like Take Profit Trader. Or you could go Apex Trader funding 2,300K accounts. That's $6 million purchasing power. No risk of your capital as long as you're not blowing those accounts. So, yeah, be careful with your own cash if you're trading a cash account. Don't risk more than you can lose. And just in general, if you're a beginner trader, man, it's not gonna be good. You're gonna lose cash. It's like almost guaranteed.
Yeah,
Mill.
don't be like me.
No, I mean you're doing safe trades and you're mostly sticking to like stocks. You're not doing options. And let me reverse on what I was saying. I don't recommend trading futures or things like options. Well, options are are risky, but they're limited risk. You're not gonna risk more than whatever you bought the option for. But I would stay away from trading futures using cash if you're not an experienced trader. I would stay away from futures on cash. But yeah, Mill, I am still on evals. Amir, good luck. Thank you, brother. Lena, what's good? Not much. Just waiting and seeing and watching. Alan, a breakout, everyone. Maltak, thanks for sharing this, of course, brother. Beaster, I like hanging out. I don't always trade. I like how real you are. Appreciate you, brother. I like how real you are. Nathan says hi crow again. Well, what does that mean? Hi crow. Hi CRO. You said that
Whose
twice.
name is Crow?
I don't know. You said it twice, Nathan. What does that mean? Shiboden short here? Potentially if you want to, but it would probably be just a scalp. But also NASDAQ is potentially breaking out here. So I don't know. How much does Take Profit Trader cost per month? It only has monthly costs. It only has costs in general for the evals. The max size, the 150K account is $216 right now with the sale. So if you pass the eval, as long as it's within a month, the only cost to you is $216. After that, there's zero cost, zero fees, zero anything. So that's your all-in cost for Take Profit Trader. 216 bucks. So it's like if you go super max, it's like for some people it might be expensive. It's technically, you know, that times 5. So 1,000 what is that? $1,080 would Take Profit Trader to go full max leverage with their accounts. $1,080 to get 750K of purchasing power. There are some tax benefits if you have $1 million to trade by trading cash. Yeah, agreed, BLT. So yeah, I should mention the tax purposes. The reason why I was mentioning that in general is because most of the people in the chat are not going to be in that tax bracket. But for anybody that is in that tax bracket, if you are in that tax bracket, it will be most likely, if you're an experienced trader, that's if you're an experienced trader, it will be way better tax-wise to trade cash, because if you're trading prop firms, you will be paying 1099 taxes if you're a US trader. I don't know about international, but if you're a US trader, you will be paying 1099. You could also trade under an LLC, which could give you, you know, a little bit of that separation. But you will be paying 1099, which yeah, I think it's 37% potentially on the high end. So there's that. If you're trading cash in that tax bracket, futures, then it's going to be 60%, 15% tax, and the other 40% is going to be at your tax bracket, so 37%. So you effective tax rate if you're trading cash in that high tax bracket, you're going to be paying an effective. By the way, I'm not a tax professional. This is not tax advice, but you're going to be paying about 27%, 25% about effective tax rate trading cash futures. If you're trading through a prop firm, it's going to be about 37%. So cash versus prop, yeah, you'll with cash you'll save about 12% on taxes, but you also, you know, have that additional risk. So that's the trade-off. I trade with my own money too. I don't like the rules of the tables. Yeah, I mean, that's why I like Take Profit Trader. It has a lot less rules. But yeah. Yeah, if you don't like the rules, you do cash. But that, like I said, that's the trade-off for the risk. You get better tax treatment, you know, as well as you don't have to follow any rules. But the trade-off is you're risking your cash. So, yep, Tom, got to be careful with your money. Exactly. Yeah, because when you're trading prop firms, you know exactly what your risk is. It's what you pay for the accounts. That's your risk. If you're trading cash, you honestly, your risk is what's in your account plus potentially more depending on your risk. So that's all I'm saying. Just be careful. Be careful. That's why I'm just saying, like, if you're not an experienced trader, don't even trade cash. That's all I'm saying. Protect your money. Because, like, you could get confident, like, you could come in with trading cash, you could be like, oh, I got this, you know, I made 20% on my money, whatever, like, I'm doing pretty well. Like, I'm telling you, if you're not an experienced trader, you're just going to lose it. It's a matter of time. You're going to lose it. You're gonna get overconfident. You're gonna be like, wow, this is easy. This is like, I might be the best trader in the world. And then all of a sudden you're just like, wait, do I actually suck? No, you're just in the same spot as like every other trader that's ever been out there. It's just you could avoid it by not trading your own cash and just learn to trade on prop firms. Please guide me. I've opened 2 positions. One is of a buy and one is of a sell. Wait. Don't mess with me, man. Food secrets. Did you just open counter positions? My goodness.
This guy's gonna walk away profit of $0.
Food secrets. If you actually opened up counter positions, you need to close those as soon as possible because that is against CME rules. And you will get liquidated for counter positions. If you're trading cash accounts and somehow you're doing counter positions and you're going to get away with it, close one side ASAP. Whatever side you think is wrong. Okay, we're getting our first buy signal on Trading Place.
Nice.
On the NASDAQ.
But how do they even determine when you get a counter positions? Is it like an AI that detects it, or
Yeah, they have all that stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be like instant detection. So it could be already too late if they actually are in counter positions. I just don't know if it's maybe they took a short on NASDAQ and a long on gold or something. I don't know. Hopefully it's that. Hopefully it's not actual counter positions. BLT 37% plus the 10% less on profit sharing. I mean, I don't even count the profit sharing. I don't even count the profit sharing because that doesn't even like, I wouldn't even think about that. All I would think about is how much you're getting paid out at the end of the day. That's all.
Oh wait, maybe I think they're trading cash, right?
It sounded like it, yeah.
Because cash, you could do counter positions freely. They don't really.
Are you sure?
Ask for anything.
Because those are CME rules. So like, I don't think those are only for prop firms. Like, I think that's just for general futures trading. But I don't know. I'm not like, I was licensed as a financial advisor, but I did not go get certified in like futures trading and all that. So I have no idea.
Yeah.
Do you prefer NQ or ES, and why? I prefer NQ because I feel like I can get more points during the day, but it's a lot more choppy and a lot more fake outs. But overall, I like NQ because I feel like it gives me bigger moves. But the ES could be a little bit easier to trade. I just kind of I don't really have a good reason as to why I prefer NQ. I just kind of started on NQ and have stayed on it. And that's why I trade it. I joined your amazing community today. Are you looking for a setup now? And if you don't mind, what's your win rate? Yeah, I'm waiting for a setup. So that buy signal did disappear here slightly. So it appeared on the 1 minute chart on a quick push, but the next push will get a buy signal on the NASDAQ. And I actually am very tempted to take a long here on the NASDAQ. I'm going to start a position on the NASDAQ here. There's the buy signal as well getting triggered. So on a pullback, I think I'll go full position size. It's coming up to the top of our box. Unfortunately, that initial long back here, I don't remember if I stopped out. Oh yeah, I stopped out at slight profit. Unfortunately, I took some consolidation. It does look like it's breaking out. Potential of targeting about 25,800 here. I'm gonna definitely front load that 25,800 because I think there's gonna be rejection. I think it does break out of the intraday high though.
You think we're gonna see a wedge tap today, or?
I think so, yeah. I don't know about to the bottom side, but I think we see a wedge tap today. The wedge tap on the NQ is going to be approximately where is it?
Because for the upside I meant, because there hasn't been a wedge tap yet, so I
Yeah,
think it's
yeah.
on its way.
I mean, I think the wedge tap. I'm gonna delete this on this. I think the wedge tap is probably around 25,800, maybe 25,850. Well,
Yeah.
actually, technically, maybe 900. Actually, let's see here. Technically, it would be...
Yeah, 25,800 around there.
Yeah.
Or hold on, I'm gonna draw.
Yeah,
my
for
own
a wedge tap, this could move another 100 points to the upside. This is a strong push, though. That's looking good. Okay, sorry, I'm ignoring chat here for a second. One sec, let me just check this stuff.
Good momentum.
Yeah, not too bad. It's definitely not a fake move anymore.
Yeah. No.
S&P's on its way to its intraday highs. It's got a little bit... It's doing a little bit better than the NASDAQ right now. So NASDAQ probably will catch up. Man, I'm not a triple position size like I once was. So I think on the pullback I add on. Yeah, it's hard to say, dude. It could reject 800, which would be an early rejection.
Possibly.
But I would love to target 25,850.
Yeah.
How much do we need for profit? Oh, as of right now, I need 2.5K, actually. 2.5K. Okay. Okay, back to questions. So, if you don't mind, what's your win rate? So, the past 2 months that I've been like full on tracking, my win rate is, I'm not talking about just trades. Trades, I'm about 50% win rate. But daily profit rate, which is what I'm more interested in, because like profit factor, win rate, all of that kind of all boils down to, are you profitable? So my daily win rate is approximately it's about 65 to 70% right now.
Nice.
The emotional side of things is why I haven't really been done as well as I should have with those statistics, because like I've kind of revenge traded on some days where I was losing. and ended up losing more than I should have. You know, on those types of days, like, you kind of just have to take the loss and not trade anymore. I would like revenge trade and just burn everything. Okay, 15-minute chart. Okay, we did not get a pullback. That just full breaking out. I'm happy I at least entered the trade there. Because I was looking
Nice.
at that. It tapped moving averages. It started turning bullish, tapped moving averages. I entered before the buy signal showed. And now right as the buy signal tapped, it's like instant breakout.
Yeah. Hopefully it breaks the 25778.
Yeah.
Hopefully. I mean,
Man.
I guess. Remember we talked about the blue box that you drew yesterday. Yeah, it
Yeah,
works.
yeah. It's
Paid off.
it's
Nice.
definitely kind of playing. Yeah, this like whenever last night, so whenever last night it had this push up right here, I took profit early because I was like, I don't really want to try to play this into the box, but like this breakout of the box and, you know, somewhat
Yeah.
support in the box, because this box was basically like resistance. Like that's what I had it marked as, is the resistance. But we have this inverse head and shoulders happening and all of that, and like the box is not really resistance anymore. It's kind of played in it today, and it's holding and it's busting out of it. So I mean, it's doing well so far.
Yeah.
The thing we gotta worry about is in case it, you know, busts below the box, we're dropping another 200 points approximately. So I drew out another box here for potential support. So if we do end up going through there, I will be taking a short basically from box to box.
Yep.
But for those of you guys in the chat, like, just understand that the upside here is pretty limited. It's pretty limited. So just be aware of that. If you are playing longs, the upside's pretty limited. Like, absolute high is probably like 25,900. And like, if it gets up there, it's probably a fake out. But if the S&P, if the S&P at that point is going to be hitting all-time highs, then it's not a break. It's not a fake out. It's going. It's going and it's breaking to the upside of the wedge. But until that happens, like, we got to play this careful. We got to understand that at some point in here, it is going to reverse.
Okay. Hey Pasha, I think I'm gonna sign out a little early today.
Oh yeah, no worries, bro.
They'll meet up with a friend, so
nice.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a little bit of studying, a little bit of note taking, how to use this application.
Heck yeah.
Program. So.
By the way.
All right. Well.
Wait, before you go, are you cool with me making you an admin?
Moderator? Yeah, for sure, no problem. Thanks, man. Pleasure.
Let's see. Are you even in here? Why don't I see your name? Oh, well, you're like on private mode or something?
I'm invisible.
Invisible, okay. I'm making you what's it called? Moderator.
There you go. Thanks.
You're the second moderator.
Nice. Is the first one Lynette?
Yeah. She got voted in, and then you're the second moderator.
Nice. By election.
I like you, dude.
Pasha.
Yeah, I like you.
Thanks. Thank you, bro.
All right. Anyways, you have a good time out there, bro.
All right. Good. Thank you so much. Good luck to all the viewers.
Thanks for joining me, bro.
You. Thank you again. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, brother. Take care.
Right. Bye-bye.
Okay. Popping out of there. Short scalp on gold, looking for a double top on 5-minute chart. Like I said, I don't want to short it, but it could potentially be a good short, yeah. As of right now, I'm just paying attention to the NASDAQ. Gold could potentially be a good short. It has lost momentum here, the gold push, so it could be a good short. You can't have two opposing positions on the same symbol. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like it's I guess like physically impossible to do, but also like if you end up doing like a counter position on NQ and MNQ, I'm pretty sure like that's not allowed even for cash accounts. But I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on that. But it's CME rules. I'm pretty sure CME controls like all futures trading, not just proprietary firms. You can't have, okay, how much money have you made from props in 2025? That is information that I will not share, but it's 5 digits. It's in the five digit region, 5-figure. So it's not as much as I would like. I would like to go 6 figures, but I did start approximately June. And most of those payouts came like in the first like 3 months because I was going massive risk. And I went like I started losing a lot of prop firm accounts and everything, and I was like, you know what? I think I just need to refine my trade. So I've dialed back my risk until I like get very consistent and handle my emotions better. Breakout confirmed, everyone. Should have held at 25,680, all good. Got it on this buy signal. All right, good luck. Let's see how high it can go. I haven't gotten a pullback yet. I may not be able to capture this full move with the position size I'd like to be on. 1 hour chart is crazy, breaking out from a bull flag with confirmation. Is it or is it not? On the 1 hour, let's see. On the 1 hour. Yeah, I guess there is an hourly bull flag kind of looking deal here. I mean, it's not clean by any means, but yeah, it does look like a bit of a bull flag on the hourly. On the 4 hour, probably a little cleaner looking. Let's take a look at 4 hour. Well, not really clean either, but yeah, it's I guess you could call it a bull flag, yeah. So it is breaking out, but like I was saying before, like we got to be careful because we know that upside is very limited, potentially. If this wedge does not break out, this really big wedge, then we don't want, we got to be aware of that. There's the big wedge that has been rejecting consistently. So to the upside, we're probably looking at maybe another 50 to 100 points from where we are right now. At that point, it will be testing the wedge. And that wedge has rejected already 2 times since forming this high. Well, these 3 rejections are forming that wedge. So we'll see if we break out today. The S&P all-time high break would definitely be a reason for the wedge to break to the upside. Let me see how close we are to all-time highs on S&P. On S&P, we're about 20 points away, so probably it's pretty far off for us to hit it today, but it's possible. So I'll share it on the graph. So we're about 20 points away on the S&P to break. So it could happen today, but I don't know. Definitely possible that it happens before the end of the day. There's enough time for it to happen. If we go to SPX, let's see if it's about the same. Oh wait, SPX actually closer. Never mind, sorry. SPX is actually pretty close. SPX is 12 points away. It could happen, honestly. It could happen. Sorry, I was looking at futures. Man, it could happen, actually. If it does happen, we probably don't have to take profits early. If it ends up double topping on SPX, though, that would be an issue. With this movement, though, gap up, little pullback, really strong bounce, consolidation, and continuing, we probably break all-time highs, though, on SPX. And then NDX with that movement will probably break this wedge. So like I said, the wedge, the very top of the wedge is about 70 points away from where we're at right now. Man, oh man, what do I do? What do I do? This has not given me a good enough pullback, man. It's about to start short squeezing. Oh, that's annoying. $2.2K away. Okay, let's run our calcs. We're 2.2K away as of right now. Average of 718. Technically, from without this position, we need 2.6K. So that's 260 points at this current position size. 260 points. That would be a bounce all the way up to 25,980, which is highly unlikely for today. Highly unlikely. It could happen, but that would be a massive short squeeze. It's possible, highly unlikely. But if I double up on a pullback, then we only need about 130 points. 130 points would be about 25,850, 25,860, which is more likely. More likely of that happening today. Unfortunately, on this bounce, well, unfortunately, well, I guess, you know what? Let's look at it from the bright side. The bright side is we caught this move. We're not too late. We caught the move. Could have caught it here, but waited for confirmation. Waited for confirmation. On the breakout of confirmation, we took the move. So honestly, it's not bad. Look at it from the bright side. We're up already $400. We're looking good. We can set our stop loss down in the box. And then we will have potentially the opportunity to double up on a pullback. Hopefully it doesn't just squeeze through. If it does, you know, it's going to be fine. We'll just have to grind out the rest of these evals tomorrow. I think we're doing fine. Okay. Just swept lows on the 8-year chart. Swept lows on the 8-year chart. What the heck? How many buys you in? I'm just 5 micros per account. I'll put my 2 cents in if you want me to join anytime. Yeah, sure, Rob. I'll get back in the voice channel. If you want to join right now, feel free. IRS is listening. Do you prefer 150Ks? Yeah, for sure. I prefer the larger accounts. I just like I hate messing around with the smaller accounts because like if I want to do this long term, I want to have the biggest accounts possible. 684 put for tomorrow on SPY. I can't make any recommendations, but that sounds terrible. Kelvin Gaming, привет. Hello, brother. SPX is pulling 69.45 with 37 million. White says around 25.790 on NQ. Okay. Which is on 790. Okay, gotcha. Any setup on gold? Nope. Not for me. Love your style, bro. Traded with you, made money. Thumbs up. Up 600 on eval right now. Very nice, Shaboden. Very nice. Leaders eat last. Maybe the simple answer is, how do you like the 3-hour plus 3-minute? What is in that? What's that in reference to? How do I like the 3-hour and 3-minute? Man, this thing's breaking out fast. Man, oh man, who would have predicted this one? Who would have predicted this one, guys? And we're not in our ideal position size right now to pass today. At this current level, we need 2K. And like if I double up here, I mean, just yikes. Tapped above there slightly. Just yikes. 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. session has had better price movement for his strategy than the morning / New York session. Yeah, the recent Asia session has just been really good, in my opinion, at least for how I trade. May reverse from here. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. It's gonna see what it does at the 800 level here. I got key level of 25,794. So we'll see how it acts here. I want to add into this long. So it's looking good so far. SPX is less than 10 points away from all-time highs. It's grinding up there. It's honestly looking very good, guys. It's honestly looking very good. 542 away from passing a 50K account. Very nice, Ahmed. You got this. May reverse from here, but I mean, yeah, it's probably gonna have a pullback. I don't know about full reversal. Let's see how far it can go. So 750. If it stays mega bullish, it's gonna come down to test like 752. If it stays like mega extreme short squeeze bullish, it's just gonna keep moving. It's not even gonna pull back. So I take that you don't trade Asia or London. I do sometimes, Nathan. Yeah, I do. W trade, bro. Took it with you up 1K for the funded. Very nice drill thread. Good job. Yeah, a lot of you guys are taking more leverage than me. Like a lot of y'all are on smaller account sizes. Crazy to me. It's risky. Okay. Let's see, 15 minute. How's it looking? 15 minute. So it's coming up. Just a reminder, like this is coming up to the rejection zone multiple times, but man, is this looking strong. Man, is this looking strong. Oh, remember what I was saying earlier, guys? This would be like the perfect way of the big money players to fake out as much retail as possible. This would be the way. Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking, oh, maybe it's gonna break out. Yet I'm sitting here thinking about doubling. Yet I'm sitting here thinking about doubling. I was saying, if it pushes up here, it could break intraday high, come up to the top of the wedge and reject fully. And we're pretty dang close to the top of the wedge. Well, sort of close. We're about 50, 60 points away. So there's definitely some more squeeze left before potential rejection. Why do I do this to myself? How do we trade this? I really want to pass these evals today, so that's like the biggest reason why I'm thinking this. If I was on a funded, I'd be like way happy with this. I would just be like, oh yeah, let it run, and I'll take profit right when I see like, right when I see it come up to these key levels, I'll just take profit. But like, I'm trying to pass these evals like ASAP. That's why I'm like a little bit more like, I'm not sure what I want to do here. So I would ideally like to just pass the evals today. Okay, gold's dumping. Good short there for whoever took it. Good short there. You already got your points. Gold may come down, maybe to this area. 44.84, 44.83. Okay, I'm gonna, and then that's a sell signal on gold there. I'm gonna pop it over to the 1 minute chart, just watch how this moves. See if this bull flags and I'll double up. I think on the double up, I'll probably just capture like 25 points maybe. Risk it for the biscuit. Leaders eat last. 850 easy. Nice. Joe Thread used 1 mini, risk 300. Oh, nice. Well, good trade then. Can retrace to 750. Yeah, that's what I'm watching for. Potentially even 740. I don't know anything. Said I've hit the 3K profit target for a 50K. How do I ensure the max payout? Is it, did you hit profit target for on the eval or for what? Okay, this just tapped moving averages and it's wanting to come out here. Sorry, I'm kind of tunnel visioned on this. All right, let's see. I don't know which. Make sure whenever you're asking a question like that, make sure you say which prop firm it is, and also whether it's an eval or a funded. If you're gonna like say I hit a profit target, because I'm not sure if you're talking about eval funded, which prop firm. I don't know. It's gonna be different for different situations. Well, Len says risky for the biscuit. We'll see if we can do that. Skipper, how do you stay so calm? Just don't risk anything that makes me uncomfortable, I guess. Don't risk anything that makes me uncomfortable, and just understand that the market can do whatever it does. You're not in control of the market. You know, every trade is not going to be a winner. You're going to lose trades. Like, accepting that could keep you cool. Mill pulled out 2,500. Very nice. Good job, Mill. Pasha's the GOAT. Nah. I'm just commentating what the market's doing, that's all. I'm not doing anything else. Like yes, I called that this is breaking out, but like it broke out back here. I was just waiting for confirmation. Like once confirmation came, it's like it's doing it. I just took the trade, I took the risk. It could have been wrong. Like I could have easily been wrong. This could have actually been a fake out, like a second fake out and dump, or a pullback to VWAP or whatever. Like the market does a lot of crazy things, guys. Like the important thing is, whenever you write on a trade, make sure you're actually taking like good profits on that trade. And when you're wrong, make sure you're not losing too much on the trade when you're wrong. That's it. Because you're gonna be right and you're gonna be wrong. Make sure that when you're right, you take more profits than when you're wrong. That's all. That's all you got to do. It's just a math game. 3, 2, 1. Okay, right here I'm gonna close this because this is losing this super bullish moving average. It's coming down here, so I'm going to try to relong right at about 745. That'd be the second moving average. If it doesn't hold that, I don't want to be in it. So I'll set my stop right here. I'll risk about 12 points on this relong. So I locked in 40 points, and now I'm going to try to re-long at a better average, saving about 14 points of drawdown, and going to risk 12 points here if this hits. I'll actually do 745, and I'll risk 733. Okay. NQ and ES just broke their IB. Okay, I gotta get caught up. Sorry, guys. Just wait for tomorrow. So I took profit around those key levels because it's too risky for the funded. Yeah, that's a good job. Straight up, yeah. Yeah, if you're taking the trades I'm calling out and everything, like don't try to copy everything that I'm doing to the T. Like, make sure you're taking profits, because I'm a little bit crazy sometimes. Pasha, I would take profits up here, then re-enter when it's a good setup. Yeah, that's the idea right now. So we can one more pullback. Rob, how do I join? I can send an email
at the top of the
live
hour.
with you if you want. Not selling any education, just to make conversation.
Live video is on the
As
calendar.
I've been training many years. It's in the Discord, Rob. So if you're not joined in the Discord, the link is in the description. Basically, all you do is you join the Discord channel, and there's a voice channel in there that you can connect to. Guys, what time frame? This is the 1 minute time frame on the left, the 15 minute on the right. On the right, it's gold. On the left, it's the NASDAQ. Might continue going up. Yeah, we'll see. I want to see this pullback for re-entry. Okay. Yes, the eval. Okay, so you hit profit target on the Apex 50K eval. Okay, the next thing that's going to happen is you're going to get I was about to say a hypothecation agreement. You're going to get a basically you're going to get some documents. I don't know what they are, the futures documents. You're going to get some documents that you have to sign, and then you'll get a funded account. Apex seems like they are pretty quick with that too. So once you sign that, you get a funded account, and then you can start trading the funded account. Depending on your firm, you will get a login, and you may not get the SIM funded until tonight. Yeah, it might be tonight. But like either way, Apex seems to be pretty on top of things right now. David, hello. Which time frame you mostly look at? I like the 15-minute and the 5-minute time frames, but I take a look at the hourly, like all over the place. Also, this is definitely something you learn and read up before signing up for an account anywhere. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, make sure you're aware of all the rules and everything. Leaders eat last. I think you'll get 850 for sure. No, we'll see. We'll see if 850 hits. The whole worldwide market printed a new all-time high. Only NASDAQ and SPX missing. The whole worldwide market printed an all-time high, really? I was not aware of that. You're talking about the, what's it called? I forgot what the ETF is called. But basically the whole entire world market. Okay, there's a bounce. Want to get caught up on these messages. What's your opinion on Tesla? Tesla looks bearish right now. There's going to be probably some support at 425. Definitely a strong support at 400. But as of right now, it's bearish. I'm a good profit done for the day. All thanks to the GOAT. No, all thanks to you making some good decisions, Drill Thread. Good job, man. Gold's looking like it might dump. Possibly. That was a strong bounce on gold. You can actually do the opposite, calling for less profits with stricter stops. Cattle, and you will sell gold. Man, I need 600 profit to pass my TPT eval. Hope I will catch a trade with you. Now let's see. Good luck. Don't force any trades. Be careful. You're almost there. Ahmed 14, EMA is 735. So we'll go long around 740. Okay. Oh, and Rob, we got Rob becoming a Trade Titan member. Much appreciated. Heck yeah. Okay, I think Rob, we're probably in the Discord, right? Is this you, Rob? You might have to unmute your mic. So you'll have to figure out how to unmute it. There should be like buttons on the bottom left of your Discord if you're on the computer. If you're on your phone, I'm not 100% sure where the buttons are. Powell closed shorts. It's putting in higher lows now though. Could be a bull flag. Yeah, let's see. Not exactly higher lows until it fully breaks out though. Pasha, when can I start withdrawing money on my TPT Pro account? Once you go above your buffer. So you build your buffer. Your buffer is just your drawdown amount. So whatever your max drawdown is on that account, that's the amount your buffer is. Once you get that, that's basically you building your own buffer, your own risk. And then you just can't go below this account initial starting size. And everything above that buffer is you can get paid out, and you can take profits every day. Your account is reset at 50K. You have to build the buffer of 26. Cho and hold in all your longs, no exits yet. Silver's insane. Is silver breaking out too? Gold looks like it wants to break out of 4,500. It's going. That's why I was saying, like, I don't love the gold shorts, but whoever shorted there, hopefully you took profits. You know, hopefully you took profits there of 5 points or whatever it was. Any money made over 2,600, what you can withdraw, subject to... Okay. Cito, thanks from Germany. Like it to watch your streams. Done for the day. Finally funded on 3x 50K accounts. Nice. Good job. Good job. Yeah, we got quite a bit of people passing their accounts today. Not bad. It's definitely good to see. Okay. Okay, we're all caught up on messages. Rob, your mic is still muted, just so you know. So you'll have to figure out either how to unmute. There's also potential reason of why it's muted. It may be because your microphone is not getting picked up by Discord. So that's in the settings section. If you open up settings, it is settings and then voice and video, and then it should be the input device for voice. So there's that, and then just physically unmuting in Discord, which should be like a little microphone button somewhere. I don't know how it looks on mobile if you're on mobile. Okay, I'm getting ready for re-entering longs here on the NASDAQ. Okay.
Order filled.
Entering one here. I'm gonna wait. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm
Order
entering
filled.
2. Alright, entering 2 and setting my stop loss. Setting my stop loss. I'm risking 15 points. Could be a fake out, so be careful trading this. I'm taking the long just because it looks like it wants to break out, but it could be a little quick fake out wick there before making a lower leg. So just be aware of that. I'm going to set a pretty tight stop, actually. I'm going to risk 12 points. That's 12 points is $240 for this risk. Okie dokie. Oops, my PNL disappeared. Where did it go? There it is. My account has to reach 55.6K before I can withdraw. I don't think it's 55.6K. It's whatever your profit target is. That means you have to do 52.6 probably, because you're getting a refreshed account. But yeah, essentially you have to grind out 5.6K profit, correct? For Apex, I think. Yeah, to start taking payouts. That's why it's important to just learn to be consistent and profitable, you know? Like like if you decide to just day trade in general, not talking about prop firms, not like only, not talking about cash
Shortly
only.
expecting
In
comments
in
from
general,
Nvidia's
if you
CEO.
plan on day trading, you're going to have to learn to be consistent. That's just how it is. You're going to have to learn to be consistent. With prop firms, if you're like one of those people that are taking big risk and boom, oh, I made 5K today, and then tomorrow you lose, you lose that 5K, and then next day you make 3K, next day you lose like big old 3K. Like if you're that type of trader, like you're not consistent yet. And good thing that you're trading prop firms if you are, because then you're just blowing evals. But that is not like the type of trading you want to be in. You want to be in like, okay, made 3K today. Tomorrow, okay, I lost 1K. Okay, next day, okay, I made 2K. The next day, okay, I lost 1.5K. Like you gotta control how much you're losing. Cause like on days where you make good decisions and you're green, like keep it up, you know what I mean? But you gotta minimize your losses. If you're just making big wins, big losses, like that's not consistent. You're not going to be profitable long term. And like if you're trading like that, like you're at some point you're just gonna go to zero. That's just how it is. And it's just gonna be your own cash that you lose. So you gotta be consistent. You gotta learn how to be consistent. So with the prop firms, I know that like, yeah, you have to make 5.6K on a 50K account, and it's like kind of sucks or whatever. But ultimately, long term, you need to learn how to be consistent, and it's not that big of a deal to get up there, because like if you're consistent, once you get up there, all of that above that is just pure profit to you. They obviously need to weed out the majority of traders, which are going to be inconsistent and just losing money over time.
Poland's Prime Minister Tusk says the Ukraine is ready to compromise, or at least is taking
And
seriously
Rob,
about.
I hear you.
Talking seriously
Actually, I
about
guess
compromise.
BBM wasn't
Again,
you,
Tusk, Poland says
unless that's
Ukraine
like
is
your
ready to
other
compromise,
account or
or at
something.
least is talking seriously about compromise.
So Rob, I think I hear your mic.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, thanks. I just
Welcome
wanna say,
to the
yeah,
Discord.
appreciate Bill, not the hype, selling over priced things.
Yeah. By the way, I'm putting you as the trade titan in here on Discord. Are you planning on staying in it? You got the swag now, so you're on there.
Yeah, no rush.
There we go. But yeah, feel free to talk about what you're trading, your ideas, all that stuff. You have the floor.
Yeah, I was doing options for the longest time, and like there's a lot of downtime. So I got once I found some small group I was trading with in futures, but I'm not used to having stop losses, so yeah, I took some big hits.
Yeah.
And now I'm with your channel, it's good keeping myself not over trading with that as well.
It's so easy to overtrade.
At certain times, when the setups are there, but I think futures are a little safer for me to gradually gain, get those base hits, get the swings sometimes.
Yeah.
Run, but
are you doing cash accounts for swings?
Sorry.
Are you using a cash account for swing trading futures?
Yeah, I actually have my own account, like enough to put like 3 contracts and have enough cushion below that.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, because for people that like actually know how to trade and are, they're not like brand new or whatever, like trading cash is not bad, especially if you're like limiting risk. So if you're limited, if your risk is 3 contracts, which like for most brokerages is what, $1,500.
Yeah,
the leverage that you need. Yeah,
it's like almost like 12,000, about 3,000 at the moment, maybe.
Wait, are you talking about 3 mini contracts or micros?
The smaller one that gets
okay. Just making sure. I was like, wait, what? I think some brokerages allow 3,000 for minis.
Yeah,
which is like crazy risk. That's crazy risk.
The smaller ones, the micros.
But yeah, I know you're talking about micros now.
Yeah,
But
that's really
that's
good.
like that's really good. Yeah, for those of
Spain's
y'all
Ken
watching that
Sanchez
you
says
don't
we're
know
ready
how
to
much risk
consolidate
micros
peace
are
in
and
Ukraine
everything,
with military
like
presence.
if you go 3 micros, like we're talking about
Oh.
cash accounts right now, 3 micros, like 50 points,
Huh.
that's $150. So it's like it's pretty low risk. So for cash, let's just say a hypothetical. Rob here is trading cash. He's doing swing trades, base hits, all of that with the cash account. He's only trading 3 micros. Some of you guys are nuts and trading like 5 minis. That's 50 micros. Some of y'all like don't have any experience, like don't know anything at all like about what can happen in the market. You haven't had like NASDAQ's claws dig deep into your back and rip you open. You haven't had that happen yet. And you might be going in with the cash account like, oh, I got $1,000. Obviously, I don't want to lose the $1,000 because I'm not rich or something, you know? Like the majority of people that get into trading, they're not like financially stable and like super well off. Like a lot of people that are getting into this space, they don't have that kind of money to lose. Even like
Yeah,
$1,000.
I think with experience.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
believe when they say 90% fill or and actually it's ES. I'm not like I wasn't doing NQ.
ES
So-
actually, yeah,
so
ES
very
for
limited.
those contracts, I think you need maybe a little bit more leverage because those
Yeah,
points
I think
are
that
worth
was what-
more, yeah.
Stop fill.
Yeah, but it's still not as much of a swings as NQ has.
Yeah, for sure. But anyways, to get back to that, so three micros, 50 points is $150. Okay, if he's taking trades on a cash account, I mean, I don't know your financial situation, but like you're
have to have a
a bit
cushion
older
below.
than me, so I'm assuming that financially you're probably a bit better off than I am. So I would assume like a 10K loss wouldn't be a big deal. I mean, it would hurt
Yeah,
probably, but
well-
it wouldn't be like the end of the world. So like for him to take a 10K loss with 3 micros, that would require literally a 1,000 point drop in the NASDAQ. If he has stop losses in place, even if he gets slippage on a black swan event of like, let's just say even 100 points, he's going to lose max like $300 to $500. That's like the only situation where you should ever go cash account. Where you're like, you're experienced, you know what you're doing, you have stop loss in place. Yeah,
Yeah.
and you make profit, you stop for a day.
300 over and over.
Exactly. So Rob knows how it's done. This is somebody that actually like probably can just stick with trading cash. Most of you guys out there, you probably should not trade cash. But
Yeah, I
Rob
think
is a
that's a great
perfect
suggestion.
example of how you should trade cash. You know, 3 micros, taking those base hits, taking swing trades. Because he's able to do that. He already has experience. He has skin in the game. He already has exposure with probably big losses when he traded options. And boom,
Hell yeah.
he's making it out. So yeah, keep going. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Yeah, it's kind of how it goes, where you can make some wins, like and then they'll triple the loss in 1 or 2 trades or days. So then you go back to small gains, but then you have to condition yourself to have that defense, have that, take that small loss. Small loss is like a win because you're preventing the big loss most of the time. And there's a lot of this
100%.
recurring patterns, which is great. You guys, the most important ones I've seen, the head and shoulders, cup and handle, that breakout, break and retest, or
Yeah.
and when you're in the grind, just accept it. Yeah.
Yeah, and
morning
that grind is what like most people that just get into the space like either are just like completely clueless to or don't want to get into.
Yeah, and then the reversals, they'll keep expecting a reversal.
Yeah.
And that's torture when they don't care. They just keep moving gradually, so options don't make money, and futures take their profits, and they just go alone.
By the way, when you were trading options, you said you took some big losses, and a lot of it was not setting stop losses.
Well, I think and options is over trading. Like I remember yesterday or the day before, you mentioned about the types of days, trending days or swing days, or those types of days require certain types of methods. And when you have that days where it really runs and you do some singles, like naked options, you just buy a single option. The price can go up, but you don't really necessarily make money. You need so
Yeah, because the
verticals.
implied volatility might be high due to some kind of news event, all of that, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of factors, they set the price high. I mean, options are great, but you have to study them, and the safer ways, at least the verticals 1 day out, so it gives a little time. They have and people who want big movements and big profits, the back ratios are really great, because if it goes up, you'll make the big money, but if it stays or goes against you, you're hedged. So I think the back ratio, instead of doing single buy options, and then the last, I'm not going to get into much in options. There's a person that researched and found out, I don't know if they use ChatGPT, all kinds of data, having a and it's not something that just because it matches the market. I think because it has that hedge protection, when you have a vertical and it goes into the money, you convert that to a butterfly, and you've got a huge upside with like no risk, instead of just cashing out a little bit of money on the vertical. So it's convert the vert. But then a simpler version of that is just a double diagonal, but it costs a lot more. But you got such a low risk and a wide margin of profit. So, but that's my option spiel. That
yeah, I didn't actually get into so I traded options, and I did mostly naked. Well, I did naked and covered options, but I've actually never gotten into like the straight up like
strategy.
multiple contract strategy. Yeah, I never got into it. I never really. Well, I understood somewhat how it worked, but I never really got into it, like the spreads, the risk and all
profile. They show that chart of your profit loss.
Yeah,
with the prices. That's the best way to really learn it. And
well, like I've seen like how it works. Like I understand how all of them
the
work.
time
Like
it costs to go to the
like
max.
with that, it's just like I never got into it. It was just like, man, like I literally, like, I straight up gambled options like back then.
Yeah, that's
it was so bad.
Because that's the max dopamine, and a lot of them they show their paper trading account, like, I cashed it. Oh my god, look at that, 5,000. And then it's on a paper trading account. They make all their money off selling a little bit of
selling their courses or something.
Yeah, buy 3 strikes out of the money on a call, and buy 3 strikes out of the money on a put. And just wait, and they both drain. But some days they will.
I honestly, like, I remember, like, I started trading options like before I even saw anything on YouTube, like the crazy people.
Oh,
like,
wow.
I remember it was when I was in the military. 2017 was the first time I touched an option. Well, actually, I don't think I even traded option. I remember it was 2017
into the stock market. Like, I think crypto brought a lot of people. One of the younger people got into crypto, and then since then,
I didn't get into crypto until like a couple years of stock market exposure. Because I knew about crypto, but I was like, this seems like a terrible investment. But I rode Bitcoin long on the pullback. But yeah, buddy. he's sitting here like he's like he struck a pose here and just talking. But I remember one guy in the military. He was like, we were talking about investments. We're both like investing nerds, and I remember he was like, hey, I make most of my money from options. I'm like, options? Like, how do they work? And he explained it to me. I'm like, that seems like a terrible, like, it seems like a terrible way to make money. He's like, well, I watch the candlesticks, blah, blah, blah. Like, back then, I was more like fundamental investor. I didn't even think technicals or anything. I was just looking at, like, just...
Why was it as terrible as opposed to stock investing? Just because it's kind of trying to gamble against someone?
Yeah, exactly.
You're
basically gambling against, especially with the naked options, you're just gambling against investors.
Time and against everything else, yeah.
Yeah. And I, like, when I learned about it, I was like, it kind of seems kind of dumb. But then once like 2019 came around, I started seeing all the YouTubers like doing all that stuff. I was like, huh.
With stocks, they'll just make a little bit of extra money on options by the covered calls, or
yeah. Because whenever I learned about it, like, I was just looking at it like, oh, you buy like one option, right? And that's like, I was looking at it, I'm like, well, I guess if you get very lucky, you'll make $300.
Hardest way. Oh yeah.
And that's how I looked at it. I was like, oh, I guess it's just like a gamble and you make like $300. But back then I was like still I was still very naive where I was like, oh, that's $300. But I wasn't thinking like you could buy 100 call options and make 30K, you know? So but like when I finally realized that, I started seeing these YouTubers, these bad influences all over the place. I was like, wait, I could just leverage. So that's when I started messing around with options like heavily, and I was a little bit unlucky at the time because instead of just taking a big loss and never touching them again, instead I made a huge gain. I made like 20K in one day. And I was like, wow, this is incredible. And then I proceeded to mess with options probably for an entire year or two. Well, I messed with options for way longer, but at least like
And you still stayed single option? Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't, I sold options on my investments, whenever, like, I thought the options trades were terrible. I sold options.
Like, oh, you sold options, okay.
Well, but I was doing naked options before that. I guess you call them single leg.
But buying most of the time, or selling?
But yeah, I was making the big risk buying, but like off of my own investments on some of them, when I was like, this option seems overpriced, I would sell options. Overall, I would say I'm break even on options over the past like 10 years. Overall break even. But I just remember like when all that happened, I was like, man, I got so crazy into it, and I like I'm currently working on my MBA and like learning about efficient market theory and all of this stuff. I think efficient market theory is completely bogus, but like understanding that there's implied volatility and there are a bunch of people way smarter than me that are pricing all of the factors in possible that are available to the public and available to them. It's like, why would I want to gamble against these guys? It's really dumb. Instead, I could play with them and actually sell covered options whenever I believe like it looks good, because time's really
10 counterparties take 2 spots.
like time is on your side, and if you have the money, that's exactly how you do it.
Spreads let you do. They let you collect that if it goes against you, and then get out of it and let it go with you, and get the positive one. But
yeah,
it's just timing it. And it's hard to do.
Yeah,
like everything else.
But either way, like I just had a bad experience with it, so I just like I completely stepped away. But I do still sell options here and there whenever I see some of my holdings getting overvalued or overextended. I'll sell options.
Nice, yeah, insurance.
Yeah. I guess I don't really even look at it as insurance because like a lot of my holdings, I'm willing to hold them for like the next 10 years, so I won't be like selling them and then rebuying them. Most of the time, it's more just like when it's overextended, I'm like, I gotta pick up at least some premium on this overextension. But yeah, I guess it's insurance too. But so you've been trading cash account for how long on futures?
It's like 6 months.
Okay, nice. That's about as long as me.
People doing the prop firm advertisements. I didn't. I tried a little bit, but the rules maybe at the time were hard, and Top Step is one of the worst ones, seems like.
Oh, right. Yeah, I haven't even seen what Top Step's rules are. And recently, just with all the stuff that's been going on with them, I guess probably one to stay away from. Like if you're trading cash account, you don't like if you got the experience, you got the capital trading cash accounts. You have more control.
Yeah, I can take time off. Yep. Go a little higher because before you go live or go, I guess just being able to make profits. Yeah, I don't want to fight the rules or pay extra money for that. But I wouldn't mind if what's on the, you can buy straight to funded. It's like about 200.
Oh yeah, that's funding ticks. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. I'm about to see. That's the only one that I know of. They're running. Looks like 25%. I'm about to see how much they're straight to fund. I mean, it's okay as long as you like know the rules, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, and it's like more conservative with those because you feel like you're paying the extra fees and money to get in than my own account, which just doesn't make sense because I'm losing.
Yeah.
Potentially lose more money with mine, but it's just a mindset. Like I think with not really necessarily trading other people's money, but helping someone trade, even though you're trading your money while you're helping someone trade, you get a lot more focused on your rules. And so I hope, it probably helps you a little bit, even though you get off track from your trading when you're trading.
I mean,
and
a
what you've been
little
talking about on the
bit, yeah.
streams.
A little bit, but it's worth it. But it looks like the. Let's see here. It looks. Oh, it's actually more expensive than I thought. It's not only $200. So with the sale, it's 35% off for some reason. It's not. It's different from what they're saying. It says that they're running 20 or 25% off, but it's actually 35% off with the code. So it's $367 with live trailing, and then end of day trailing is probably more expensive. $408. So quite pricey.
The live trailing is kind of hard.
Yeah. So the live trailing is only 10% less. So you save $40 doing live trailing, but you gotta go end of day. Yeah, it's worth paying the extra $40 for end of day. It's only 10% more. But yeah, $409 at their 408 right now. So a little pricey for that. But yeah, that's the instant funded one. I wonder if there's like another prop firm that's cheaper at this level, because this one's funding ticks instant funded. I think they raised their price actually. I could have sworn it was cheaper.
I think there's one other one. Let me look and see if I have it.
Because I think that's the only one I'm affiliated with that has the instant funded. Could have sworn the prop firm that a lot of people have been mentioning recently has an instant funded. By the way, guys, I missed a long here. I wasn't paying attention, but we had a breakout here. We had a bull flag form, and we broke out. But we haven't broke out yet of intraday high, so I missed this long, but I'm not.
Speaking live
I'm just gonna wait.
5 minutes
The
ago.
video is on the feed.
We got some news popping here, or oh wait, we have AMD's, or wait, not AMD. Who's Nvidia CEO is going to be speaking right now, or is already speaking. Anyways, Nvidia CEO is either speaking or about to speak, so I might get some movement here.
And on your Discord, I noticed the financial juice, I guess, to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
It's an affiliate. That's good.
Yeah. I'm affiliated with that one. Yeah, that one's honestly really good. I definitely like it. Yeah, financial juice ends up being only $30 a month. And like if you're not at the level to get like Bloomberg terminal and all of that, like it's a very good option.
Yeah, keep track of Donald Trump's, Elon Musk's, and
yeah, because I've legitimately like it hasn't happened recently because we haven't had like anything like any crazy news drop. But a couple months ago, maybe even like 3-4 months ago, I remember Trump truthed about Powell, and I remember the news Financial Juice said it, and I heard it, and I'm like, wait, that's bad news. And I was watching the market barely just started tipping down, and I'm like, I'm gonna take this short because it was actually like the market was bullish at that time. And I was like, I'm taking this short. This is really bad news. Because at that time, he was like, I'm firing Powell. Like, that's what he truthed.
When
I took the short. It was like 10 seconds after Financial Juice reported it. And then it was like a 200-point drop. It was huge. I was like, man, this one trade makes the whole... that one trade paid for like 2 years of the subscription. So I was like, man, it's worth keeping this thing. But it doesn't always happen, but it happens sometimes, and like if you get it, it makes it worth it. See, I'm gonna pop through the chat real quick, see if I missed any important questions. What's up? He was trying to give me an onion? Where is it? Really? It's not Pasha, it's Papa. Okay. Messages. No problem, I don't know anything. Appreciate you. Let's see. BLT thinks it's pulling back to 735. We'll see. We'll see. Looks like it wants to break out, and then we got CEO, NVIDIA CEO speaking. So who knows? Maybe he makes a bullish. Into Oil says you sound like him. What were you saying? Sorry.
Oh, it looks like more support to, and but I was gonna. Do you know of a YouTuber Tone Vays, Vays? He's Russian, and he's been around for like 2015. I found him, and I still like once a week or so check in to see his channels. He's got a financial summit channel. He has 3 conferences a year just on like trading and one on Bitcoin.
Oh, like he runs them?
Yeah, he just puts them on. They don't really make too much money, but he enjoys doing it so much.
Huh.
He was with like Wall Street and left to do options on his own, and I learned through his course. And but I think with your background, he does like a health channel. Last few months, he kind of like transformed his body because he was getting skinny from eating 1 meal a day for years.
See, I got the opposite problem. I'm getting fat.
Well, he does. He's still fast. He's doing like a dry fast, which is some NASA guy told him the benefits of.
Huh.
He's gonna go 7 days without drinking water.
Dang, so he's going health. He's going financial space. Now he's going health space. That's pretty cool.
Health, but he has someone do his financial. Well, he does a Bitcoin updates a couple times a week, and someone that works with him does his the whole market financial summit is that channel.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, I've never heard of him,
Like,
but I'm pretty bad at the like YouTube space. I don't really know. Like I haven't been.
I mean, they say it's a
around, I
small
guess.
everything's like the small circle of things, but it seems like YouTube there's like tons of small people, which is good.
Yeah, I wonder
Yeah.
at some point maybe I'll like get connected with some of the people in the space. I remember I reached out to a couple of them a year ago. Like 0 responses. I was like, whatever. I'm not even trying again.
Usually they want to, so they could share subs and all that.
Yeah.
He had like 30,000 subs, and when he got political, it was like the 5th anniversary of that insurrection.
Yeah.
And he went there to see what it's like. See an American thing. He supported Trump at the time. Now he's like totally against him because of what he's done with the foreign things. And but anyway, his trading thing, I guess he really with the summits, he does a big one in like different parts of the world. It's far away, different countries. But the one in Vegas he does every year. He makes it like a fun time. They do, I don't know, axe throwing, cards, bowling, and then all day long they'll have like speakers come in on how to run your node or whatever, and use wallets and help Bitcoin and governments around the world a little bit. And like part of it's that health thing. They do like probably the plunges and yoga.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I could have sworn I heard of this conference before. What was it called?
Unconfiscatable is the one in Vegas.
I guess that name's not ringing a bell, but I definitely heard of a Bitcoin conference in Vegas. This is probably the same
Bitcoin
one.
Conference is the one like Michael Saylor and Max
Oh,
Kaiser.
is that a different one?
Yeah, that's like a huge one. That's
okay.
More commercial and just I don't know. That's more like just they make money off.
Yeah.
And they do they just hype things. Bitcoin's great, which is true.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't want to sit around and just eat and drink and talk about how great it is. I want to be able to figure out how to use
But by the way, hopefully this isn't too personal of a question, but what's your percentage? What percentage of your investments is in crypto?
Probably about 90%.
Holy moly!
Yeah, I
wow.
I've not like all in.
Wow.
And I'm probably like did well enough that I'm like scared to, take like some out but I'm like living off little chunks of crypto.
And you're planning on just holding it in crypto?
No, I mean, I got to I like when they hit the 120, I took cash some out, and then like if it hits 105, I'll
Thank
take a good
goodness.
amount out.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, because you were
I'm not a
lot of-
believer in crypto, just so you know. I'm like
Right, yeah,
I'm
I
like
never-
super disbeliever in crypto, like long term.
you could have that point of quantum or hacking from not only Russia but like South Korean and
And it's
any other
still
country,
unregulated.
Nigeria.
It's an unregulated asset.
Oh yeah, not insured. But the people within the exchanges themselves, because they say not your keys, not your money, if it's not in your private wallet.
Yeah.
And I had in some in private wallets, and I still do, of course. But even that, I worry about like maybe the malfunction of if it gets wet, if it gets smashed, or
Yeah, that's
put
freaking
it-
scary.
yeah. I mean, you go back up with the
Man.
key with the phrases, the seed phrases, the 12 or 24 word
Yeah.
access. But that sometimes doesn't work either. My brother-in-law, he gained like 500 in crypto, and it went to like 5,000, and then he couldn't recover it. He had the phrases and
Wow.
everything.
That's
Yeah.
nuts.
So I only lost a 500, but it was potentially 5,000.
Yeah. Man, I can't believe you have or had 90%. That is insane.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got in probably at a good time. I'm guessing you got
Nvidia
in like
CEO
pretty
Wong says
Well, it took
early.
like
10 times
10
more
years
efficient
before.
than
Yeah, it
pre-exists.
seemed like to really fruits.
Oh wait,
yeah.
did it become 90%?
Well, I'll give you the years, and you'll know. If you go in, like, I'll give, I don't know, numbers. 17, it was like 20,000.
Okay.
2,000. And then held it through down to 6,000, and then up to what it
Very
is.
nice. Yeah, it was like
And take-
2019. I think it got down to like 6,000, right?
Yeah, actually, there was like
Somewhere around there.
one point of time when it dipped to 4,500.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
extra
4,500, I think. Yeah, because that's where I picked up long on Bitcoin, but I only took one at that time. Yeah, I pretty much put like, it was like 10% of my portfolio or 5% of my portfolio back then. My portfolio was pretty small. It was
Okay, and look, actually,
yeah, I bought one Bitcoin I think at 8K. So my
Wow.
portfolio I think was only like 100K back then. But like yeah, I rode it to, I think I sold it at like 55K. So for me back
no,
then it was the 5 or 10% whatever investment of the portfolio, and it grew to over 50%. It's pretty cool.
nice. Yeah, the banks and things like saying don't do it, like
Yeah. See, like
Do you know
now
the trend-
now I get worried about it because it like just like those previous cycles, back in 2017 or whatever it was, 2017, 2018, when everybody was into it, and it was
on
like,
TV.
yeah, it was running, and I remember back then when it topped out at like 19K, right, something around there. And I remember like
Nvidia
and I was in the
says-
military
Nvidia
during
says
that time, like through those
we-
It was
cycles.
like 3,000-4,000 to 20,000 in a year.
Yeah. And I remember like only when it got to like almost 20K, I remember everybody like all my military buddies, like all my coworkers, they're all like, "Oh, you gotta buy Bitcoin. This is crazy. It's gonna keep moving. It's gonna keep running." I'm like, heck
videos
no.
of girls cashing, buying cars and stuff.
Yeah. And I was like, heck no, I'm not
Nvidia
touching that. Are
CEO
you
Wong says
joking?
we have to
And like a
install
lot of
returns
those people just like lost so much money, and then they I don't know if they probably sold at a loss, but like that's like when it came down, I was like, oh, okay, now I'll maybe get into it, like once the second run started.
I think of like with the taxes on it, it's
Mhm.
a lot of people cash it out and spend it, and then they get the tax hit.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, I remember seeing people on, what's up? Oh, I'm good. I got coffee. But I remember seeing people on Wall Street Bets. They make like a crazy
I'm gonna take
amount.
long here just for the heck of
Okay.
conversation to keep your
Yeah,
views.
this does look like potential continuation. It's definitely a pop. So that was a good entry if you got in there.
Yeah, and the other thing where you see on like 60 Minutes, if you YouTube in different countries, Australia, the US, I don't know, some of these other countries with people who invest in stocks a lot, that the I don't know how I say, the big money hedge funds,
Yeah.
tech people that move right where the stock exchange is and get close with the wires, and they have programs that know when people are buying. There's no prediction. It's just orders coming in. They use that information, and so if a bunch of buy orders come in, they just buy right before them because they're closer. In other words, they intercept the
Oh,
order.
are you serious?
Yeah, and then they
That's a thing?
just buy real quick. So when you buy it, if you mark it, it moves it up a little bit. So you buy a little higher than them, and then they just sell. And they sell after you buy, or you know. So
Wait,
it's
are you just describing market makers?
No. It's like legal private companies or genius kids. YouTube done 60 Minutes, like fraud, or in the FBI investigation on. And they'll talk about, and it's still going on, like, because it's not really illegal. It's a gray area of they have the technology to just
Huang says there is strong demand from Chinese
somehow,
customers.
whether it's through the, where they put the orders through the Bluetooth by the cables, but since it's so close that
Interesting.
once they can detect buys that are going to push the price up, they'll get their order right in and then just sell it after your order goes through.
Huang says
So
I
it's
feel
just
like
communicate
that
through
goes
companies
against
and
one of the
tell you that
SEC
they
rules,
won't directly
but maybe
I mean,
not.
with
they
Chinese government.
they would like to be able to regulate it, but
Nvidia CEO
Because that's
says
called
that we
so
are
if it's
not directly
a person
communicating with
that
Chinese
is a
government,
fiduciary, that's
Beijing
called
will
front
communicate
running.
with companies.
If you do it through a brokerage and they front run, technically they're acting in the capacity of a broker dealer. For them, it's allowed because they're technically making a spread. That's how they make their money. They have to have a spread.
otherwise the market wouldn't move. They just,
Yeah. But if you're a fiduciary, that would be front running. That's like you go to prison for that. But if you're not a fiduciary and you're getting information and you're front running somebody that you're not a fiduciary for, I guess it's not even gray area. I guess it's just allowed. The only gray area would be like whether or not the data that they're collecting or anything like that is just illegal access, which is it's just level 2 data, I guess.
but
It's
it's
interesting.
before it gets processed, if it's washed, it can't be taken off.
Yeah. Well, there's also like between the different broker dealers, there's different spreads, right?
Yeah.
So, like throughout them,
Brokers
so you
can-
could
yeah,
have like,
that's why you can even show on your brokerage. You can choose which trading. Let me see where it is.
yeah, whichever exchange or whatever it's coming through.
Yeah, all or certain. There's like 3 or 4.
I forgot what it's called on there. But yeah, I guess if they're doing that and they have like something that makes those decisions within microseconds, that's actually kind of cool. It gives me it kind of reminds me of I don't remember the exact company, but I saw a movie about it. It's some people that basically were taking like a fragment of a penny from every credit card transaction, and they made millions from that.
Okay.
Kind of gives me like, it reminds me of something like that, except for it's like totally legal. It's just like you find a way to take those the 1-2 pennies per transaction, and you're doing that with millions of transactions per day.
Uh-huh.
And,
Yeah, so
you got a money printer.
Suggestion to save yourself hundreds of dollars. I mean, or if you're a big trader for thousands per year, is to call your brokerage and say, "Can you reduce my commission fees?"
Yeah.
For trading. And a lot of times, if you've been trading for a little while, they will, or if you deposit money, they will. So you can bring it from 65 down to 50 or even 35 cents, which would be sweet.
Yeah. The cool. So yeah, that would be pretty cool, having the firsthand relationship with the brokerage to get those. I've never tried that because I'd probably only try that with like 7 figures in there. But yeah, that I think with a lot of brokerages you could probably get that. I don't know if you're speaking from experience, if you've already gotten that or not.
No.
But yeah, I feel like that would probably be doable. But there's also, I think there's like a priority order type of deal too. So like brokerages, I'm pretty sure they have like priority orders for customers, like select customers. I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think they probably have that, because like they have to have some kind of differentiation. If you have let's say like 100 customers all at the same time making the same order,
Right.
they have to
Just a lot.
prioritize in some way. So I think they probably
It's
have
amazing
priority
how
for their
fast it goes.
big guys. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
how
it's going to be like
gets
microseconds.
just the money
Little
exchange
things
going
like
on.
that will save you like a couple cents per trade too.
Yeah,
So if you're taking
doing
thousands
the
of
limit
trades.
orders on your orders. People get excited and they just market order, or
Yeah, exactly.
it's not necessary. I mean, 99% of the time, I think
Yeah.
gets to your price.
Yeah, honestly, getting those limit orders, like the biggest thing is the stop losses. So that's kind of what I'm referring to, like becoming like a priority customer
100%.
for like whenever a stop order gets hit. Because a lot of times, if you like, you've
fast.
noticed this, you already watch the markets for a while. You have key levels that a lot of people set stop orders at. You're gonna have a mass influx of market orders coming in at key levels. And being a priority customer, if you're taking big risk, would be so important because then you
The price
minimize
so
your
much
slippage. Yeah. And slippage can be huge. I've seen slippage of 80 points.
Yeah, that's why I stopped doing the prop firms. I had traded kind of like seemed like it went in my favor, but it liquidates you because there was a wick down of some sort.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
You're-
rare. The difference between like for the situation you're describing, why I would instead be well yeah, if even if you have stop losses, but like if you're talking, if you have the same exact risk, cash versus prop firm, like if somebody gets wicked like that, they could technically get liquidated on the cash account.
I heard you say that earlier today. Yeah.
So that's the scary part.
Yeah.
But like that's like all, the question is how much buying power do you have in there? Because like if you get a wick down like that,
Yeah, I'm not.
and you're not a
I'm not
priority customer, you're not
Even though
Hillary
trade that much-
Clinton,
Yeah, the times we live in with Trump, though. Yeah, he could just say war, and that would be the end of
exactly.
the
I don't remember if it was somebody in the chat or if it was just rumors, but I remember seeing or reading or hearing that, well, this is probably terrible to say live, but anyways, some kind of political person apparently was allowed to take losses above what they have in their account, which like who cares or whatever. But the reality is you're not you specifically, speaking to the chat.
Yeah,
You viewer, all of you guys, you're not a political person that's going to just be let off the hook. If a wick down happens, a massive slip in the market happens, the brokerage will liquidate you. You're not going to be like, it's not going to be magically like, oh, this guy's fine, he's got 5K in his account. Like, I know we just wicked down and our computers are set to auto liquidate you. He's going to be fine. Everybody else will liquidate. You'll be okay. Yeah. Like, you will get liquidated. And if your market order goes in not in a good spot, you will owe money to the brokerage.
Yes. Got to say that people have committed suicide where they looked at their brokerage and it says they got 5,000 in the account and it says they $20,000 loss.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it can get very scary.
Sometimes it might not be like it hasn't settled, and they might only be like a $2,000 loss because it had a either spread or, like you said, or stop loss. But like I know Robinhood, where they didn't show the settlement, or like you say, I guess if these crazy events of interest rate changes that didn't go the way, or
Yeah, I remember seeing one from like a Wall Street Bets post back in like 2020, I think. Somebody went like negative 600,000. It was like some 18-year-old kid.
Wow.
So.
And it was I don't know how true it is, because sometimes the big money people will put it out there to kind of help people in a way, not to over leverage. But someone had sold their house, took all their monies, and went into the stock market.
Oh my.
And lost the money. So then they got a big bill for the capital gains for selling their house.
My goodness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Some of those Wall Street Bets, it was like they some guy made a crazy options play. I think he made, I don't know, $1 million or however much. Then next year, start of the new year, lost it all.
Yep. That's the thing. Like when
They owe the
when
IRS like 300K and they have 0 left.
yeah, because it's a different year.
Yep.
Yeah, you can only get so many losses. Yeah.
Yeah, and for those of you guys that know nothing about taxes, I'm not trying to talk down to anybody here, but just in case somebody doesn't know anything about
No,
taxes,
you can be
you
aware
can
and
only
just not think
carry
about it.
over, or not thinking about it, you can only carry over like, what is it, 3K of capital
3,000,
gains or capital
3,500.
loss?
Yep.
So if you make $1 million, lose $1 million literally January 1st.
3,500 less.
Yeah, so you have to pay
Gains.
3,500 less in taxes, but you're gonna owe like 350K.
9,500.
So you're good luck. You're gonna have to file for bankruptcy, and they're gonna take your house and car
you can't even
and your
afford a
wife.
lawyer to try to, a good lawyer to try to
Just
explain
kidding,
it to
honey.
him.
Nobody's taking you.
Move to different country.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay,
What was
that
it,
that wasn't too bad of a long. You didn't get stopped out on that long, did you?
No, I got.
Okay,
I
perfect.
did an SPX.
Oh,
like quick,
SPX,
like,
okay.
oh,
Yeah,
Bought a
NASDAQ
while.
looks like it's breaking out. I was a little bit. I took the long approximately where you entered. I might have waited just a little for the pullback, but the NASDAQ kind of faked out a little bit here. But I set my stop at this low here, and we didn't hit it. So overall, this is super ugly looking. But I mean, I don't know what you can call this, cup and handle, whatever the heck. It looks like it's breaking out. So it's looking like it's going. I'm gonna set my
Like you said,
stop
a
slightly in the
bull
profit.
flag and then a big volume, and then it's just
That's a good push there. There we go.
it's in a steep channel.
Let's
That'll
see
go.
here. SPX is 5 points away from all-time highs.
Thanks.
NDX right now, so I'm going to change over to graph. NDX is currently testing a psychological level. This is 25,600. So now I'm talking about futures. 25,600 testing right now on NDX. SPX, 5 points away from all-time highs. So if we can push here to all-time highs today on SPX, which is very possible now. We got 2 hours and 15 minutes left of market open. Very, very possible, possibly even probable that it's going to break all-time highs here on SPX. With that, if that continues, NDX is definitely going to move up to the top of this wedge, which that could potentially be a rejection point. And if that's a rejection point, if that ends up rejecting, then probably on SPX it would be a little bit of a look above and fail on the all-time highs. But ultimately, this is looking pretty good on the longs. I think I'm in a position size that I love, and that position size with this full move could get us to passing these fundeds.
It's nice when GC gold a little boring.
Yeah. And the
Thank you.
NDX broke 600 now. It's at 610, so we're looking good. So the top of the wedge, we got probably only 30 points more till we get to the top of the wedge. So anybody along here, just be careful, be aware. We broke through our first key level here on the way up, so it's about 795. But, you know, the round number of 800 may just be it. So we're kind of sitting at that key level right now. I'm going to change to the 15-minute chart. So let's see how it acts. This is the spot that has been rejected already, I would say, about 4 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 points of rejection at this level here. So let's see if we can get a push through. As far as profit target goes, I need about $1,800 more. That's 9. How much is that? I think that's 45 more points. 45 more points. So I think I just need 25,840. Let me see if I did the math correctly here. No, I did not do the math correctly. I actually need 90 points. I think I have to target 890. I'm going to let this run. If it ends up going, I'll play for the
I think,
breakout.
with these highs, SPX could pull it up. It's just or the tech, whatever's pulling up the tech and everything else.
Yeah.
Sometimes when they're at the high, they squeeze up, or they'll at least chop for a little while.
Yeah, and that's like
They'll
that's
pull-
really what we're playing on here. Because like I would be very careful with longs here on NDX because this is coming up to the wedge. But the biggest thing is the SPX. The SPX is very close to all-time highs. That's probably gonna break the NASDAQ out. Like looking at the graph here.
Everybody's expecting a pullback, so they'll hold it up there.
Yeah.
It's drained, and then when they get out of their puts, by the end of the day, then it can go down. Last
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Yeah, here's a little bit of consolidation at 25,800 right now, but here's SPX. We're literally, as of right now, we are 3 points away from all-time highs. Getting very close here. Okay.
Do you
It's
have
exciting.
Your channel seems to be growing.
What'd you say?
Your channel seems to be growing gradually.
Oh yeah, it's been going very well. We got a lot of members in the Discord, which is nice. I really like seeing people like sharing their trade ideas, because like we all have such different strategies, like trading styles, everything, different types of risks. Like we had who was it? I think it was Mike. I think it was Mike. Yeah, I think it was Mike. He's not on right now, but he was pretty much trading 20-point hits, but with big risk. So he's just like going in scalping like 20 points at a time, making like 2K a day. Like, you know, if that works for him, that works for him. For me, that's kind of crazy.
Control of the candle. Any candle could do anything.
Yeah. And then Chris kind of has that similar style too, but I don't think he does like 20-point hits. So Chris trades. He does. Looks like he took a 60-pointer, but he took a early morning long, boom, done for the day, and he's out. Who knows doing what? Playing golf at the golf simulator.
At the gym or
yeah. Like this is kind of like the goal. You know, this is the goal. If you want to trade long term, consistently, everything, like the goal is make your profits, go live your life. That's the goal.
Yeah. The more you trade, it's going to go down in performance.
Exactly. Yeah.
The opportunities aren't there all day. For one thing, your mindset, isn't peak, and just the fact of the randomness. There are patterns of things, but they can do things at different candles, and you'll expect it to go to what it's supposed to do and then knock it out of a trade. So not taking those losses, small losses.
Yeah.
Gives it back. That's the sad part.
And there was a study done about day traders, by the way, for I guess how much brain power is used for like career day traders. It's huge. Yeah, it's like if you're sitting here for 2 hours looking at the charts, you've probably put in more mental energy into this than like a lot of people at their day jobs. So like you go 2 hours of sitting here, and I'm not talking about how I'm trading, how I'm trading. Yeah, like air traffic controller might even be worse. Probably is worse. I think that one rates like as #1 for that level.
Dimensions. Yeah.
And then like
zero.
What's it called? The interpreters that are nonstop.
Yeah, live. Yeah.
Nonstop live. Like those two are very high, but those ones, like, you usually shouldn't be sitting there for 8 hours straight doing the exact same thing. Like you get breaks in between.
A lot of them too in the background. They'll have the meditation music or water or noise. Just to kind of ease their brain, so you don't get revved up.
And this is exactly
why you should be breathing.
Yeah, exactly. And this is why I tried to take this strategy, because I know that I'm gonna be streaming all day for like 8 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, whatever it is. I'm starting to realize that. I've kind of realized that over the past several months of like I should not be trading on the 1 minute chart. Okay. Oh, wow. I need to stay away from the 1 minute chart. I need to stay away from scalping. For some of you guys it works, and like keep doing that, but for me, just my situation, I can't be like doing that because my brain will fry, and I will make profit. I'll be running hot for like the first hour or two, and then I'm gonna blow it all because my brain is gonna be dead. Yeah. So the way I'm trading, it's less brain power used. All that.
It's okay, but only at certain levels, like at certain price points. So to have
exactly.
Back, then go on at that level to see how it's going to react. Because when it's in the middle of that chop or whatever they call small range
consolidation,
it's
wedges,
worth it.
flags, all that.
It does that 80% of the time, they say. So that's how they get you.
Yeah.
And then when you think, oh, it's just going to stay in the range, boom, it leaves. Or it's going to go one way, boom, it leaves the range the other way.
Yeah, exactly.
Leaves a little bit, and then you get out. So once you waited all that time and get out of your trade, it goes in your favor.
Yeah.
It's not a coincidence.
Yeah. And the NASDAQ is like, the NASDAQ does it so
Sure
often.
works.
SPX,
Yeah.
I feel like, does it a bit less.
Yeah, you heard of there's an interesting strategy. I mean, it's not that unusual, but it's something that's hard to condition yourself to do, is to wait until we're stop losses. Like, say if you're in a trade and then you have stop losses where I don't know what it's going to do, but it's not going to do what I want it to do.
Mhm.
So at that stop loss, then you have your entry based on, like, it's going to break down.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, and that's where you get kind of either a big move against you or a chop for a little while.
Huh.
You know,
That's
so it's
actually
kinda
kind of
cool.
smart.
It's just kind of like a reaction what they're doing, and it kind of makes sense that
You would
with the
take a
book
lot
with it,
less
like-
trades there, but your win rate and profit factor would probably be really good.
Yeah, and I think you can have a risk to reward, like when it's gonna hit that breakdown of a level where there's a cliff.
Yeah.
You can have your short with a buyback a little higher. That's the most common one, I think, because you get those.
I actually like
end
that.
Of the end of the week or last Friday of the month, where or before holidays, the price will go up enough just to everybody's make the stock market's up, but they'll have a drop by the end of the day, sometime in the end of the day, because people take profits, the big money, just
Yeah.
cash out,
Yeah.
less risk, but you get a high level at the because they want to make the stock, everybody in the news to say, oh, the stock market's up. So
Yeah,
if you
true.
get a week, that weekly candle, or the end of the month, that monthly candle, you go back to the beginning of the month, and then it's going to go up to that spot. Or if it's down, I mean, if it's up, it'll go still down, but it'll go a little bit above the monthly previous close. So that way they'll say, oh, the stock market's still up for the month.
I actually have never paid attention to that. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's something that I know someone that does pretty well with the third Friday of the month, and just says it'll wherever it goes, it'll end up a little bit above the previous.
Very
Because they want that
interesting.
the monthly candle to be positive, and it's also their investors that are into the tech. They'll just buy tech or just S&P, and they'll say, "Oh, but I made money this month."
Interesting.
A little bit.
Yeah, because
It's down.
like honestly, some of the really, really, I wouldn't say really profitable, but the really like higher chance win rate strategies, like they're playing around, like if it's gold and silver and all of that, you're playing around like central banks, and like for stock market, you're playing around Wall Street. Like some of those strategies are definitely interesting, kind of like what was just mentioned by Rob.
Yeah, and commodity, some like the oil and some of those other trades about government policy and things where you might have small changes, but if anything's predictable and you can put a good amount on it.
Yeah, because for something like that, like it like it's not gonna be like a huge thing, all the time.
Yeah,
where
it's not
like,
gonna 10x.
but
Yeah.
the thing is, like for
Certainty,
something like
probability
that,
is what you're looking for.
where it's
Yeah.
repeatable, like that's kind of interesting. And I could see them doing things like that, where they're just at least trying to keep the monthly candle green, just for the cycle, like keeping because like for them, like I wonder if, like, I'm just thinking out loud here, but thinking about
Yeah,
like
what
if I have billions of dollars that I'm managing, right? I have to
Yeah.
keep the psychological outlook of the overall retail market
for
to
your
be
job.
positive. Yeah, because I'm relying on bonuses on my performance, and I have billions of dollars under management, whatever it is,
And a lot of them are
hundreds of
connected.
billions.
A
So
lot of those people, they'll help each other out. You can make this happen.
exactly,
and-
yeah. So
Yeah.
imagine you're just something as I mean, it's not a small thing by any means, but even just having one monthly candle to stay green, you could have all these guys kind of band together and like, hey, we need to prop up the market just so the candle closes green this month, so that
Yeah, look at
psychological
last year,
outlook
you
is
can do your
continued
backtest.
positive.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's like interesting stuff like
wanna
that I guess plays out in the market.
And like everything else, options, it's harder to make money because it's a timing thing.
Yeah. And
'Cause you can
options,
still
it's
make
like
a lot
almost
of-
always it's going to be against retail. Like
Yeah,
that implied
what the news
volatility is so well calculated. It's
Yeah,
so
it's
well
crazy.
calculated. Like for a lot of you guys, if you haven't seen like implied volatility for different stocks for earnings and everything, it's so well calculated, man. I took one options trade. If you guys remember, like 2 months ago, 1 month ago on Comcast, right before earnings. Crazy thing is, it's like break even right now. The implied volatility was calculated so well, and it's expiring in like a
That's
week. It's gonna expire in the
what
money,
yeah,
but it's like it's
options
gonna
say
expire
the
break even almost.
yeah, they say it's like the delta is the most important, or the price point, the number the price is going to reach.
Yeah,
But that initial premium, which is the intrinsic value, the price at the plus all that extra, whatever that extra money, if it's at 500, so if it's 510, so the $10 of extrinsic value of the implied volatility, they think it's going to go
yeah.
up to
It's the
510.
time value
Yeah, that
or theta.
is how they can they have a prediction that they can pin it pretty well.
Yeah. But the weird thing about that is that you know what max pain is?
Yeah, I've heard that if it goes to there, the most people lose. Or
Yeah. So there's like some people like try to calculate max pain. It's basically like what you say. It's
the
basically
options,
how can big money extract as much money as possible from options buyers. The weird thing
Oh.
about max pain is it actually it's not really profitable long term. Like playing this strategy.
Got
So
it. Yeah.
that's like a big reason why I kind of think efficient market theory is bogus. Well, efficient market theory is bogus just without that. But the interesting thing about that is just max pain is actually pretty inconsistent. I thought that was interesting.
Down.
So like
I've heard
they try to pin prices, but it's like it seems it's not even that max pain wins. It's mostly just retail, because retail buys at the worst times and sells at the worst times.
Yeah, because of the emotion. Yeah, it's breaking.
Yeah.
I think it hit the all-time high on SPX.
Yeah, because did it really? It hit all-time highs just now?
With SPY's way up there, so.
Let's see here. I see SPX, it's 1 point short, 1.5 points. It's almost there. SPY might be a little bit different, but
And a lot of people
SPX
shorting right
is
now.
a
So
little bit.
I'm not gonna trade it, with that extreme overpriced, but I wouldn't see it coming down.
Oh, you're not holding your long here?
No, yeah. I had an SPX single, so I just took the 25% profit.
Oh, okay. Nice. Not bad.
It's just a quick scalp. I don't want
No, that's smart. I thought you were saying you were going long like on a futures long, but you were doing a SPX option.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's the way to.
Like
that's definitely the way to play options. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, end of day they're a little cheaper, and then
yeah,
they go in the money. It's nice.
Yeah, SPX and NDX options. The index options are so nice because you get the good tax treatment, and then like if you're playing options, like the end of day first of all is pretty volatile, especially for that last hour sometimes, and the options are pretty dirt cheap too.
Yeah, you can buy like $50 options and lose 10 of them, but then one of the $50 option, once it goes into money, it's like $2,000.
Yeah, it's nuts.
So it's just a matter of being patient, or not like overdoing it if it's had big moves. But when there's a big trend and it can reverse to take people's profits.
Yeah,
and they want to do that.
I'm gonna run to a restroom real quick, but I'm setting my stop at 774 on NASDAQ just in case there's a big old fake down. Well, I'll be right back.
If you want to short this.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'll get caught up on a couple messages here. Sorry, I'm behind, guys. If you have anything important you said, just repost it. I'm gonna go through the past like 10 messages. Gambi was down 270 today, feeling frustrated. Then saw an entry on the SPX, recovered, made 144. It's not much, but it would be my third green day in a row. Wow, nice. Good job. Chauhan's gonna close a few longs at 840. Okay, that's approximately where I'm looking. Maybe for that rejection point, but I'm gonna try to play for the maybe push to 900. Hopefully the SPX breaks out of all-time highs here. Trump news incoming. Yeah, Trump is going to be speaking, I think, in 25 minutes. So that could move the market as well. Will NASDAQ break that resistance? Maybe. Go ahead.
There was an interesting comment that his approval rating is starting to bottom out and come back up a little bit.
Oh, interesting. Let's see. It's because it's all rigged. It's not an accident. It works out perfectly. Too much money has evolved to take it by chance. Yeah, 100% agreed. Yeah, like I said, it's interesting. Max Pain is technically a calculation to see how many options buyers are going to be burnt the most. But the weird thing about it is Max Pain doesn't actually work very well. So it's got a really bad performance. So I think really the biggest thing, because I think institutions probably are buying buying options as well. They're probably going in at the good times to up their leverage. So Max Pain probably doesn't work too well to see like, oh, I wonder where institutions make the most money. It's probably not Max Pain. But like retail is honestly probably going in at the worst times, in and out. So that's what skews that Max Pain calculation. Jake, is he shorting SPX? If you're asking about Rob, are you shorting SPX right now?
Hell no. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's not shorting. He just took a long and he took his profits right before all-time highs here. And he was taking an option, SPX option long. So yeah. And that's how you have to trade the options. You can't hold those like for dear life.
Yeah, I'd want a lower low first and then a lower high.
Yeah.
And when it goes back down to that low, then that's the only way I'd short. So we're ways away from that. I think I've run out of time today.
Got my breakfast. No, buddy, you can't be grabbing my stuff over here. Oh, go to mama. Are you trying to hang out with me? Huh? Trying to hang out with me? Okay. Miko, can you explain your long? The long is basically we had a bull flag form right under that previous intraday high. We had a little peak out, but and then rejection and just bull flag formation and started breaking out. So I took the long, and I set fairly tight stop. I had my stop down here on this low here, so it ended up being like a little bottoming formation here and breakout. So that's just why I took the long there.
And I like the fact that at 143, we had a really big volume spike.
43
Eastern, yeah.
Well, that volume spike was some short covering, I guess, as well as big longs. Are you looking at the 5 minute chart?
No, actually.
Oh no!
Whoops.
What are you doing? You trying to mess all my stuff up, boy? You trying to get in trouble? Okay, there we go. He started getting into everything. I actually have like a little baby gate so he doesn't come in here all the time. There's like so much stuff he could hurt himself with or break. Okay, what were we talking about? Sorry, I just spaced.
Oh, just how you caught that long.
Oh yeah, you were talking about the volume spike. Were you looking at the 5 minute chart for that volume spike?
Actually, the 1 minute,
The 1 minute?
142.
Yeah. I'm just looking to see if the NASDAQ Futures have anything similar. But it's like a series of increased volume there.
With
But
the
it
price
was
going
a
down,
bit of
this is
short
the first.
squeezing too. Because like a volume spike isn't always like a good sign.
Either direction, it's likely to be big movement, but
Yeah. It's not
you can put
always
this
a good sign. Like like you could get a volume spike and it could be ultimate like fast rejection, and the volume spike could just be a bunch of longs getting stopped out, or sorry, shorts getting stopped out before dumping. But so far it's like that volume came in and it broke out. Yeah. Yeah, because I've seen I don't know what like the win rate, well, not really win rate, but like how to see like a volume spike and be like, okay, this is a good sign. I wonder if that volume spike in that direction, if it has a higher probability of continuing or less probability. That's something I'm not 100% sure of. I've just noticed, just paying attention to volume, that sometimes that spike in volume is kind of a bad sign, because it ends up being like a stop loss hunt. But sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's just a bunch of new buyers entering. I guess for this situation, like looking at the 5-minute chart just on NASDAQ is probably similar on SPX. Seeing that volume spike, that was like shorts getting stopped out, but it like holding there and not having instant rejection. That's probably where you can be like, okay, this is good.
it followed
the fact
it,
that it's holding, yeah. Because you'll get volume spikes, but instant rejection.
Yeah,
I guess that's probably the one.
big. If it was a big green volume with a, like I told you, a flat candle,
Yeah.
and the next one.
I guess that's probably what I'm thinking of.
And it's not guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed, but it's just a probability.
Well, yeah. But the fact that we had big volume come in here, because that indicates obviously, you know, buyers, but also potentially new buyers coming in here on that big volume, and the fact that we're not rejecting here and we're consolidating and it's holding, that's probably a good sign, and probably an indicator that we are going to continue up. So like that's why I still want to keep holding this position. Anybody that's
Nice.
like, why is this dude?
Yeah, you can
why
buy
is
your
this dude
trend
holding?
line and have a stop loss. Keep kind of trailing it up.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it doesn't go below that trend line.
There we go. It's breakfast time for me. We got some good breakfast. Rob, what'd you eat for breakfast today?
I don't eat. I always used to, but
oh, you're an intermittent faster?
I think, yeah. But if I work out a lot, then I'll eat, like, so 1 or 2 days a week I'll eat.
Okay.
Just like oatmeal and eggs, or avocado and bread.
Nice. Well, I got eggs, avocado, and bread here. That exact thing right now.
Breakfast champion.
I also have a piece of bread with is this cod liver? Yeah, cod liver paste.
Paste, wow.
I don't know if that's your thing or not, but
yeah, well, I cooked organ meats, and go to Asian, like Indian food mart. They've got goat hearts. They have the goat, skinned goat, and they just pull it right out of the carcass and cut it for you.
Oh, dang.
Could post it in your Discord. Little pics.
Oh yeah, feel free to post that kind of stuff. Yeah. Just make sure you post it in the right spot.
Just because of their ethnic, like the Chinatowns, they have the chickens hanging down. You pick one out and they cut the head off.
Yeah, for anybody in the chat, just so you guys know, like, feel free to post. Like, you can post memes. I got a meme section. Like, I just called it memes, but you can like post anything funny. And then I have Trade Titan photos. down there, so you can post pictures of yourself, of your life, whatever you want. Just so you guys know, just keep it like
These fun
separated
things.
somewhat, so we don't have like trading strategies and then like a Donald
Yeah,
Trump
keep
meme
focused.
or something right after. Okay, here we go. I was breaking out. Let's see what SPX. Oh, SPX broke out to all-time highs. There we go. There's SPX officially broke out to all-time highs. Not as violent of a move as I was hoping for, but it's moving. I guess it's starting to move. I was looking at the hourly chart. It just now peeked through, just now on this last candle. Okay, that's it. It's happening. Let's see, NDX. Let's see. It's right at the top there. It is right at the wedge. Right at the top of wedge. This is the make it or break it scenario. Either it breaks out of the wedge today or it rejects. This is what we were talking about today. If the SPX decides to run right now, which there's a higher likelihood that it runs, whenever the SPX or the NASDAQ, whenever it hits an all-time high, it usually runs higher. Not always like crazy high, but it definitely runs for a little bit. So, if this decides to run and not make a double top, NASDAQ probably is going to run for us pretty decently. And if I would have to make a guess on how far it runs before we find some rejection, I would think about another 100 points, at least on the NASDAQ. On the SPX, maybe that's 15 points.
And if it holds up, or doesn't get how much, either tonight, tomorrow, one of the overnights, it'll get a big drop, so people won't be able to
Yep.
capitalize. Don't get into.
That's another reason why I love futures. Like before with options trading, overnight trading options,
Expensive.
it's like you couldn't capitalize on it at all. Any type of overnight moves. With futures, right when that overnight trading starts, I'm right away looking, okay, are we getting a gap up or gap down? And then trying to get an entry in that direction. That's how it's been like the past like week. It's been really good.
Once it gets into the gap, it'll cover most of it, but gotta wait for it to get in.
Well, I'm talking about
you don't have a
not
choice
even
overnight.
playing into the gap. Oh, you're talking about for the options, yeah. But I'm talking about for overnight futures trading the past like week, 2 weeks. Whenever gold just dropped a little bit. Let's see here.
Oh yeah,
gold's dropping. Anyways, whenever futures kind of gaps down or gaps up or whatever it is, the past couple of weeks, it's kind of trended pretty well, in the direction that the gap went. So it's been like pretty good trading overnight. Like what was it, yesterday? From the Sunday night gap up, the trend was just nice, clean, straight upward. And then New York session flew up and then stabilized at about opening price. But overall, from that gap up, it was about a 400-point move, I believe. Really, really easy trade to take if you take it and just hold in the direction.
Yeah, the ranges for the dailies are very important. Seems like it either goes back to opening, once it, like you said, at the highs, if it's set for the pre-market or for the day, when it gets back there, there's a big move one way or the other.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it would take a little while. If with an options, you can't always time it, but that's how. Yeah, I guess futures. We both.
Yeah, that's why I like futures. Yeah, with options, you can have a trade idea, but then you get burnt, just like waiting for it to happen. That's why like the trade that you take is so smart, because that's how you have to trade options. Take your base hit, boom, you're out, and then you wait. And while you're waiting, it could be at the exact same price, but 10% cheaper.
When you see momentum and things, yeah, you can do option scalps, but with the futures, You want the ranges, and just let it do what it does.
Yep.
Don't go overboard and like everything risk, and then you can scale in if you got a winner. Or get the hell out, or if it's small enough, let it draw down and come back in.
Miko,
Yeah, it's gonna be
NASDAQ
good
is
to
too
follow the
slow.
news.
What are you talking about, Miko? How's it too slow? I mean, it's too slow. We just got literally 150 points within how long? Like
All-time
1.5
high.
hours? We got 150 points, even more if you cut the
4:30
bottom
PM
here.
Eastern Time, Trump is due to participate
What do you
in
mean
a
it's
policy
slow?
meeting. A reminder, it's a closed press event, so there will be no live stream.
Like, are you talking about it's slower than going working at McDonald's right now?
Excuse me, 2:30 PM Eastern Time.
If you catch a 10-point trade with one micro, you just made more than you would make right now working at McDonald's for like 2 hours. It's not slow. This position that we've been holding for 20 minutes just made us 2 weeks of pay at a minimum wage job. Actually, times 5, so maybe times 5. So that's 5K. We just made a month's worth at a median salary income in 30 minutes. It is not slow, Miko. We're blasting.
Rather work at the McDonald's is with this McDonald's news, like Trump goes into McDonald's on TV that he's in a McDonald's, the price is going to go up.
Yeah. By the way, I still have yet to figure out, was that AI or was that real? Whenever Trump was like at a drive-thru at a McDonald's.
No,
Was that AI?
That must have been, yeah.
Because I remember there was a bunch of AI stuff after that, but that it looked like super real, where he was like at a McDonald's, just like giving like at the drive-thru, just like, hey, here's your order, and people are like, wow, that was Trump. That's Donald Trump. So nice to meet you.
I don't think it's allowed. Yeah, because it's protection. The bodyguards would have to be they'd be all I don't know, beside him and behind him. Didn't look like that.
Well, no, they can do like whatever they want. Like I've met
They can't even have a phone.
I've met Barack Obama. He was like, he has security, but they don't have to be like right next to him.
I mean, in the car, I'm sure. Or they tell them they're coming beforehand, so they're not surprised. But they might have acted. Yeah.
I mean, the Secret Service, they have to listen to him. I don't think he has to listen to Secret Service.
According to shipping
I guess what he wants to do.
Service is put upon him.
To the United States.
Yeah, it's I don't know the whole thing. Yeah,
because it whenever because I've met Barack Obama, and he was like he had Secret Service and stuff, but like
in person.
Yeah, in person. But he didn't have to. Like, it didn't seem like they were, like, controlling him or anything. Like, he just walked away, like, anytime he wanted. Like, they were watching him, but he was like, here, like, you guys can stay here. Like, he's, like, said that.
That's good, yeah, in public. Cool.
Or, yeah, maybe it's just, like, a public thing. I don't know.
Hey, Pasha.
Hey, what's up?
Did you hear
Hey, I had a question for you, my man.
Yeah.
What is that software that you have in the background that runs the news?
That's Financial Juice. It's about $30 a month.
Alrighty, thank you, man.
Yeah, no problem. That one's links in the description if you want to check it out. It's with that link, it's 67% off. So that it ends up being about $30 a month. You pay quarterly.
Alrighty, yeah, dude, it's pretty crazy. I've been following along on your YouTube probably for about a week now.
Oh, nice.
I quit my warehouse job 2 weeks ago, and I've been pursuing day trading as
no way, dude. Be careful.
Yeah, dude,
be careful.
No. I built enough capital and things, so I'm safe in that area. But it's kind of crazy, man, because you guys were just speaking about McDonald's and making 5K and whatnot. Dude, I just took my first payout, man, and it was
Nice.
It's freaking incredible.
Nice. Good job, man.
So
congrats.
thank you, man. Thank
Dude,
you.
I haven't taken a
Alright,
payout in like, oh man, it's been a while.
man.
I haven't taken a payout, so I'm happy to hear people taking payouts while I'm over here
Oh yeah,
struggling.
dude. Literally, like half of them were from you, dude. Just like straight watching you
Nice.
trade and stuff, trying to learn. But yeah, man. But thank you.
Yeah, of course, brother. Good job.
Alrighty, man. I'm gonna just tune back into the video, but I'm gonna mute up.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. Okay.
Yeah, Pasha. Gotta get a testimonial there. You gotta make a little clip there.
Nah. No, but it's like it's definitely
Make
good.
a short on TikTok or Facebook. And then
Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Nah, I definitely don't want to be like a sellout or anything. I just like I'm just happy to hear people like doing well. You know what I mean? So I'm happy to hear people doing well.
You know, benefit just to have more listeners, but yeah, could help them with being a little risk safe and don't believe the hype.
Yeah, true.
I mean, trading is a job.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
you have control.
Or like as long as you like want to make it a job, yeah, it's like it's definitely a grind. If you want to if you want to make it just like a gambling thing on the side, then be ready to lose a bunch of money. If you want to make it a job, be ready to lose a bunch of money as well. Just not as much. Yeah, just not as much. And yeah, at some point you'll make it.
Yeah, and you'll have bigger losses until you realize the risks.
Yeah, it's like so crazy how true it is too. It's just like everybody feels like they're gonna avoid it, but you don't avoid it. It's gonna happen. At some point it happens. Like if it doesn't happen right away, well, you're gonna get overconfident. It will happen eventually.
Yeah, the storms come.
Yeah. Like if you're one of the viewers in here that you believe that you might be new to this, you might believe that you're the exception. Let me remind you, there are people on Wall Street Bets that have made $1 million within a day or a week or whatever, and they went to zero. Like they tried it one time, whatever they did, made a bunch of money. They literally made enough money where they probably should just like take 80% of that, go pay off their house, pay off their cars, leave some in investments, and then learn to trade and just live a comfortable life. Instead of choosing that route, they chose violence, and they're now regretting it at their I'm not trying to talk down the McDonald's jobs, by the way, but I'm just using it as a joke, because that's usually how we say it, like with minimum wage jobs. But there is back to McDonald's for them with the crypto bros.
Yeah, once you feel the dopamine, adrenaline, then you have to step back and get back to reality.
Yeah,
because you make money by being in control, not being all hyped up.
Yeah, true.
Or mad with the revenge, because that's how they get you.
And that's like where I'm still struggling. That's like where I'm actively trying to improve. Like the actual trades and whatnot, they're not too bad. Like the win rates are decent. What I'm still working on is the emotional aspect. And I've shared with a lot of you guys, for those of you that are newer viewers, you guys haven't heard it yet, but like I've made rules for myself and I want to follow them as much as possible. And whenever I pass these evals, I will get more into the rules and how I'll trade, because I want to make sure that you guys know whenever you're on the stream, it's going to be pretty boring when I'm going to be trading the fundeds. But you know what? Boring means making money, so that's what we'll have to do.
Yeah. Stay stats.
Yeah. So we're not going to be like those other day traders, which who knows if they're making real trades or fake trades. We're not going to be making $50,000 base hits. We're not going to do that. We're not going to go 100 minis long on a bull flag. We're going to be grinding it out. So, and sometimes the rules that I have set, sometimes if I have levels where I make enough losses, I'll have levels where I'll have to either stop trading for the day completely or just switch to the absolute minimum risk, which would be 1 micro. So I'll have to do that just so that I prevent my own like emotional tornado downward.
It's a gradual scaling. And you'll save a lot on fees. One thing.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see here. Andy, you hardly short. Why? Because this is bullish. I would have to be crazy to just randomly short here for no reason. But as far as why I don't short, like on potential slight weakness, because we're overall looking bullish, and because I don't want to just flip-flop position, and I don't like scalping. So in this current price action, how everything's looking, the only reason you would ever want to short here is taking scalps. And I'm not trying to take scalps. I'm trying to make the move that I want to make. So far it's playing out, but if that move starts getting invalidated, I will cut the position, but I will not try to short until I actually get confirmation of weakness and then play the big move to the downside. As of right now, there's zero reason for me to short here. Zero reason. And the reason why I wasn't shorting too much overall today, like yesterday, like the past couple of weeks. Well, I think I did take some shorts past couple of weeks, but overall is because look at this. We're at inverse head and shoulders. We have now broken out of the inverse head and shoulders. I know it's an ugly looking one, but inverse head and shoulders, we were breaking out of it. So why would I short this? This is where you look for longs if you're not already long.
NYMEX gasoline February futures
So that's why.
around $1.70 a gallon. NYMEX diesel February
We also had the same thing on gold.
8 a gallon.
Gold.
NYMEX WTI crude
big ol'
February
ugly
futures
inverse head and shoulders here, and it has broken out. At this level though, where gold is, I'm a little bit more cautious. I don't really want to long up in these levels. If we get a big pullback, I'll level long. But at this level, it's like I already missed it, you know. So I'll just sit and watch. I don't want to short gold because, like I said, it is bullish, and I don't want to just sit here and scalp. On the NASDAQ, if you compare gold and how the NASDAQ was, the NASDAQ still has some push left in it. So let's see if that happens. Okay, we've got a couple other questions. How much profit are you looking for before cashing out? I'm trying to target closer to 25,900. That's what I'm targeting right now on the NASDAQ. I am prepared though for this to not hit. This is a little bit excessive, but that's what I'm targeting as of right now. If the trade gets invalidated, I will cut it. But as of right now, this is what I'm targeting. I think it's possible. I think it's a little bit unlikely for this to happen. We have an hour and a half left. This is approximately 76 more points to the upside. I think it's a little bit unlikely that this happens, but it's possible that this happens. So that's what I'm targeting. Hey man, I got a question. How do you balance the room for taking profit and win rate? How do you balance the room? It's worded a little bit confusingly, but I think I understand what you're asking. I guess there are a couple possible things that you're asking. So I'll cover the first thing that you might be asking, and then the second thing. So win rate doesn't really matter unless you put profit factor into the take into account profit factor. So if you're taking trades where you have 10 points of risk and you're targeting 100 points, that's a 1 to 10 risk to reward ratio. That's a 10 profit factor. If you're taking only trades like that, as long as your win rate is above 10%, then you're profitable. Okay? If you're taking trades where you're risking 10 points, I'm using 10 points just for simplicity's sake. Ideally 10 points is way too tight unless you're like a straight sniper. But if you're taking 10 points of risk for 10 points of reward, that's a 1-to-1 risk to reward. That's a 1.0 profit factor. Wait, sorry, that's not a profit factor. That's a 1-to-1 risk to reward 50 type trade. As long as you have over 50% win rate, then you're going to be profitable. And sorry, I mixed up profit factor. Profit factor, everything above 1 means you're profitable. Sorry. And I don't remember exactly how to calculate that. That honestly doesn't matter unless you're just using software to track it for you. That's probably the easiest way to do it. And essentially, everything above 1 is profitable. If you can get as high as possible on profit factor, that just means that you're super cool and awesome and all that. But ultimately, all you really have to care about is, are you going to be profitable or not? That's it. The two most important things to know is what's your approximate base hit going to be? So is it like 40 points? Is it 10 points? Is it 20 points? And then what's your stop loss going to be? There are a lot of very profitable traders out there. They don't even take 1-to-1 risk to reward. You know what they do? They'll take 10 points of profit and they'll risk 30 points. That's a 3-to-1 risk to reward. But there are traders that are actually profitable doing that. You don't always have to go 1-to-1. So like I said, there are people that are profitable doing 3-to-1. They're like, I just want 10 points and I'll risk 30 points. It sounds dumb, but there are people that are profitable. They do have to be above 67% win rate to be profitable on that kind of trade. Or did I do the math on that correctly? Is it 67% or 75%? 3-to-1. I think 67%.
That's
so
a big minority. That's not advisable.
yeah, it's definitely not the majority. But honestly, like there are profitable traders. Like I'm talking about on the leaderboards of like funding ticks. Like there are people that actually do very well like that. And I got to be honest with you, people with very big capital trading in the market, the type of people that are like swing trading or, you know, just overall holding positions for hours, a lot of those people are not going to have 1-to-1 risk to reward. They're gonna just come in, they'll take their position and they'll just put their profit target, and they won't care how low it goes. It's not advisable, like Rob said, but it does happen. So that's all you have to care about. You just have to care whatever my rules are. If I'm risking 10 points for 20 points or 10 points for 10 points, 10 points for 100 points, whatever it is, all you got to make sure is that whatever you're trading, you got to make sure that your win rate, you know, lines up with that. So all of that combined, all of this is to say, track your progress. Track your progress. If you don't have like a strategy, which you know approximately what the win rate is or whatever it is by back testing it, you know, you could try to do a little here and there, but if you don't have somewhat of a basic overview of how your strategy or whatever you're doing is working, you know, maybe try to find one. Or just do discretionary trading and just track your daily progress and just see like what happens. If you have like no set 100% strategy where you have like a percentage win rate, like all this stuff, which by the way, for those of you guys that are members, I have 2 strategies that are fully back tested like 7 months. I have the spreadsheet that like some of you guys use that has all of that. So like you could literally take only those trades and you can run your own calculations to make sure you're profitable. I don't do that like full time right now because it's way too boring for me. It's like, it's boring, but it's a way too boring for me. Like I want to at least like actively kind of, you know, trade. I don't want to just sit there like a full on robot, but you can do that. You can calculate it.
Yeah, Pasha, there's actually apps that'll track for you.
Yeah, but they're like paid. So I forgot what the popular one is called.
Yeah,
it's like $15 a month. I mean, it's not a lot, but and you have to connect your brokerage and everything. I mean, yeah. So there are I forgot the most popular one, but there are apps that track it for you, so you can do that. But lastly, I'll say for this comment / question. If you don't have a strategy, you don't have this like set, you know, whatever win rate, risk to reward, all this stuff, You know what the absolute easiest way for you to be the most quote-unquote undisciplined trader to actually be disciplined and most likely be profitable? It's setting a max loss per day and a profit target for a day per day, and just tracking your win rate every day. Don't even track your trades individually. I'm talking like if you want to be as relaxed as like you don't even want to like put much thought into tracking all your trades. You don't want to straight up nerd out completely on this. Legitimately, just start the beginning of the day and say, okay, I can only lose $500 today. I'm gonna just take trades. Like I'm gonna see, a bull flag, I'm gonna take a trade. I'm gonna see like a bear flag breakdown, I'll take a trade. But the maximum amount of money I can lose today is $500. Once I lose $500, that's it. I'm cut for the day. Okay? You make a rule like that for yourself. Then you also make like a profit target. You don't have to, but you can make like a profit target. Like, okay, if I make 1K today, and ideally you want your profit target to be higher than your max loss. Make your profit target like 1K. Then you say, okay, if I make 1K, then maybe I just cut down my risk a little bit and I just trade a little bit more safe, or I just end for the day if I don't feel the market's giving me opportunity. You set those rules up for yourself, and all you do is you follow those rules. If you lose $500, you cut it for the day. If you make 1K, you slow it down, or you quit for the day. You make those rules, and then you just track your progress every day. Just have a spreadsheet that says win or lose, how much you made or lost. And then on the top of that spreadsheet, just put, what is your percentage daily win rate? Oh, baby is at the camera. Baby, baby, baby. Oh, no, baby's about to knock down the camera. I couldn't run over there because I would be like knocking everything over. So if you saw the camera shake, that was baby. Sorry for yelling. Okay. If you can track your percentage daily win rate and just track that for a month, just watch. How many days am I losing $500? And then how many days am I winning? Just like overall positive. If you can get that number above 50%, you're probably going to be good. You're probably going to be profitable, and you don't even have to really nerd out on all this stuff. You're probably going to be profitable. You shoot for 1K a day, and then max you cap your loss at $500. If you can stay above 33% daily win rate, if you can be positive more than 33% of the days, you're probably going to be profitable. And that's all you have to do. The biggest thing to avoid is emotion. And what is emotion? It's when you make some bad trades and you go down this big old spiral and then you lose everything. That's all it is. That's the biggest thing you have to avoid. That is the one thing that keeps the 90% failing.
Brent crude futures settle at $60.
That's it.
70 cents a barrel.
The 90%.
6 cents. Or
Go ahead.
1.72%.
Besides making money, is gradually getting better at not losing that, because the losses will kill you. The wins will come.
Yeah.
So you're preserving your wins, like you said, and then when you've made enough, to stop and just enjoy life, because that's why we're doing it in the first place.
Exactly.
Get addicted to dopamine, and then, yep, it's like a game. You're playing to pay the game. It's not worth it. Why pay?
Yep.
Take the money and run. But yeah, or it can tell a brokerage and say shut it off for the day, and they'll lock you out for the day.
Oh, really? I have never tried that.
Yep.
Maybe I should have done that when I was losing 30K in one day in options.
My kid has access to it, so I need it locked.
Oh, dang, yeah. No, that's smart. No, but like legitimately, guys, I've said this before in the stream. Like what, like think about it, like literally today. Think about it today. Okay, I'm gonna say this, like some of y'all already heard this spiel, but we have new viewers that have never heard this. Guys, think about today. What the heck did the market do today? like look at this. We opened up. Okay, where did we open up? 25,600. Okay, if nobody was in their emotions, if all traders, retail traders, were completely void of emotions,
what percentage would bet the market's going up today, and what percentage would bet it's going down? It'd probably be a little bit more than 50 betting that it's going up, okay? Realistically. That means a little bit over 50% of traders would have been positive today, would have been profitable. But what the heck happens? Somehow, 90+% of traders lose money on the day. Lose money. How is that possible? There's only one factor. It's literally emotion. It's one factor. That's it. There's like nothing else. Well, there is over leverage. Yes. There's over leverage. So over leverage is added to it a little bit. So if you have the right idea here and you over leverage and you get a little bit against you, that could make you lose too. But the majority is going to be emotion. That's literally all it is. Because all the market did, like when it opened today, all you got to look at it, you have to say, okay, is it going up or is it going down? I know that intraday, there's a lot of noise and you can take more trades and whatnot. But like if you can avoid that, you're going to win. That's it. Today, it opens. Where is it going? Is it going up or down? If it's going up,
they count on you chasing it, and then getting out of it, and chasing it, and getting out of it because it goes against you. So
exactly, like right here, if you went long at this intraday high up here, it would have been a dumb move to go long here. I was probably long here. I cut it early. But if I got into my emotions and I was like, oh no, this is what, like, this is gonna hold. I'm gonna average. I'm gonna buy an average in here. Like, I'm telling you, there are traders like this. There might be some in this chat that did this exact thing today. But literally, go long here, be like, oh, it's breaking out. Oh no, it's popping. Actually, it's a fake out. I'm gonna double down. I'm gonna triple down. I'm gonna quadruple down. Uh-oh, my account's blown. Or uh-oh, actually, this looks really bad. The market's dumping, and then uh-oh, I just flipped short, and it's actually bouncing here. Like, it's just all emotion. There's zero thought to it.
Trading, mixing strategies of trying to take a quick scalp or a longer term. You gotta pick one thing and stick with it and gradually change it till it works.
Yeah. Like take all emotion out of it. Don't make crazy leverage plays. And max your loss every day. That's it. If you max your loss every day, there comes the baby trying to knock over the camera again. If you max your loss every day, that will somewhat at least prevent you to get to that emotional stage, because we're all human. I'm human. I literally blew my funded accounts, 5 of them, like 3 weeks ago. I blew them. You know why? Because I went down a straight spiral. When you get into that emotional cycle, it's like legitimately, it's like hijacking your brain. It's hard. It's really hard to get out of it. That's why you need to have rules that you try to stick to 100%, because it keeps you like a robot. Okay, I lost 500 today. That's it. I'm out. I'm not even messing with the marketing. You know what I mean? Like that's the level where you have to be at. Like that's what the very, very successful traders do. They keep away from the emotional aspect. They set things up to make sure they don't go into that spiral, because we're all human. We're going to get emotional at some point. That's just a matter of fact. I've said this before. If you are a trader, if you get 90% win rate, let's talk about statistics here. If you get 90% win rate, let's just say you are the absolute number one best trader in the world. You get a 90% win rate. Wow, you're incredible. Guess what? 1 in 100 trades, you're going to get 2 trades wrong. 1 in 1,000 trades, you're going to get 3 trades in a row wrong. Okay, it's going to happen. 1 in 10,000 trades, you're going to get 4 trades in a row wrong. Guess what can happen? If you are that absolute gift to the world, best trader ever, 1 in 10,000 trades, you're going to have 4 trades in a row wrong. You know what kind of psychological warfare that would be to your brain? You lose 4 trades in a row, you're like, wow, I could have sworn I was the best in the world. Like, you lose 2 trades in a row, man, this sucks. I always win my trades. Then you lose your 3rd trade, you're like, man, what the heck's going on? Then you go all in and you lose your 4th trade in a row, and then all of your progress is all gone. Except for none of us are 90% win rate. we're probably closer to like 50%. So guess what? For us to lose 4, 5, 6 trades in a row is statistically highly probable. It's very probable. It's going to happen. The important thing is you don't spiral emotionally. The more you spiral, the more bad trades you take, the lower your win rate goes, and then you go full port, and then you just lose everything. It's stupid. You need to make sure you understand how, like the possibilities, the probabilities. The probability of you losing 5 trades in a row is going to happen. You need to know how to handle that. If you can't handle that, if you're not ready to handle that, don't even trade. Don't even get into this, because you're going to experience that. You need to be ready for it. I wasn't ready for it literally 3 weeks ago. Like I had the rules, everything, and I just got hijacked. I think I lost like 4 trades in a row, and I hit my max loss, and I'm like, oh crap. Well, I'm gonna wake up and look stupid to the stream because I got my max loss and I have to cut myself off. Well, I guess I gotta make it back. Well, stupid decision, Pasha. I just spit on myself. Go ahead, Rob. Sorry, I was talking over you.
Yeah, and for the first 6 months, people are trading. This is like a lottery where you're pulling that slot, and if you get a jackpot, you know, a win or even better, a big win, just walk away, because that machine is programmed not to give you money. It's programmed to take you money. Like, this is an equal game where at best everyone's equal. That's the reality of it. So if you're ahead of the game, you took profit from it, then be grateful. Yeah. If it's $50, $100, that's $10,000 a year, or $50,000 a year. Yeah. If you can average that. Yeah.
Yeah, you're playing against banks, you're playing against institutions, you're playing against all that. You're taking the movements in between. If you can make it out with it, be happy. You beat some big guys. You can feel good about it. But the big guys are going to beat all the small guys out over time. If you want to be the small guy that makes it out, you're going to have to set yourself rules and be very careful. Because this thing can emotionally manipulate you to get run over. Tryan says, your opinion on gold? My opinion on gold is it's bullish. But I don't want to take a long unless this gives me a really good pullback. It just has not given me a really, really good pullback today. The only pullback that maybe was good enough to take was here, but it was just not enough for me to take a long. It was right here to that 44.73. That was a pretty good pullback, but it wasn't big enough. I was wanting like a 60s pullback down here.
With the news of wars, and gold is a good store of value for, and governments are buying it up.
Yeah,
for their
and they started, I think, like 2 years ago. The central bank started loading up gold. Yeah, statistically speaking, on gold, FX Evolution, that YouTube channel, he covered some statistics on gold on how it moves. The type of movements that we've seen in gold here. Let me go to the daily chart. The way that, so back here, by the way, I was saying full long gold. Called it. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't take this trade on my cash either way. I should have. But way back here, like at 3,500, when we were waiting on this big old wedge to break out, I was saying when this breaks out, you got to full long this, because this is running like 1K. Well, today it actually, a couple weeks ago, it actually did hit well above 1K from here. So, anyways, all this to say, FX Evolution covered this data on how gold has moved in the past. Same with silver. He covers silver. If this plays out anything close to how previous gold runs have happened and silver runs, we still have like 2,000 more points to the upside on gold until like full full capitulation starts.
Canadian crude exports might face pricing pressure.
Or not capitulation, but full squeezes to the upside. Like we've got, well, not 2,000. Actually, yeah. I think the absolute max based on that data would be about 7K an ounce over the next 12 to 24 months. So that's quite a big jump. But that's what the stats Stats point to. And as far as silver, I think it would be over 100 an ounce, which that one's a lot closer than gold. How gold is expected to move. What are your thoughts on gold and silver, Rob?
I always thought silver didn't have a utility, but I learned that with car batteries.
Mm-hmm. Do they use a lot of silver?
Sorry?
Do the car batteries use a lot of silver?
I don't. They don't have to. I think lithium. There's other, but yeah, silver is also used for it, so that could be a big boost for it. But I think gold is the main store value, the main precious metal.
Like I don't see, like, I think silver is not a very good store of value. The only reason it looks great now is because it finally broke out, but it was flat for like 30 years. It did nothing for 30 years. It actually lost money due to inflation.
We have posted the article from Fitch Ratings on the feed for those.
But that ratio
the silver is interesting. Yeah, the ratio. Yeah, the ratio kind of suggests what silver at like $350 an ounce.
Go up.
Which that ratio see, that ratio might not be in play anymore, because when I was looking at that ratio, right, that ratio goes back like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 years, I think. Obviously, like, everybody that's buying a bubble or shorting maybe the beginning of an incredible move, like, a lot of times they'll say, oh, this time is different. So I might be in the wrong thought process of thinking this time is different. Let me see here. I think I need to trail this stop. Sorry. I'm going to set it here in case 800 holds. Right now, sellers are a little bit in control here.
CEO Juan
Might get a
says
move
the
in 5
company should
minutes.
have a very good year.
If this holds 800, own a stand. A little bit of selling. Anyways, so that ratio has gone back like thousands of years. The reason why I'm thinking maybe the silver ratio, gold to silver ratio, is no longer valid is because before,
CEO says
like, I don't know, 50 years ago, 50 years ago to the present, or like maybe even 30 years ago to the present, silver became extremely easy, or a lot more easy to get. Like, compare how easy it is to get silver, relatively speaking, to how it was 100 years ago.
Nvidia says Hopper cloud pricing is
And
going
compare
up,
that.
showing demand.
Also, like, we know that silver is like we have so much, like, there's so much silver. Gold is a lot more limited. Silver is there's a lot left. Like, there's a lot. And like the amount that's getting mined and everything, I guess it's a byproduct. Somebody on the chat was saying that it's a byproduct of other forms of mining, or other minerals and whatnot.
Producing.
Yeah. So, like, all of that, like, the point is, like, the amount of resources required for mining are a lot less than it was like 100 years ago. Like, where did they even get silver like 300 years ago? You know, there's like they're very limited on where they could get silver. Like, people could get silver. So back then, it would make sense that silver would be considered a precious metal, because it was at that time very limited, because there was no deep sea mining. like the only type of deep sea mining, like 200 years ago, was like I don't even remember when the scuba helmet was invented. But the only deep sea mining that I know of that was happening there back then was grabbing ropes and trying to pull up huge rocks from like 30 feet underwater. That was deep sea mining. Nowadays, deep sea mining, it's like, oh, we got silver, it's a byproduct, whatever it is. Like there's like legitimate deep sea mining. We have the technology to do it. Back 1,000 years ago, ain't nobody deep sea mining.
It's
So I don't
power
know.
hour.
Oh, we have
Okay.
power hour officially? Okay.
Like, is
Nice.
that a critical? Could make or break.
Yeah, let's see. I'm about to check SPX. Yeah, NASDAQ's like at the level. It's either going to break out here or it's full reversing. This is kind of it. S&P still at all-time highs. Well, did it peak back down? It actually did a look above and fail slightly. Interesting. But like, what do you think? Like, I think silver is just not very rare anymore. So like I think the ratio is going to be bogus nowadays.
I said if it's got more of a utility, then that will really help.
Well, I guess the utility factor may have skyrocketed with EVs. So maybe that's really what. But ratio wise though, because there's the utility factor that like keeps it in value and like keeps maybe the value growing with inflation. Because like I said, there was like 30 years that silver didn't do anything in price, right? But like now at least it has some reason to at least grow with inflation or something.
Arbitrage. Yeah.
But as far as gold silver ratio was really because those were the two big precious metals that were used to trade. But now it's like, is that truly playing a factor anymore? I know that everybody wants to have silver as like in their safe and whatnot.
It's more affordable. They think that it's potentially got more upside if they don't really know the facts.
Yeah. But then like you can get priced out so easily. I guess if somebody monopolizes silver, they could keep the prices up. Which maybe central banks are trying to do that.
Manipulate. Yeah.
That's possible.
Big money.
Yeah, if really big money, central banks, all of that monopolize silver, I guess I could see it. That would be a good way of controlling currency too. As long as people believe it's valuable, then it's going to stay valuable.
Like a sentiment.
Yeah. See, I would be more confident in holding silver at the current price than Bitcoin. That's just me though. I would be fine with silver crashing like 90%. I would be like, at least I got something physical here. Bitcoin crashes 90% and then I get hacked and it's like, oh, I'm left with the thumb drive.
It's more of theft than hacked. Yeah.
Yeah.
But by inside people like who work.
Well, I mean, I mean, if an exchange gets fully hacked, then it's gonna go like it's just gonna crash. It's like it doesn't matter if you have on a cold wallet or anything. It's like if an exchange gets hacked for everything, like nobody's gonna be going on like connecting their wallets to try to buy some, you know.
Well, the exchanges won't let you even buy or sell. They'll shut down so they can sell first.
Well, yeah, that's probably true. But I'm talking like after they get shut down. Like who's gonna be buying? Like everybody's gonna be like running for the hills.
All right, we got this pump.
Yeah, let's see. Gold's bouncing here too. I don't know if this is a good spot to long gold. I'm not gonna touch it though. But potential good spot. Spy squeezing? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay.
Ready to pop.
That's looking good.
Grok 5 is currently in training.
Grok 5 is currently in
volume
training.
Went way down. The 1 minute volume went way down.
Did it? On SPX?
Yeah, volume comes in. It's probably same. I'm looking at SPY.
I forgot SPX doesn't show volume on here. But on the SPY dropped?
The price went way up, but on the last 4 bars, the price went way up, but the volume bars went down. That's a divergence.
Interesting.
So could squeeze the price way up when volume comes in.
According to sources,
especially this time of day,
expect to visit
the power hour
on Thursday.
Yeah, we got 55 minutes approximately. Let's see. Safe haven buying. Start thinking real trading currency, not necessarily ratios between metals. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Vinny. But that's why I'm saying, like, I think the gold to silver ratio might be like something that maybe you don't need to pay attention to anymore because it's like we're we're in a digital era now. It's like a lot of stuff is different now. Back then, it would make sense that they had those ratios because it's not like they were looking up, you know, spot gold prices. Like they were like, I will give you 1 yellow, you give me 15 silver.
Everything's local. It's not all united. Yeah. And the other thing with the cycles or patterns is the like 4-year Bitcoin cycle, what they haven't, the amount that's made. You know, every 10 minutes they make so many Bitcoin.
Yeah, you're talking about the halving cycle?
Yeah, the halving cycle every 4 years. So this one, it didn't go up nearly as much as it should have, and now it's pretty much over. So they don't expect it to get a huge run up like they were hoping.
Wait, is the halving cycle over?
It's still going to happen every 4 years, but it's so minimal now. And when it happened last, I think it was like a year ago.
And by the way, I don't think it's timed, just so you know.
Yeah, it's not exact, but like every 4 years when they produce half as much, just think they think analogy of like if oil coming out of the ground, if half as much oil comes out of the ground, the price should go way up, theoretically double.
Oh yeah, but I don't think it's halved yet. I think there's still some to mine before it halves. No.
Yeah, there'll be more halvenings. Yep. But
no, I mean like this recent one. Like our last one was 2022, right? Somewhere around there. I don't think the one has happened yet. Or has it?
But yeah, not at this moment. It was end of day trading, but the price was expected to go up this year, you know, by 25. A lot more than it did.
Interesting.
And they just figure it's not as pattern doesn't follow that band of going up because people are selling off, I guess, taking their profits possibly.
Yeah, I guess.
Even though they're buying in.
Silver is going to be the next crypto moving forward to AI development. I mean, maybe. I was about to laugh at that, but honestly, it could be possible. It could be possible. But like the thing with silver is you would be really banking on a squeeze of supply, not really like of long-term deep value, because there's just such a high amount available. So many sources you could recycle it from, I would think too. Like if it's going to be used in car batteries, it's probably going to get recycled out of there. I don't know what the cost would be. It probably wouldn't be worth it with the prices now, but who knows?
In some countries, they'll do it anyway.
I mean, yeah. You'd probably, take those operations to another country. The ratio is important for other reasons. People use the ratio to determine the maturity of the trade. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is I think that ratio might not be applicable anymore, because that ratio was used in the past. I know that, and I know that it's being looked at right now as like, oh, silver's undervalued because it's 1-75 or whatever right now. But that's what I'm saying is maybe that ratio is kind of pointless nowadays, and people are putting in false hope into like this massive move on silver. Like, no doubt, I think silver moves more to the upside, but it's like with the ratio, like they're expecting like silver to go to like 1K an ounce. Well, not 1K, it would be 1-15, whatever that would be. Like, what would that be? 700, 500. So they're expecting a crazy move that probably won't happen. Because gold's probably going to move up to like 6-7K. So that would mean that what silver's going to be at $800 an ounce. I'm doing my math wrong completely right now.
Yeah, the other equivalent ratio follow that was Bitcoin, Ethereum. The big, who would have thought Ethereum would be so high?
Is Ethereum high right now?
Well, it shot up a lot with I guess the Trumps helped it, I guess, but with Bitcoin going up, it just goes up with it.
Oh, well, yeah. But the thing is, like, Ethereum, it's a little bit different because it actually has, like, application to it, and it's not, like, exactly the same application.
But I think Solana was the one that was supposed to make it obsolete.
Oh, really?
But still, they both held their own because community. sentiment.
I haven't even been paying attention to a lot of that stuff.
Whoever has the best advertising, seems like Ripple too. They get regular
is
buzz.
Ripple XRP?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
company just takes the profits out of it, and the price never really goes up, but they get people excited about it. The utility that banks could use it, banks didn't want to because they want to have that control, the 3 days to cancel a transaction, I guess. By accepting, Ripple payments through their banking systems, they can't stop transactions, and they probably don't make nearly as much on fees. But someday the government's going to make them, like in China and in India, use that digital, like a CBDE, central bank digital money.
The Fed was talking about making their own digital. I mean, the dollar's already digital, but like actually making it officially digital.
Yeah, I think it was called
because for those of you guys that are completely clueless about money, I'm gonna preface this right now, but make sure you remember this for all future things that I say to y'all. Like, I'm not talking down to y'all. I'm just talking to the people in the back that don't know anything, like me, like I myself am sometimes. I'm speaking to those people. If you know nothing about money, most of the dollars are straight digital, so it's basically already a cryptocurrency. Like there's like every dollar out there does not have like a physical dollar to back it. So like your bank account, your like little dollar bills in your bank account, it's all digital. It's pretty much cryptocurrency. If you make a payment, it's basically just a digital transfer. I mean, it's kind of obvious, like, but if you never think about it, you don't really understand that that's really how it is. So anytime you make like a bank transfer, they're not obviously like taking like $50, $100 physical cash and going driving it over. It's literally just numbers getting changed from one account to another. It's pretty much all already crypto. The only thing that the US has really to change is basically make an official like digital currency and basically be like, okay, all your dollars, physical dollars are like you should trade them in and you'll have all your stuff in your accounts and all that. It'll be hard for them to do that, but that's basically next step for them. And I think the Fed has mentioned it. I think either last year or 2 years ago they were talking about it. I think they were calling it Fed Now or something like that. I don't remember. Do you remember at all, Rob? The Fed digital currency? I guess Rob stepped away. Backed by the government, but Fed is private. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember them talking about it. I think it was supposed to be like a payment system type of sort of deal, but they're also talking about like digitizing it all. I don't know. But that would pretty much be the move. And I kind of doubt that the US would be like, okay, Bitcoin's our official digital thing. No, it's probably just going to be like, this is the US dollar. You just don't need physical bills anymore. Trump made J-Powell great again. I guess so. I wish we could know the truth about such matters. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's speculation from my part, but they were talking about it like a year or two ago. I remember it. Just found about you. Very nice and cool during the trades. Mind blowing. May I know what was the indicator you were talking about? Bullish 1 and bullish 2. Oh, the 2 indicators. Go to my 3rd or 4th most recent posted video. It's called, the video name is This NQ Strategy is Working, I think, is winning. That video, I explained those indicators that I was talking about. And then if you become a YouTube member, you can get access to the spreadsheets for the back tests for those. If you're asking about the paid indicator that that I'm sponsored with, that one is a 1 minute indicator. It's called Trading Place. That one's in the description. But I think you were talking about the strategies that were back tested. I think you were asking about that. So that's a video about fourth most recent, something like that I posted. So watch that. It's got all the information in there. Truth says not true. If we get rid of dollars, we're in big trouble. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's going to be without trouble. I think it's definitely going to be difficult to do, but the thing is, it's already happened. Like, a lot of dollars are just digital. There are no physical ones. You know what I mean? Like, it's already happened without our say. It's all about control anyhow, when the government gets in control. Yep. Nobody's going to check the Fed balance. Fed established in 1930s. The backing for the money is fiat money, which means standardized debt relationship. Just because we already trade dollars, electricity does not mean that digital money is backed in this sense. As of late 2025, Federal Reserve holds significant portion of U.S. debt, around 4.5, 4.6 trillion. US owes 30 trill. Hurts to hear what people think, but being targeted is not worth being all-knowing, so... Yeah, that's why I should probably watch my mouth when I'm on live stream. Xmas on 4th of July. But please watch the language, guys. Even if it's acronyms and whatnot, please watch the language. Keep the chat clean. But yeah, I need to watch my mouth. I need to watch out what I say on here, because who knows? Maybe all of a sudden, like, I just won't appear on stream, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, where did Pasha go? Okay, I forgot about this guy. I guess he's not streaming anymore. And then missing person report. Who knows? I need to watch my mouth on here. There are bad people out there in the world. Tesla 430. Okay. Prabuk. Thank you. No problem, brother. Dollars are already fake. There are notes they can print whenever they want. It's garbage until government gets money back by silver and gold again. That would be lovely. Who knows if that ever happens. Okay, we got a little tiny spike up here. Just instant rejection. I got to be careful here. I need to watch this, because this could be the liquidate and fail. Let's check the volume on that 1 minute candle. That's big volume. So I trailed my stop here a little bit. Moved it up to this level. If this starts dumping through, I don't want to be long anymore. So if you guys can see here, big volume spike. Short squeezed. A bunch of shorts in here. We'll see if this potentially dumps. Watching this carefully. Got my stop loss. If I get stopped out, I'm just going to wait and potentially won't take any more trades for the day. As of right now, we need about $1,400 more profit. So if I get stopped out here, that'll be about $800 profit on the trade. Loss of about $300 loss there. I mean, overall, good day. Good day. I'm not going to complain. If I don't get to the profit target today, I'm not going to complain either way. How many payouts have you received through prop firms? Truth, I haven't taken any payouts for like maybe 6-8 weeks. It's been a while, but I've taken double-digit payouts so far since starting. Taking double-digit, have not even close to triple-digit. I only started doing this about 7 months ago. Creature from Jekyll Island outlines everything there is to know about the Fed. Interesting. Breaking out in big volume, especially when RSI has divergence. Do you live stream every day for members? I live stream every day for free for everybody. Do you trade SPX futures? No, I don't, Clar. But I do cover the SPX here and there every day. So today I covered it a couple times. But I have the NASDAQ on the left and gold on the right. And SPX pretty much very similar to NASDAQ, at least intraday. And that's what we do here. We do intraday day trading. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Min, Sean, can you give us some alert when you're ready to enter, please? I want to go enter. When you go another time, sometime I missed to watch the phone screen and you already entered. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the entries come quick. And like, for most of the people watching the stream, I'm not like, the stream is to talk through what's happening and whatnot, but the stream is not for like copy trading. So the stream is not really for me to be like, hey everybody, go long here. Hey everyone, you know, I'm going long, like that stuff. Like I don't want to do that. I don't want to make like the stream like that. I'm talking through this stuff because I can be wrong. You know what I mean? I don't want to add responsibility where I'm like, hey guys, I'm going long, and then going long, and then all of a sudden we have a bad trade, and then it's like, oh, and then there's like 50 of y'all being like, man, I blew my account because you Pasha, you stupid idiot. Like, I don't want to do that. So I'm just taking my trades, I'm talking them out. Like, you guys take the discretionary trades. There are literally, more often than not, you guys actually like take trades based on your thought. You see like my levels or whatever, or you hear me talking about what I'm thinking, and you guys take a trade and then you take profits and then I go red. Like that's literally happened so many times. You can always yodel. I would enjoy that. But like there's literally people that are profitable on a day and I'm red for the day. Because I'm sitting here yapping. I'm like, well, the market looks like it's doing this, but I guess I'm gonna do this. But I'm like talking about it, but I'm like doing opposite or something, you know? But then people are like watching and they're actually making the good trades. That happens sometimes too. He said it's okay, I trust you. Don't trust me. I'm not profitable. I blow up just like a lot of emotional wrecks. I make good decisions most of the time. But I still blow up sometimes.
I think when people sign on to a brokerage or platform, you click like I'm not trading for somebody else. It should say that on there. No one's trading for me.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, like here's the thing. Like if you are to full on copy trade me and you don't like learn to make the decisions for yourself, you're going to fail. Just flat out, you're going to fail. Because guess what? Even if you copy trade me to the T, you're going to let your emotions somehow take the better of you. It's going to happen. Like it's just not going to work. It's really hard. It's better for you to like you stick around the stream. Like the stream is for the live news. I got the charts on here, like levels. Like we talk through trades. I'm starting to have the Discord open, so we have like Rob talking about his ideas of what's going on. Like you take all of that. Like this is kind of This stream's kind of keeping you grounded. So you're not sitting there alone in silence, sitting there looking at the 1 minute chart, 15-second chart, like, oh, I don't know what to do here. You know, like, the stream is to keep you away from that, to keep you away from this, looking at this 1 minute chart and freaking out, taking 10 mini trades. You know what I mean? So that's what the stream's for. The stream is not for, like, you coming in and being like, okay, what's Pasha doing? Right when Pasha hits a long, okay, boom, hit a long. Pasha did sell, boom, sell. Like, you need to learn how to trade. You need to learn how to trade for yourself, because there are people in here that literally do the opposite of what I'm doing. Because they see my levels. I sometimes don't pay attention to my levels and I take a bad trade. But there's like somebody on the stream that's paying attention to my levels, and I'm like, okay, I'm going long here, and then somebody literally shorts there, and then I lose my trade, and they're like, oh yeah, I took the short because I saw your level hit, so I was taking the short and got 40 points. I'm like, man, what the heck? I didn't even see that because I've been talking, yapping. So learn to trade yourself. You'll be happier learning to do it on your own, and you'll be more successful long term like that. If you're trading only looking to copy trade, you should consider your decision again. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Rod Williams, how long have you been trading? I've been in the markets for I feel like I keep changing the numbers because I'm honestly not sure, but probably like eight years now. No, longer. Sorry, 9 or 10 years now. I've been in the markets. 10 years. So I'm not like crazy experienced or anything, but I've been in the markets for like 10 years. I was licensed as a financial advisor, all that kind of stuff. That the licensing doesn't really make me any more knowledgeable than like somebody that's just an investing nerd. But I've been day trading for just about 7 months, so not very long. I'm pretty new to the futures space, but I'm not new to like technical analysis. We need this guy banned. Oh, that guy banned? Who? Still learning, so I like to see what other people think people look at when trading. Yeah, good. And that's a good way to start out, to just like watch, wait, look, listen, you know, try to understand what the heck's going on. That's probably the best way. But like I'm not some guru. I'm just here to hang out. I'm here to hang out and take trades. Applause X2. I believe that the NASDAQ is a good short area. Possibly, yeah. This is the top of the wedge. So if it truly rejects here, we've got to pay attention to that, get out of the long. So I'm trailing my stop here. It's either going to break out of the wedge or it's going to go right back down and possibly go to the bottom of the wedge. If this end, let's see if SPX is still all-time high. So SPX pulling back a bit. I mean, interesting. Rob, what are you thinking about the S&P? What are you thinking about this consolidation?
Yep, it's still bullish until the trend's still up. It's got to show a low.
I'm just surprised it's not a violent breakthrough. Are you surprised by that?
Sorry?
Are you surprised that it's not a violent breakout?
Yeah, it's when it holds it right at the top instead of going somewhere.
Because this is the SPX I have on the chart right now. Like, look at this. It's been
shopping for half an hour. Yeah.
Even longer. I got the 15-minute. So if you're looking at the 15-minute candles, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's about almost 1.5 hours that it's been consolidating. Right at the previous all-time high level. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign that it's been 1.5 hours of consolidation. I feel like it's a good sign. Because
plenty of time, half an hour.
Yeah, because it should have. If we had a lot of sellers coming in, they would already be coming in. But this is sitting here. Sellers are not just stepping in 1.5 hours in this range.
And we could have 20 more minutes of it.
Yeah.
Likely.
Yeah, we're in power hour, 30 minutes left. We have market on close too. Man, I mean, since we're so dang close to all-time highs, I kind of think we're gonna get a squeeze on market on close.
Yeah, you
But
know,
who knows?
the options do kind of control the price, where by the end of the day, the premiums drain the fastest.
Yeah.
So they don't want to move the price that much.
It could pop back into range. Because here's the NDX. It's literally right on the like look at how close this is. It's like to the how does this possible? Like people that don't believe in trend lines, they think that trend lines are some made up thing. Like I mean, look, I just went to the 4-hour chart on the NDX. I just put the top of this, connected it to this. And look, those two connected right on the dot. And then look at this. This thing's right on the dot, consolidating.
Penny.
Yeah, like almost like to the penny. I mean, yeah, it literally is like to the penny. Like, look at that. It's just tapping it. I mean, it's like right there.
It actually tries to go 1 penny before, so people who have that exit don't get it by a penny.
Yeah. I mean, it's like we're at a make it or break it here. Like it's either breaking out. I would think violently. I thought we would get a violent breakout because the SPX, but like the NASDAQ is on that line, and the SPX is right on that all-time high, just consolidating. Just dropped. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear it. Just
Okay.
Frozen on the screen.
Yeah, my internet just dropped there for a second. Look at that. Market makers are trying to hack me. Okay, let's see. Hope tomorrow's a breakout. Oh yeah, if this is going to close bullish today, there could be a gap up tomorrow for continuation. There could be. I'm going to be watching. So when New York session closes, we get the 1 hour of after hours trading. I will definitely this afternoon, evening for my Eastern time, folks. I'm going to be paying attention to how the market opens. 100%.
Yeah, you probably heard Robinhood traders can't do options after like 3:30 or 3:45 in the past.
Yeah. They closed them out early.
But they're allowing them to trade now until 3:45 anyway. Yeah, an extra 15 minutes.
Oh, into after hours options?
No, from at 3:30 they used to stop, and now they're going to allow them to trade till.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Got it. I think Webull has always been like 15 minutes before, but it's interesting that at like the options gets closed out like right before then, and then you get the volatility, and then options players are like, oh man, if only I got that move. They closed me out of my, like I always see those on Reddit.
Yeah,
it's like, man, the market just pumped like 0.2%. I would have doubled up on my option, but they closed me out. Freaking Robinhood or whoever. It's like, you probably should have known that the end of day is always like last 10 minutes volatility, and you should have known the rules there for the options. Playing zero DTEs.
But most of the people, they're just protecting because the premiums drain at the money.
Yeah.
Go to zero. Everything goes to zero unless it's in the money.
Yeah. Chris saying, did Lil Pasha pull the plug? Yeah, I was actually like a little bit like, what the heck? Did he just go pull the internet? You're about to get DDoSed. What would you say is the best to trade my own money or funded? What would you say is the best to trade my own money or funded? If you're new to this, I would go prop firms. 100%. If you're new to this, I would not trade cash.
I think if the different brokerages, if you're gonna go with the brokerages, the fees are totally different. Like,
yeah, they're crazy different. I would say probably Ninja Trader's like the best price. No.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned it. And Interactive Brokers is 70 cents in and out. Well, go in, 70 cents to go out, which is reasonable. And they have good fills.
For micros, 70 cents.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Thinkorswim is like the top of the line, isn't it, for brokerages? I think for speed of execution.
Futures, it's not worth it.
Oh, wait, that's for micros 250 or for minis?
I'm pretty sure it's for micro, both. Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I thought so. That's what I called to double check, and I said, well, no thanks.
Oh wow. See, like usually it's 250 for minis, and then it's just 1/10 for micros. But I guess not.
Yeah, it could
Yeah,
be.
that's not good. But I know Thinkorswim. Their commissions like for stock trading and stuff. Like they have commissions for trading stocks, but that's like the top of the line, like top notch for execution. So like
Yeah,
if you're ever going for yeah, if you're ever going for like the very fast trades, like that kind of big volume, all that. Like Thinkorswim is like absolute top, but if you're looking for a brokerage and you're like a beginner and you absolutely are against prop firms, I mean, I feel like Ninja Trader would probably be your best bet. I think it's 50 cents in and out for micros.
Nice.
I think it's the best priced one, and I think execution's good. And it's like I just haven't learned how to use Ninja Trader myself. It might be a little complicated to figure out first. What were you saying, Rob? Sorry.
Oh yeah, they're popular, but on TradingView, connecting your broker is something that I want to do to save on. I guess it's the free. There's no extra charge.
Oh yeah, gotcha. But as far as trading through TradingView,
Oh.
there's that delay. That's the only negative if you end up trading through it. But yeah, connecting through it to chart, definitely pretty awesome. Okay, I'm sitting here watching the 1 minute, still consolidating decently. Robert, it's a breakout to a double top for now too. Yeah, it could be. We'll see. Whenever this happened, I did say like I gotta be careful here. That's why I trailed my stop. I trailed my stop here pretty dang close because this, let me show on the 1 minute candle on the NASDAQ. This right here was a little bit of a warning flag just in case. Because as you can see on volume, big volume, very, very fast liquidation of shorts and right back down. You see how big that, I mean, it's not huge, but that's 15 points within like 1 second that it wicked up and right back down. So shorts got slippage there. They got stopped out of their shorts. So if this is something the big guys want, they could easily dump this. So that's why I was being careful here to watch this. But it looks like it wants to continue the breakout. So we'll watch. But stop is very, very tight here so far. Just in case. Because this right here sometimes gets the big dump. Fast one. I'm going to keep this on the 15-minute chart. Or 5-minute. Okay. And to pass these evals, let's see how much I need more. I need...
Someone said short or long. I think it's both.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta get caught up on messages here. It's the most bullish period. We didn't get any rally during Christmas. Yeah, Henrietta, that's true, too. So on the... just seasonality, the first like couple weeks of January are usually bullish. It's usually the last couple weeks of December and first couple weeks of January. So the last week of December wasn't the best, but this first week of January is definitely looking pretty good. Wow, my stream just dropped again. Interesting. Anyways, I hope you saw that. I'll repeat it in case the stream like fully cut out. So it's chart settings, price levels, and this stuff. Or actually, no, not price levels. Sorry. Fills and orders. Right here, show order lines. That's what it is. That'll get you those lines. Can you explain about your last entry? And you said there's a buy signal and you bought it immediately. I want to know what is the buy signal. I'm a beginner though, trying to learn. Yeah, that buy signal is on an indicator. It's a paid indicator. It's on the 1 minute chart. That buy signal flagged. I actually entered right before the buy signal appeared fully. But it's basically an indicator called trading place. The creator of it, I partnered with him. He let me check out his indicator. He's a older guy, programmer his whole life. He's retired now, and this is like his project that he works on like full time now. He basically made this indicator, works on the 1 minute chart. Like I said, it works for NASDAQ, S&P. It works for gold decently. Gold kind of has a lot of choppiness, at least recently. So gold could get you some false indicators, but it's really good to use on any index that tends to trend. And that indicator I can show you here real quick. So this is what the indicator looks like. I got gold and NASDAQ on here, but basically this is a buy signal here. The most ideal entry for a buy signal is either you enter like right when it appears, which is not the ideal entry. The ideal entry is a touch of these moving averages. So technically, this was such a wild move to the upside, a bit of a short squeeze, that there was no ideal entry. If you were to make ideal entries for yourself, I ended up entering like early and then doubling up right when the buy signal appeared, basically, because I was like, okay, this has potential to short squeeze, so I don't think I'm gonna wait for an ideal entry, and it ended up being the right call. Like here, for example, same thing on the short today that it happened. You didn't get an ideal entry for the short. Here was the buy signal right before the opening. So the buy signal here is where you have an ideal entry for the buy. So the buy signal appeared, it did its open, chopped a little bit, and then this tap right here into the moving averages, this would be your ideal entry. You would only get about 20 points of drawdown here, 20, maybe 25 points, and ultimately catch this big move to the upside. So that's just how it works. But it's like I said, it's a paid indicator, but he made it for our stream 75% off. He sells it for $400 a month. So it's pricey, but I definitely like having it on the side to make sure I'm staying on the correct direction of the market, because I can sometimes, especially with streaming, when I talk a lot, I'll get tunnel visioned a little bit, and I may trade the wrong way. So it's a nice one for me to pay attention to throughout the day. I make sure I'm staying on the right side of the market. Okay.
Yeah, so an update that SPX is not going to sell at 4 p.m. Eastern. It's going to go to 4:15.
Oh, interesting.
Takes effect today.
Okay. By the way, guys, NASDAQ has officially broken out. That's the first little breakout. We'll see if it's a fake out breakout, but it's officially the first breakout.
Yeah, SPX went a little bit above its the high.
Yeah.
And same followed. Not as extreme though.
Look at that. Look at that. Little tiny peep through. Let's see if it can continue the move. Now with this breakout, I mean, I feel like we're guaranteed an extra like 40, 50 points. But we'll see. I feel like we're guaranteed that move at least with this breakout. But we are running out of time. We got 15 minutes left of market open, so any type of funny business can happen here. Be ready for that. I'm going to trail my stop just slightly here. Ooh, I'm a little behind here.
5 tops with higher highs and.
Yeah, and I just got a buy signal on gold here. That gold's chopping a little bit. So I would not really mess with gold right now myself.
This time today, anything can happen. We get a sell off.
Sorry?
At this time of day, anything can happen. A sell off.
Oh yeah, 100%. We're about to have market on close in about 5 minutes as well, 5.5 minutes. That could do a downside liquidation before squeezing to the upside. It could just continue squeezing to the upside. Anything can happen, but we will in 5 minutes see some increased volume. So if you are leveraged up, control your risk. Be careful. If you are newer and you don't know that the last 10-minute candle gets very volatile. Just warning you. It's gonna be wild potentially. Let's see here. Funded next 100% the best. In terms of okay, let's see here. Thinkorswim and Schwab is very expensive. Futures switched to NinjaTrader. Davis. The best is to give 50% to charity, and if she's not working, then give it to Destiny. What? Okay.
The rock group of the girls. The Spice Girls.
Oh, that's one of the Spice Girls.
Oh, the other one's the three girls.
The Charlie's Angels or something.
No, singing. Anyway, don't go chasing rainbows.
Oh. Weeble or Lightspeed is the way to go. Big speed. Can I join you guys in Discord? Yeah, sure thing, Mango. Short or long, John Kirby? Can't give you recommendations. Both. I should just say both from now on.
Strangle for tomorrow. Yeah, put on a long and a short for tomorrow.
Nathan says, Pasha, it's been great watching you and learning from you. Appreciate the kind words, brother. Pasha, how much more to pass these evals? We're almost there. $1,100 away. $1,100. So I actually don't even wait. That's 90 points. Wait, how does that make sense? Okay, let's see here. 1,100. So right here, it's about 1,000. Yeah, so if I get up to 25,887, I pass the evals. I don't think it's gonna happen, but we'll see if it squeezes up here and taps into here. I'll pass these evals today. But I'm already accepting the fact that I may need to just grind out the rest of the balance tomorrow. Ooh, I'm super behind. Those are just EMA lines. Silver is bullish. Name of indicator in TradingView. It's you're not going to be able to find it in searching TradingView because it's an invite only script. So I have the link in the description for Trading Place. Like I said, it's a paid indicator. But whenever you pay for it, you get an invite. You just have to make sure to use the code Pasha to get the 75% off. So it ends up being $100 a month. But you know, if it like any tools like Financial Juice, like Trading Place, you know, any of these tools, if they make me take one good trade or avoid one bad trade, like they pay for themselves. You know, it's something good to have if you like have no idea what you're doing. It's definitely good to have to keep you out of bad trades. They don't work all the time, but if you know how to use it, it's gonna, you know, if you trade it like a robot, it's gonna be profitable. Yeah, it's $100 to the channel viewers, correct? It's 400. David, it's 400 a month usually, so he sells it at $400 a month. But I asked him to make a discount for us.
1 minute gonna
So this is the only stream that has the discount. Like he hasn't partnered with anybody. He actually came on as a viewer, and then like we talked and everything, and he was like, yeah, I've got this indicator. If you want, you can check it out. I sell it. And I was like, yeah, I'll check it out. And then like I really liked it. I watched it for like a couple months. And he would kind of check in with me. He's like how can I improve this indicator, you know? And I'm like, dude, this indicator is really good. And he was working on potentially automating trades on it, things like that. I don't know if he'll ever offer that, but I really liked it. And you know, he told me he sells it for $400 a month, and we kind of figured out a thing. Like I was like, I'd be willing to advertise this if you can make it like way cheaper. So yeah. He made it MOC 75. Time. Yep, MOC time. Market on close. Get ready for some volatility, guys. Oh. Oh.
Market
Oh.
closing balance. S&P 500 sell side.
What was that?
723 million. NASDAQ
Nice.
100 sell side. 669 million. Dow 30 sell side. 327
Wait,
million.
wait, what was
Max 7 sell
that?
side. 551 million.
Pasha called it.
What the
The
heck
movement.
was that?
Whip down, springboard.
Yeah, but that was tiny. Did the S&P springboard?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, then that's good. Because the NASDAQ barely moved, but I heard a massive amount of orders. And the sound that I hear for orders is actually on the S&P, not the NASDAQ. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a big move on SPX. NASDAQ barely did anything, so SPX did. We'll see if it continues squeezing to the upside. It's testing those levels on SPX. Let's see.
Wow, the volatility. It showed that my contract only went to 145, but it paid me 160
Oh, really?
somehow. Yeah, I had a TP set at 160. It filled, and then I was like, wow, didn't look like it went there. But then I looked like the
yeah,
it
it's a
didn't show
quick
that.
spike.
Yeah, the downward.
It
one
could
is
liquidate here though, so we'll see. Let's see what happens. Huh? From funded, as of right now, $1,200. Oh, people are asking? Yeah, I already answered. What, are you watching the stream? Oh, weirdo. Just kidding. My wife is super supportive. Okay, I'm gonna trail a little bit more here. The final 5 minutes may get some volatility as well. So it's the 10-minute mark, and then the 5-minute, and then the 1-minute mark get the big volatility. For those of y'all that are not aware of that. Does the damage. Henrietta, yeah, they're the 150K take profit trader ones. Tom, is it 100 every month or only the first month? It's every month. So that's something that I talked with him. I was like, I want it like as cheap as possible for the channel. Like, I was like, if we're gonna like do this thing where like, you know, I'm gonna be like advertising, because I do like the indicator. I was like, if I like advertise it, I want it to be as cheap as possible. And we settle on 75% off, like, indefinitely. It's the same thing for Financial Juice though, as well. It's not just like the first month off. Like the Trading View offers, those are all like first month, and then it goes to regular. Trading Place, it's always 70. Like once you do it, it's always 75% off. Same thing with Financial Juice. It will always be about $30 a month. I hate those offers that give you like 90% off, and then like all, you know, for the first month only, and then you get like a $200 bill.
It's like a 7-day free trial.
Yeah. And by the way, for the Trading Place, like you can try it out and you can ask for a refund too. He made it like you can try it for 30 days and then ask for a refund if you don't like it. So it's pretty much risk free. Because like if you like it, you know, you keep it. Make good trades with it, it pays for itself. If you don't like it, you know, just tell them I don't like it. Give me a refund, please. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Thanks.
All right, Rob. Thanks for joining me.
Look forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, same. Yeah, you take care.
On.
Oh, hopefully
Best
this
up.
squeezes real quick and I get funded accounts for tomorrow. But if not, continuing the grind tomorrow.
Thanks again. Yep. Bye-bye.
Yeah, appreciate you. Take care. All right, I'm gonna pop off the Discord here too. We got so many random. What the heck is going on? We have so many random messages on Discord. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. What the heck? Please watch the language in the Discord, guys. Okay. What time are your charts on? Time frame? I usually pop between like the 5 and 15-minute chart. The gold right now is on the 15-minute. NASDAQ, I just switched to the 5-minute from the 1-minute. This is now like 99% chance that it's not gonna fill up here. So I will most likely need to grind this balance out tomorrow. Grind out an extra 1K. When do you start streaming? Rod, I start streaming right when the New York session opens. So 9:30 Eastern time. Bro, do you have DC? I trade NASDAQ for over 3 months, so I'm a beginner looking for good information. Do I have a disc? I think you're asking if I have a Discord. Yeah, I have one. You can join it. It's free. What's your target? Serial trader, I'm targeting closer to 25,900 right now, but it's probably not going to happen. Which strategy do you trade on NASDAQ? I don't really have like an easy way of explaining my strategy. I use like a combination of different strategies, I think. Pasha, can you calculate where is your profit target on trade of 8? Can I calculate it? Yeah, I calculated it. It's approximately up here. 25,887. Take the profits, take the green. I want to hold this to see just in case if we get a squeeze to the upside. I'm risking only a couple $100 of the profit right now. I want to see if we get a squeeze into end of day. Like, I've seen it happen. I've definitely seen it happen before, where it's just a massive squeeze into the final couple minutes, squeezing as many shorts as possible out of their position. Gold's pushing up. Wow, look at that gold push. Wowza. That was a big old 5-point push in like less than a minute. Okay. QQQ to SPY ratio is coming up a little bit. So S&P's trending down a little bit while the NASDAQ's holding a little better. The NASDAQ's breaking out. Okay. Think I trail my stop loss a little bit more here. Go 818.50 for the trail. Whew. No problem, Rod. Does the trading place indicator work on any time frame other besides the 1 minute? No. The trading place indicator has to be used on the 1 minute chart. That's how it's calibrated. Is it possible to access the indicator? Yeah, it's only if you pay for it. Can we? But like on the stream, I will call out like if I see signals and stuff. But yeah, if you want access to it like yourself, you'll have to pay for it. Man, that gold squeeze. I guess that buy signal on gold was valid. Because on gold, the trading place indicator, it showed a buy signal on this candle right here. So this pullback actually gave you the ideal entry, the absolute perfect entry right here. This came and all of these wicks right here touched the moving averages. So this was the most ideal entry on gold. Do it using trading place. It like tapped right into it right here. You had like 5 minutes to enter and then it just broke out here. Okay, I'm hearing a bunch of sells on the S&P there. Okay, 20 seconds left. Probably not going to get anything here. Okay, probably won't get anything. I'm going to... I'll hit it. I'll let it hit my stop loss. There we go. All right. That's market close. So, with the market closed, I think pop out of Discord and we will run something called the outro. Fortunately, this hit my stop and bouncing back up, but that is totally fine because we'll have $1,300 to grind out for tomorrow, which I may possibly hit with an overnight trade. We'll see. Let's restart this and get our motivational music on. Guys, it's been a great day. It's been fun, y'all. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers, all of the OG viewers. Thank you guys for joining me today, for tuning in for this New York session. What have I got to say about today's session? Great price action. Great price action. Unfortunately, I hit my stop. I gave away like $300 here, but whatever. It's a great price action day. Very, very good day to be trading. I hope the majority of you guys are in the green. I hope we're breaking these day trader statistics today. I hope most of you guys are nice and green today because we got to beat this market, okay? Break out of the statistic. So with that, if you're nice and green, give you a double thumbs up. You played with the trend. You didn't get faked out on this big old pullback here. You didn't stay bearish. You didn't get too chopped and slopped and all of that. But you know what? There may be 1 or 2 or 10 or 50 of y'all that went red today. I mean, I don't know. I didn't see anybody saying that they lost money today, but who knows? Maybe you're just too embarrassed to say, and that's fine. That is fine. That's part of learning this whole art, this whole game is part of it. So if you did go red today, you know, don't take it hard on yourself. Do not get emotional. 100%. Stay away from your emotions. If you ended up red today, it's totally fine. We've all been there. We've all been there. The worst thing to do now is to get emotional in a revenge trade and go leverage up and try to make it all back. Don't do it, okay? Just learn from your mistakes today. Track your progress. Improve a little bit of it every day. You know, it's totally fine if you didn't make it. So with that, I hope you guys are going to have a great rest of your day. And don't forget the most important thing. Now I'll cut the music off here. The most important thing is not this. It's not making money. Yeah, I know making sure that you financially stay in line of your bills, taking care of the family, you know, trying to make something for yourself. I get it. It's important. But it's not the most important thing, guys. Because there is an afterlife. There is more than all of this. All that we're living here for, there's more than all of this. So I hope you figured that out if you haven't already. Because I've definitely figured it out. And I have no other reason to step away from that. So whenever you're laying in bed, hearing your heartbeat, feeling the blood streaming through your veins, and wondering, how the heck am I alive right now? What the heck is, like, why is everything the way it is? Well, there are a lot of answers. And I would say the Bible has all of them. So if you haven't figured that out, you know, maybe you should figure it out. Because everybody dies. Every single day, there are many people that die. And they die without figuring out what everything is, what the meaning of all of this is. So I hope you figure that out, like I said, if you haven't already. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. God bless y'all. And I hope to see you tomorrow for New York session. Take care. See ya.